Tuesday, you know, NK Latius, you're number one. I'll tell you what, it's good to see you guys. Demish, you try. I got to give you A for effort. Spooker. Hey, Mohammed, how you doing, guys? I'm laughing. We're trying something brand new for today's stream. Guys, happy Tuesday, by the way. We're trying something new. So we're using some tech with StreamerBot, which is a third-party program. We're trying to make sure anybody who talks on YouTube or Twitch, you guys see each other finally. There's visibility there, so the community grows, yeah? And I can show you guys who's talking about what. You don't really feel like you're missing part of the conversation. I've always not really enjoyed that part, so yeah, what's up, dude? Yeah, about 1 second, you know? Yeah, I'm trying. Hey, Judd, what's up, man? And so Spooker and I were chit-chatting on my days off. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah? Is it Alt Me Gaming? Thank you, Alt Me Gaming. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, but trying, you guys. Yeah, I see you guys. So it turns out the input is bombing the program. So that's not cool. Judd, how you doing, man? Thank you for helping out Sinister. Ready? Hey, Celestina, how you doing? I plan on having a watch party tomorrow. Are you ready to go? Jeez, lady, what's going on? You guys ready to go? I'm stoked. If you can't tell, this is like one of my favorite parts of ARPGs. I'm ready. And today, I want to just do some prep work. I want to see what's going on. And Jay, Tasty Sensei, let's fucking go. Good to see you, dude. What's going on, Tasty Sensei? Cypher, welcome in. We have leaks. Sure. As long as I have, as long as I got spots for you guys, I have no problem doing invites. Sure. It's a bit premature, but I'm down for it. Yeah. Super ready to go. I'm ready to go too. I was actually playing other games, you know. Hey, Ghost, thank you for the 4 months, man. And by the way, I was working on those. There's gonna be so many new things coming up, guys. Alerts and all this jazz. It's been crazy. Cellarox, how you doing? I was playing a couple other games, not Path of Exile 2. Just you're very welcome. No problem, man. Just getting ready, right? Just getting ready and trying not to just overindulge in Path of Exile. So I was playing some Street Fighter 6. Got the platinum on my Ryu. We're doing okay. You know, it could be a lot better, but we're doing all right. We're getting there. Yeah. I didn't play Night Rain at all. No, I am an Elden Lord though. Everything's all good. Guys, how you doing, by the way? It's Tuesday. Mango Killer. How you doing, dude? Yo, good to see you too. You were down to 325 at your, what's that? I was down to 325 at my doctor appointment yesterday from 340, my last appointment. No kidding. Congratulations, man. You must be feeling great, huh? Shedding that 15 pounds. It's wonderful. Yeah. Act 4, Back to the Future? Yeah. I usually main Dulcim, like I'm a very Dulcim guy. I like to do like board control, very much like Magic the Gathering, but oh, hey, here we go. Leaks, you didn't watch them? Okay. Listen to me, guys. I have no problem going over leaks because when I have information, I can share it with you, right? So if we need someone to be like an aura bot or we need someone to be like that damage dealing guy, the earlier I get information, the more I can react on it. And the first thing I'm going to do is share the information with you. But if you're the kind of individual that wants to be surprised Black Friday, thank you so much, by the way, man. 17's a long time and 7 in a row. Thank you for all the support, guys. I appreciate it. I am going to cover that, just so you know. You saw no new classes in the leaks today? Well, there could be more. I don't know, Hasker. You know more about the leaks than I do, but I'm about to fix that, you know? So guess what? Hey, Spooker, so far, bot doesn't work. Bot doesn't work. So I was doing some Street Fighter. Anyway, I am not going to be playing Last Epoch so far, but just so you know, I did download and install it. All I have to do is walk through it and see if I like the game anymore. Yeah, I know, right? All right, here we go. So let's check this out. This is your like 3-second warning that I'm going to be checking out some stuff. Yeah, the website got shut down. Like, why would you shut a website down, right? I haven't tried Warframe. I haven't tried Warframe at all. Soulframe, no. It was just one day because I'm going to be moving soon. I hope, you know, knock on wood, everything goes right. That'd be so amazing if it all pans out. Right now, there's bumps in the road, but it's good. Positive outlook on things. So I had like a little bit of time this morning. It was Street Fighter. That's just what I did. Yeah. How about you? How have you been, man? Saving lives for a living. Thank you for your service, right? What's going on? Yeah. Go for it. What's that? That guy was contacted by GGG before he could post more links. He was about to post Monk. Oh, wait. Okay, let's go find out what's up, guys. Let's go learn. Let's go see what's happening. So this is what I know. This is what I know, and this is what I can share with you guys. So let's get ready for it, okay? So PoE 2, Act 4, and this is just a picture I'm looking at, and I've also got a Reddit preemptive leak, so this is going to sort of dictate what we're going to do. And so, hey, Dragon Yo, Acolian guys, welcome in. Hey, man, thank you so much. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, Willie had good vibes in the leaks. Well, let's find out. We'll see what's up, right? So PoE 2, Act 4, New Era of Adventure unveiled. Ooh, interesting. Okay. By Jonathan Rogers. So during our interview with Jonathan Rogers, he lifted the veil on the highly anticipated Act 4, which directly continues the story after the conclusion of Act 3, he says. And this new stage marks a decisive turning point in the adventure, both in terms of its narrative and its completely redesigned game structure. Okay, which would make some sense. I don't know anything about Gamescom 2025. I didn't go. I won't be going. Yeah, I'll be waiting to hear the information. Yeah, swag. If you're there, or if you went, or you followed up, tell me all about it. I don't know. I'm focused on the stream, and then moving my family to a new place. So that's what I'm doing. Betrayal League. Let's find out. The quest for the instrument of the third edict, which is like a blade or something. We see that in the animation, right? The player, now accompanied by Dojani, this is Dojani, okay? Sets out in the search of an ancient weapon capable of fighting the corruption, which is something we've been chasing. Even in the Atlas, we chase that. Right, so that's true. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Yeah, great. The instrument of the third edict, broken ages ago, the legendary relic is said to have its fragments scattered in the Kurui archipelago, the ancestral territory of the tribes, which makes sense. Yeah. No. Horde Dog, how you doing, man? Good to see you. No, just a lateral movement, just kind of around where I'm at. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. No, I didn't watch anything. No, I've been like real lifing it, yeah. Okay. So the archipelago, we know all about the islands and stuff. We know about that part, okay? To undertake this mission, you'll first have to reach King's March, recruit a ship, and set sail. From this moment on, a great novelty is necessary. Act 4 is a totally non-linear, so you can choose wherever you want to go. I'm going to zoom in on that really quick. I keep trying to zoom in. I got to keep remembering it's an image. So it's non-linear, so it's kind of like this, actually, right? Non-linear in that you can choose to go to the Bone Zone, or like you can go to like Valley of the Titans if you wanted to, Keth, whatever you like, right? That's interesting. Good to know. Miscellaneous, what's up, yo? I hope so too, man. I'm gonna try to stream as much as I can, way more often in the new place, and we'll see what happens then. We'll see what happens. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. It's all good. It's all good things so far. I hope nothing but the best for you guys, and even better for you. You know. Okay, so Act 4 is totally non-linear. The player can explore the islands in any order they wish, paving the way for a unique and personalized experience. But there's going to be something here that there's going to be a good ebb and flow here that you're going to want to do. Like, as an example, if something gives you books of regret or a respecking tomes, things like that, you're going to want to pick those up potentially in order, right? Hey, DX, what's up, man? Got some information about Act 4. I'm kind of learning about it right now. Okay, so it's non-linear, personalized experience. An archipelago, yeah, full of mysteries. So the archipelago consists of 8 islands, each full of creatures, legends, and dangers, okay? So an island with paradisical beaches marked by a mysterious curse. That's probably the Sirens, right? We know this. We knew King's March is Act 4, yeah. No, it's just an area. Yeah, I think it's just an area. I don't think you have to use King's March and Path of Exile 2. I could be wrong, but maybe. The island of Kin, volcanic territory where miners driven by a dark force frantically extract sulfur. Maybe this is the miners. Good afternoon, FD Cowboy. Things are great. I'm getting ready for this. And tomorrow we find out. And the lands of several Kurui tribes, okay, whose ancestral wisdom could provide crucial clues about the lost instruments. So we know about all this stuff. Like, this is right. Extract sulfur. Yeah, that could be Delve, right? It could be Delve. Could be. Each destination offers a unique atmosphere, a unique bestiary. Interesting. So unique, like monster family, and memorable battles. Very cool. Okay, and they kind of give you some kind of glimpse of that. Intense combat and fabulous treasures. Okay, here we go. With over 100 new types of monsters, that's going to feel good. 16 new areas and 12 new bosses, and many more surprising encounters. This is just Act 4. Act 4 promises a wealth of content rarely seen. Well, we're going to see a lot of it, right? Players will be able to discover new treasures, face formidable opponents, and take on challenges that match their courage. Very courageous. Hey, man. Oh, thank you so much, Wonder Hamster. I appreciate that. Not my birthday, though, man. Happy Tuesday. We've already seen this footage. Remember this boss that was eating people and throwing them away? Big giant guy? We've seen this. We saw this on the last stream. So Jonathan Rogers has deliberately chosen not to reveal everything. Part of the fun will lie in the personal discovery of the secrets buried in the archipelago. Okay, and then it talks about, I guess, just this stuff. So this is all kind of stuff that we know. Hey, what's going on, PG? Good to see you in the chat today. So this kind of reinforces what we already knew to some degree. And maybe, just maybe, we just learned that there's going to be Delve. Maybe. With this sulfur extraction, right? Let's see what they're chit-chatting about over here on Reddit. What are the Reddit dudes making with this information? What are they saying? So was there anything else? People were talking about Ranger being goated. Guy got stopped by GGG before we learned about the monk. Anything like that? That's one of many. Is there more? Whoa. Wait. Is there more? Yeah, I got nothing, guys. If there was more, I didn't see it. Let me see. Did you send me more stuff? No, that's it. There's way more? Okay, go to the link you sent me is just Imager, yeah? This is literally what you sent. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's way more than I thought. Okay. Dial up. Dial in. Lock it in. Feet engaged. So the Interludes, a bridge between Act 4 and the Endgame. Okay, so holy shit, guys. There's actually like a bunch. Let's zoom in here so you guys can see some more. I want you guys to be able to read it if you want to as well. Okay, so I didn't realize there's so much. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. Time will tell. But everything that we're seeing here and all the stuff that they sent as like exclamation puzzle as an example, it all kind of intertwines. I don't know that I believe this is true so far. Okay. So after introducing Act 4, Jonathan Rogers revealed that it's what's in store for players before diving into the endgame content. Until now, it was necessary to start an entire campaign over again to access it. So 1, 2, 3, cruel 1, 2, 3, okay? It's a long and sometimes repetitive process. With the addition of Act 4, this approach was just becoming too cumbersome. The team therefore came up with an alternative, the Interludes. Okay, so it's called the Interludes, okay? Check DM on Twitch. I got it there from you. What is this, archive? Oh, shit. This is the actual site, huh? Okay, thanks. So far, we're doing good. Thank you. Thank you, Ghost. 3 mini temporary acts. There are 3 interludes. Okay, so you go into Act 4, there's 3 interludes. They're from parallel narratives that will take players from level 60 to 65, the threshold where the end game finally opens. Okay, so you beat Act 4, then you got these temporary acts. Okay, and they go from level 60 to 65. They will disappear with the arrival of Acts 5 and 6. So we're not getting Acts 5 and 6, it's one act. These stories bring new locations, new combat, and rich narrative transition between the campaign and the endgame content. Okay, we're going through some spoiler stuff at the moment, Uppercase 1. Escape, what's going on, man? You watching Gamescom? Yeah. What's the third edict? That's the next expansion for Path of Exile 2. Drops on the 29th. Information drop officially from Grinding Gear Games. An exclamation top 5 and free Twitch drops tomorrow. I will try to live stream that with you guys. I'll do the best I can to be here with you. Yeah. Yeah. No problem, Zarlato. No problem, no problem. Yeah, it's okay. You get blocked. It's okay. You can try. But you're still going to get blocked. Okay, so there's 3 different areas you can go to. The first interlude is the Curse of Holton. So what they did is, instead of spoiling Act 5 and 6, I guess, they just created these little narratives, not just so that we could have something to do after Act 4, so we don't got to redo all of Cruel campaign. That makes a lot of sense. So, okay, so far that's great. That doesn't interfere with the plans I've got. The first interlude takes the player back to the village of Ogham, which has been rebuilt since the fall of Count Geonor. Bless us. I'll try, man. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 2 months. Enjoy the purple badge, yeah? So you're going back to Ogham, which has been rebuilt by Geonor, which is covering some Path of Exile 2 stuff. But a new threat looms. The nearby town of Holton is trapped in an impenetrable darkness. Every night, its corrupt inhabitants invade the surrounding farms. The player will have to explore new areas, face new bosses, and unravel the mystery of this nocturnal corruption. And there's some random dude here. That's the first one. So you're kind of saving a town, I guess, of Holton, I guess. Yeah, go ahead. Yep. Mayonnaise, what up, dude? Terrazan, welcome in, guys. So that's the first one. The second interlude is the Stolen Barria. Oh, that's kind of like, that's a Djinn Barria, right? It's the soul of a Djinn. So the second interlude transports the adventurer to the Vastiri Desert, okay? Vastiri Desert. Didn't they say there was going to be a Dunes-like map in some of the podcast conversations that DM did over that GGG? Kind of aligns, right? Azala invested with the Sacred Roll. Okay, so she's invested with the Sacred Roll, must perform the ritual of Gift of Water when the stars align. Okay, but the Selakari guardians of the Sacred Water have disappeared. You'll have to find them, understand who disrupted the ritual, and face new opponents, okay? Between exploring the desert areas, confrontations against new bosses, and ancestral revelations. This interlude offers a journey imbued with mysticism. So this is kind of it. Interesting, okay? When is going showcase this patch? 29th of August, bless us. The 29th of August. So let me just set the stage so you guys know. Path of Exile 2 hasn't had an update in a little while. Grinding Gear Games wants to do a bit of a bounce back and forth. So Path of Exile 1 has a 2-month league, and then Path of Exile 2 has a 2-month league. Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, and there's always this swapping of the 2 products back and forth. So August 20th, tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, they will be releasing all of the data actually. Some of this might be frivolous, might be legit. But from the mothership themselves to us, we're going to find out exactly what's coming for August 29th, which is when this new content actually rolls out, if this is the new content, okay? Yeah, and if you want to play Last Epoch, you got that coming up as well. But for this channel, it's going to be dialing it all in for Path of Exile 2, me literally moving my family to a new place, getting the stream studio set up, and seeing how that goes so I can be ready to rock and roll with you guys back on the 26th of August. So totally down for it, okay? Hey, Spectre, how you doing, man? Yo. So far, this sounds kind of good. And then the third, and there's 3 interludes. So you go to Act 4, then there's 3 interludes that take you from Act 4 to 60 to 65, and then you're doing mapping. We're going to find out hopefully what that is. So Doriani's contingency plan. Okay, so this is Doriani's contingency, the 3rd interlude, 3 of 3. The 3rd and final interlude plunges the player into a 1,000-year-old plot. Joyani, the royal thaumaturge of the Vol, once had sealed a group of volunteers in a huge mountain crypt to survive the cataclysm. Okay, the cataclysm. We keep hearing about these. Thousands of years later, their descendants may still exist and hold the keys to defeating the beast. Ooh, that's what we're chasing the whole time. The ascent of the mountain will be perilous. Freezing cold, fearsome enemies, ice caverns, and the entrance to the mysterious crypt await the player. Interesting. So this is... Oh, TV Land. What's up, man? Hey, thanks for the Prime, man. Thank you for the 6 months, half year. Welcome to BBC Blue Badge Club. You're a part of it. Hey guys, does this look familiar to anybody? 77 in chat if you've seen this before. I know exactly what that is. I know exactly what that is. I know exactly what that is. I just don't know exactly what it does, but I know exactly what that shit is. Do you see it? Do you see the design? Yes, no, maybe so? Yes, no, maybe so. That is their latest trailer. That's the exact same door design for the latest trailer. The only thing different is that they have these iron bars. So imagine bars open up, you don't see it? Right, I think that's the exact same. I know it's kind of small in the stream. I think it's the exact same design as they're like, in the darkness we thrive, in the light we burn. I think it's the exact same shit. So I wonder if that's where you get into the new, maybe you get into this new event. I'm not sure, yeah? But it was full of, so they decorated it different, but the door design's the same. It's the same thing, yeah? It's the same thing. Oh, really? Falling Sumo. Dude, 3 months of huge energy from you. Thanks, man. Thanks for the bright green mean as hell badge. Enjoy it. Thanks for being here. We're learning some stuff. Yeah, a door to your wife's heart. Come on, easy money. Roses, dinner once in a while. You're no longer on the couch. Okay, let's figure out what else is going on here. A temporary richness, but integrated into the end game. So each interlude includes between 6 and 7 zones, as well as 4 bosses. So that's 12 new bosses, which added to Act 4 represents 35 new zones and 24 new encounters in total. That's going to be kind of nice, okay? Although the interludes are intended as temporary stories, their areas and bosses will not disappear. They'll be integrated into the end game. Okay, so this makes sense. So this is probably how 5 and 6 go. What do we know about 5? 5 is Oriath, right? So 5 is Oriath. What about this could be reused as Oriath stuff? Maybe Holton's a side area. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah. No. Maybe we go one more time. That's about it. Yeah. Scuba Kai. Hey, sweet. Do we think more classes will be coming? Let's keep reading and find out. Yeah. We'll find out. I don't know yet. Okay. So that's pretty cool. So 24 new bosses to learn. Cool. Got it. Finally, Jonathan Rogers confirmed a major consequence with this new system is it no longer necessary to replay. Who's this? Control-Alt-Delete boy. Thank you so much. Come on and say hello. New Age Depression. Okay. Welcome in, man. Yo. Gid Chicken's here too. Integrated into endgame maps as well. That's right. That's what I mean. Like, oh, maybe you're right. Yeah, Gid Chicken. Maybe you're right about that. Maybe it's not all endgame acts. Maybe it's just about mapping. Good point. So Rogers confirms a major consequence with this new system. It's no longer necessary to replay the campaign several times per character, an evolution that promises to make the progression experience more enjoyable. I didn't really care too much about Cruel because my character was like built up at that stage, and I would just fly through Cruel. Like the first 3 acts in my early access opinion is kind of like where you're playing your character, and then it's just like, okay, let's just dominate the content. Then we're in maps. Would you agree? Invincible, what's up? That was kind of my take on it. You know. It was so much easier because your character was ascended, it was developed, you had a plan for it, you know, like this means like when you're playing the game, you had some structure, right? You would have had some additional points, maybe you're doing extra damage or something, so Cruel was kind of easy, you know? Yeah. Why not add the emote to salute? Oh, that's a good question. I have a hello emote. I got a hey one. That one's pretty amazing. Yeah. Go for it. That's what you never liked about it? Cruel was easier than normal? Oh, sure. Okay. So that's a fair take. There's more. Wow, there's even more. A new mechanic to streamline exploration. What's that? Sprint? Okay, sprint. A new mechanic to streamline exploration. Oh, are they going to add sprinting, dodging? After talking about Act 4 and the Interludes, Jonathan Rogers presented another major new feature designed to improve the player experience, the sprint. Introduced in patch 0.30, the system is a direct response to one of the recurring criticisms about progression, the slowness and repetitiveness of movement between battles. Fucking hey, this sounds great. How does sprinting work? Okay, so they have an... Oh shit, okay. So let's find out. Now when a player holds the dodge roll, their character performs their usual roll. So you hold space, then you roll, then automatically follows up with a fast run. This mechanic is available for all classes with no time limit. As long as the button is held, the character continues to sprint. So here's what you're going to get. You're playing the game, right? You dodge and you hold that and your guy starts to sprint. So he just starts hauling ass. So it's like, boom, right? Maybe it's like, I don't know what the movement speed is going to be, but right now if I'm just dodging, interesting. I was asking for that. That's kind of an interesting compromise. Hey, Sinister, what's up, dude? We are reading potential spoilers for the 0.30 leaked information that was pulled off a website like almost instantly. So, yeah, maybe, Demish, we're going to find out. I don't know. Stamina, you know what? I think it was David Brevik talking about stamina. He's like, I don't think he loved stamina, right? He didn't like stamina as a design, actually, after he rolled it out. Yeah. Let's go, dude. Hasn't started yet, Bam Hawker. The move starts soon. Yeah, could be dope, could be amazing. Thank you for the prime and letting me do this job. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing very well. Happy Tuesday, yeah? Stamina was a mistake. Is that what he said, Judd? Right. Yeah, so as long as you hold it, it's infinite, right? Yes, you can, Acoli, and enjoy. Yeah, there's no stamina. So let's keep reading. So you dodge roll, you hold it, and then you're sprinting, okay? Cool. And it's not April 1st yet. Okay. The mechanic is available for all classes with no time limit. As long as the button is held, the character continues to sprint. A mechanic designed for exploration. Yeah, enjoy it, you guys. Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh, Radagast. Whoa. Radagast. Okay, I don't remember the name, but I know for sure you're a wizard. I know you're Gandalf, Radagast, Palantirs, all this jazz, right? Saruman. There's another blue-hooded guy. I forget their original name. Big Lord of the Rings guy over here. Big fan, love it a lot. You know, congratulations. We met another wizard. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the prime. Let's continue. Hey, man with Toad. Me too. No, it's the blue guy. It's Radagast the Brown. Yeah, he's the rabbit guy. Yeah, but there's a blue one. I forget his name. Look what you started. Okay, the main purpose of sprint is to facilitate non-combat movement. Crossing an area or reaching an objective becomes much faster and smoother. That's it. Yeah. Is there two blue ones? Shit. Who's the second one? Frothy Lager, man. Get one ready for tomorrow. You're going to want that. I can't thank you guys enough. Thanks for the prime, man. Yep. Two blues didn't have... I know Tom Bombadil and all this jazz. Yeah. So you're not supposed to be holding it in combat. You're supposed to be just using it to facilitate navigating content, which means maybe the areas are just bigger. Okay, so the mechanic has an important constraint. If the character is hit while sprinting, he falls to the ground. Wasn't that the same case as the mount? I think it was the same case as the mount. To avoid this, it's advisable to interrupt a sprint with an offensive skill as soon as an enemy appears in order to disengage combat safely. Okay, interesting. Yeah, might as well, right? Went east. Ah, that's why Bones. Thank you. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Failing sumo. I like it a lot. Okay. A solution for escape. Sprinting is not only useful for moving, but it also becomes a survival tool. In case of danger, holding down the button allows you to flee effectively because the initial roll protects the player, which is true, and the sprinting speed exceeds that of almost all monsters in the game. Well, that's pretty fast. That's pretty interesting to consider. Okay, because there's some dudes that charge you. That almost makes me think that it's 50% increase or more. I wonder if it's 100. This makes retirement possible even if what's that? Retirement. This makes retirement possible even in the most critical situations. I mean, I guess retire from combat. I can appreciate that. Lost Coast Ghost, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. So what's that? Sprint, how many faceplant deaths? Quite a few. It's a French to English translation. Oh, incroyable. Merci beaucoup. Now I understand. A change of pace. So Jonathan Rogers points out that the sprint represents a profound change for Path of Exile 2. It speeds up the overall pace of the game for players who want it without altering the visceral combat system that makes the license special, makes the game experience special. It's therefore an ideal compromise. The nervousness and intensity of the confrontations remain intact. I think that's important as well. I'm gonna put in my own little 2 cents here. But the movement gain in fluidity and dynamism. Yeah, so you gain a bunch. I like that. I like putting the onus on you as a person to make that choice. If you want to navigate at a comfortable rate of play, that's fine. If you want to sprint, do we like this? 77 in chat, you guys a fan? I like this. All 77, that's good shit. I like that a lot. So like there's a consequence now. If you want to go fast, you know, if it's all gas, no brakes, you might get flatlined in hardcore. You got to watch that. Facilitate this. Dude, I missed your stream. Man. Thank you for the 45. What's going on? Yeah. Look at this. Toodles. Dude, what the hell? You didn't even tell me you were live. I would have popped by and said, hey, Awkward Panda TTV, man. Hey, cheers and salute. You're looking fantastic, by the way. Don't let anybody tell you any different, eh? You're getting leaner in all the right places. Cheers to you. Got to see how it feels. That's right. That's true. Dude, thank you so much for everything. It feels like that already happened. Yeah. You'll have to see it. Yeah. Digital Beholder, I agree. We'll have to try it out. I like the concept of something instead of nothing, yeah? Here we go. Yeah. What's up, Grumpy Gamer? Good to see you. Hell yeah. I'm so ready. No, Grumpy Gamer. We'll see over here. Oh, you guys are too much, man. This is crazy. We run it back for a 14th with this awesome community. Let's fucking go, Alex. Thank you, man. Thank you for choosing me at the Prime. Dude, thank you. Failing Sumo. Oh, guys. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, happy Tuesday to you too, you know? Yeah, then you just lose. They're saying to use an attack if you're sprinting. So if you're sprinting, press an attack. That cancels the sprint so you don't get knocked down, you know? Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, Digital Beholder. This is low energy. This is the regular day. Lost Coast Ghost, thank you so much. Hell yeah. Escape. Let me get you here. Let me get the fishing rod out. Put some escape bait on the end. Right, you ready? Fly fish. Hey, we got an escape. We got an escape. We got him. He's coming to play, yeah. Oh, shit. I can't wait. If we get a chance to game together, you can die another 3,000 times, and I'd be happy to be in that party. Yeah, sure. What aura should you drop on RF? So you lose Skitterbots. So Invinciblue, you lose Skitterbots for that because Skitterbots isn't going to give you 20% multi. That gives you 20% multiplier. So just really quick, Path of Exile 1, Amulet Crafting. If I met you guys from the crafting videos, it was awesome to make. I'm glad it helps you. So you give up Skitterbots for the webs. 4 webs, 5% each, 5, 10, 15, 20. That's just a better multiplier. That's where you go. Yeah, take a prime. Dude, thank you so much, Caution. That's great, man. That awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Quick, right? Sure. Yep. Okay, let's continue. We're learning. This is exciting, dude. Yeah. Should hit harder after spinning. Am I asking too much? Leap Slam? Maybe, Zaralato. I wanted to test some starter builds here. Hey, I wasn't gonna say this yet because if I'm wrong, then it's just not great for anybody, and all of our invested time and energy into it is moot. But I need to go through some of this. If it doesn't change, these are new leaks. Yeah. These are them. So we're checking it out. I have 2 builds already without ever looking through the content, which is extremely wrong. Don't do this. But I have 2 builds that if I go through the patch notes tomorrow and they do not get touched, we should have 2 builds, two versions that could take us to whatever the game presents. It shouldn't matter. But I hope that I'm wrong, and I hope that they get some attention. And I'm not talking about Stomping Ground Rake Spear leveling. We're not talking about that. I'll just come out and tell you. I'm going to share. I have no reason to hide the information. But what I tell you today would and maybe changes. So don't take this like to heart. It's just a theory. So the first thing I would level up, like we're talking about Ascension, right? The Blood Mage will be, in my opinion, unless it gets changed, the Blood Mage will still be absolutely disgusting, incredible, fantastic. The other one is the Invoker Monk. They're just too strong. Like an Ice Strike Invoker Monk with Tempest Bell, it doesn't need to have the self-propagating heralds. Ice by itself will freeze the entire screen. And if you're lucky enough to get a Porcelkin Ring, that's all you have to do. So in a trade economy, it's very, very good. But that's my 2. That's my 2 branches right there. There's also like bow builds that we could use for, like, as an example, freezing salvo leveling, lightning rod, lightning, all this shit. Like there's 3 builds there, but you said crit multi getting gutted. That could be a problem. See, like that's what I need to learn. Once I know that stuff, I can have a very informed conversation with you guys about what we're going to do and why we're going to do it. A community build and many options. So we're going to do our best. Okay, we're going to see. Yeah, Monk is for sure getting down. We're going to find out. Like we don't know. You know. Hi, by the way. What's up, dude? Yo. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's keep reading. This is exciting stuff. Yeah. What am I thinking of league starting? So far, if I had to choose, if I had to make a decision and nothing changes and I don't get to use Stomping Ground for leveling because I do believe that should be changed, I would go with the Blood Mage. It's just too strong. It's just too damn strong. And so I could show you why that is if you're not sure. Legend Link, what's up? But let's go through some more spoilers and find out what's up. Oh, Timu Mr. Clean. That's a new one. Thanks, man. Ranger looks nice. Hasker, let's find out. Ranger's got good options too. Yeah, I mean, I want to see the Acolyte of Chiyola get buffed. Okay, let's go. Change of pace. So we're talking about sprint mechanic coming in. Anybody just joining in, you have no idea what the spoilers are? Because we took a little break ski here. I can go through this in like 60 seconds, give you a quick idea what's up so you can get caught up and you're not missing out and you're part of the updates. Just hit me with a 77 or 33 in chat if you don't know where we're at and we're just going over the spoilers so you guys can get in there. I'll give you a second. Yeah, you love a TLDR? I'll be more than happy just to give you, this is potentially inaccurate, but I believe from what we've seen, I believe it, right? It's a feels thing. Okay, really quick, guys. There's more than enough people. Here we go. Listen up. So off the hop, here's what they're saying so far. Whew. There's going to be 4 acts so far. We know that there's a 4th act being added. When the 4th act gets added, you get to choose 8 different islands to participate in. Okay, there's essentially going to be 24 new bosses with, I think it's 30, something like 100 new monster types, 16 new areas, 24 new bosses. Act 4 for sure. After Act 4, you get something called 3 mini interludes. 3 interludes. So you get to defend a town against a curse. You get to discover how to complete a water ritual in the desert, and you get to help Doriani with his contingency by climbing a mountain, ultimately accessing a thing. So instead of doing normal 1, 2, and 3, cruel 1, 2, and 3, you do normal 1, 2, 3, then you go into Act 4, then you do 3 interludes, and now you're like level 65, and we're going to learn a little bit more about the Endgame. So that's kind of what we know so far. You guys just joined in. There's also going to be a sprinting mechanic, so that instead of just dodging, you dodge and hold down space, and your character sprints. And according to this document, whether it's real or not, the document suggests that you will run faster than basically every monster in the game. So I don't know what that movement speed would entail, but that would be really, really fast. And if true, the only downside of it is when you get hit, you get knocked down, kind of like you used to on your mount, right? You get overwhelmed, knocked down, and you're owned. So to stop that, they say add an attack, like just do an attack to cancel the sprint. So now you're caught up with all of us. That's what we're talking about so far. All right? He said his NDA was not to create video on 03, but was fine posting them as separate articles. I don't know what's up. I'm just reading this. Yeah? Okay, let's continue. There's even more. Guys, look at this bar. Holy smokes. Let's keep going. Ads removed? Hell yeah. Fuck ads. You can still roll, but if you hold roll, you sprint. Huston, motherfucking jinx. What's up, Huston? Welcome in, dude. His apology post is cooked. I'm not apologizing. I'm learning this. Listen, I didn't do anything wrong. I woke up, you guys had news. Here we go. Support gems. Support gems, a major overhaul to unleash build creativity. I love this. After talking about the sprint mechanic, among the most striking new features presented by Jonathan Rogers, one directly concerns the construction of characters. Support gem system. These support gems are the heart of Path of Exile's identity. I would agree with that. They enrich skills, create synergies, and create endless play styles. Still, oh, Mr. Flo. Hey, what's up, Flo? Thanks, man. You got us on the Twitch side, eh? What's going on? This is the best part. I'm ready to see it. I agree. Support gems add build diversity, build identity, love it all. Totally true. Still, their Operation Path of Exile 2 had some limitations. The end of an overly restrictive restriction. If you tell me I can have multiple support gems again, and that reworks one of our mercenary ascendancies, this is going to be huge. Like absolutely huge. Huge. Okay, let's read. Until now, each character could only equip one of a given support gem. The rule was intended to prevent builds from being standardized around the same powerful supports, but it had a perverse effect. It discouraged the use of multiple skills. Players were pushed to focus their full potential on a single primary ability. I agree. Lightning Spear, Blood Rake, you name it. Now the restriction is disappearing. Multiple copies of the same support gem can be used on different abilities. Holy shit. Opening the door to a much richer variety of builds. Let me finish reading this, then we're going to have a big conversation. Unleash builds and new synergies. This new freedom profoundly changes the dynamics of builds. You think? A poison build will now be able to apply and stack effects on multiple skills, not just one. Utility skills, often overlooked because they're less effective in the endgame, can be supported by powerful gems without sacrificing their performance of the main spell. Players will be encouraged to combine multiple abilities rather than locking themselves into a single strategy. Holy shit. If this is true, then bow leveling builds become absolutely ridiculous because there's a skill here called Freezing Salvo. 77 in chat if you've ever leveled with Freezing Salvo, and 33 in chat if you did not. There's something you need to understand about freezing salvo, and that is that you can have 2 on your skill bar. But usually with freezing salvo, you'd have to build 1 good freezing salvo for damage, and the other one would be freezing salvo for like CC. But now, double freezing salvo with like any lightning strike, poison burst, you name it, you can just go salvo, 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 salvo. Like basically, you just salvo, salvo, and everything starts running through the game pretty easily up until, yeah, the end game so far. So that's kind of disgusting. What do you guys think? What's a skill that you would want to have multiple supports on that makes it ridiculous? Martial Tempo is a fantastic one. That changes everything. That changes all the builds. It does. Yeah? 4 freezing salvos. Scatter shot everywhere? Sure. Yep. It's a whole new experience. Berg Breezer, yo, welcome in. What do you guys think? If that's true, that is a paradigm shift in the game we play. Totem's about to go crazy. Tell me why. You want to freeze everything all the time? This would allow you to do it. No longer gimped minion specters. Holy shit, I never thought about the minion implications. That's great too. Yeah, that's right. Caution, that's right. 7 bell. Minions are going to be big. Massive slam builds empowering everything. Yeah. Yep. Read the leak. They buff totems a lot. Okay, I'm going to keep going. Yeah. Primal armament. Ooh, stand by. Check this one out, guys. There we go. Primal armament. Yeah. Supported skills deal 25% more weapon elemental damage. So the thing is, that uses the word more. So everything just gets 25% more damage. More is multiplier. So massive increase there. Huge increase. That's disgusting. Yeah. Hey, dude. Have I made a leveling guide for the Start League yet? No, North, not yet. And I'm not the kind of guy that's gonna do clickbait content on YouTube. Not at all. The stuff I put out, I believe in it. I test it. So I can't give you a build guide until I know the data. Then I can build something that should be good. Yeah. Hoping for Shadow. Yeah. Disgusting is intended. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, the dirty diaper. Okay, let's continue. That's fucking huge. Ooh. Okay, so we need to have a bingo card for tomorrow. Today's stream, let's make sure we get a bingo card for tomorrow. See just how accurate this is, okay? A real progression in the media. Okay, what's this mean? Fuck, I hopefully I didn't get myself excited. Another major improvement is the introduction of progression tiers for support gems. Really? Until now, there are only 3 levels, which is what I just showed you guys. Let's get all on the same page here. This is support gem 3, then there's a 2, then there's a 1, right? And this is like a level 1. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, now some supports evolve more gradually and offer new higher level effects. This is difficult to read. So I'm going to try to do my best. Double barrel support 1, double barrel support 2, double barrel support 3, 30% less reload speed, 20% less reload speed. Supported skills reload automatically when heavy stunning an enemy and has 20% less. Okay, so what they're showing you here is that some support gems are actually going to empower the way you play. New high-level effects. So it's actually adding that in automatically. And that's about the only difference. So you can zoom. I know I'm zoomed in like massive here. I'm zoomed in like 400%. So I know I can zoom in more, but I don't need to. Like, that's fine. The multiplier stays the same. It's +5 strength no matter what. And it doesn't get any extra tags. Okay. Oh, is it all down there? Okay, let's keep going. No, let's keep going. Yeah? Don't use the picture. I didn't know there's text. I'm scraping everything. I don't know anything about this, okay? So at rank 1, it's +1 projectile, but -30 reload speed. At rank 2, the penalty drops to -20 reload speed. At rank 3, a new mechanic appears, automatic reloading after performing a heavy stun. Rapid casting, so wherever rapid casting is, I'm not sure what that is, starts with +15% and then 20% cast speed at rank 3. The support changes logic. This is so huge, okay? Each different spell cast in the last 8 seconds, they want piano key, grants +10 cast speed, a huge advantage for multi-spell builds. Rapid casting. So now we're talking about like Spark, Arc, I guess it's different spell. Each different spell cast in the last 8 seconds. So you'd be like, as an example, what are we doing now? Arcane Sigil, Orb of Storms, Arc, Spark, and then it's 40% into like your shotgun ability. A huge, yeah, that's like, I'm still going Blood Mage. This hasn't changed my mind yet. Actually, Blood Mage with Spark is nuts. Because you can have double Lightning Mastery on everything. You can have Fluke on both. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, maybe, who knows? Old and new. Okay. And for Endgame, okay, here we go. This rework gives a better sense of progression throughout the campaign, but the team also wanted to spice up the endgame. This is where a new system comes in, Lineage supports. Designed as unique items, these special mounts, what's that? Mounts. Special mounts promise to add even more variety to power builds. So they're called Lineage supports. Interesting. Okay. Lineage supports unique support gems. I could only get so hard. Are you kidding? This game's insane. This game is gonna be the game. I'm gonna have such a good time with this. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Nico, so far Blood Mage, maybe Monk, maybe a Ranger, depends, because I just found out Freezing Salvo can have like all the modifiers, so it's disgusting. But after detailing the rework of support gems, Jonathan Rogers introduced a new feature exclusive to the endgame content called Lineage Supports. These gems work like unique items but apply to supports and represent a new layer of customization and power for builds. Holy shit, you're going to watch their stream and the fucking W's flying up and down that chat are going to be all over the place, and as they should be. So far, this is cool. Exclusive endgame supports. Unlike regular gems available throughout the campaign, Lineage supports can only be found in the endgame. So like Atlas, they offer more powerful, sometimes radical mechanics that can completely transform the use of a skill. Okay, a striking example is Ratha's Assault, an evolved version of Double Barrel. So here we go. It automatically recharges a skill when a dodge roll is done. That's pretty cool. That streamlines the whole like crossplay gameplay, excuse me. It also increases the number of projectiles the skill can hold. That's awesome. So you can like burst down when you need to, but it imposes a constraint. It's now the only way to recharge the skill. So you have to roll. You have to roll. You have to roll. So this is what it says, right? Ratha's Assault. Like if this is all fake, I love AI. So Lineage, that's the map. That's the endgame map modifier support gem. Ammunition projectile. It's 110 cost multi, which is what we had before. And it's dex now. I think it was strength before. Let's check that out. Supported crossbow ammunition skills cannot reload. Supported skills reload 3 bolts when you dodge. Supported skills load 3 additional bolts, so it's 6. Okay? It's not fake it, take it down. Well, this is crazy though. Like I'm only gonna 100% believe this when literally Grinding Gear Games is saying it. But I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready for combat. This is cool stuff because this is just for crossbows, which I hate. Like I don't really enjoy them. And Kimbo, how you doing, man? Yo. Also, imagine what this means for like, fuck, man, bows. What does this mean for like swords and daggers when they come out? Axes, right? Maces, who knows? Rarity and obtaining. Like unique items, Lineage supports cannot be obtained through the regular gems, such as the uncut support gem. Their acquisition is based on exploration and combat. So I assume, Zarok's Refrain. Hey, so Zarok's got his own gem? Okay, great. That's all I ever wanted. I just want to go ahead and kill him some more. This is good. This is from a leak. Yeah, Koga Drake. Yeah, so far. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, LSD, we're going to find out. This is pretty cool. Here's a drop from the Lineage supports Zarok's Refrain, okay? So some can only be found by defeating specific bosses. Yeah. Others are a part of Endgame's random drop pool. Yes. Their rarity varies. Some gems are relatively common, while others become essential for certain builds. Okay. Hey, Buildo, I'm doing great, Tom. We're checking out some potential 0.30 information. Okay, so the rarity obviously is varied, okay? Others become essential for certain builds. That's true. That couldn't be more true. All right? Sounds expensive? Sounds interesting to run. Okay, about 40 new media. So about 40 new gems, new art, I assume is what they're saying. In total, there's 40 Lineage supports. Okay, that'll enrich the end game, offering as many opportunities to strengthen or transform a character. Some bring a simple direct power boost, while others introduce new mechanics that will pave the way for completely original builds. I'm not going to go any further yet. We're going to talk about this. We're going to share how we're feeling about this, yeah? Yeah, dude. Oh, I don't get to make a unique. Yeah, I don't get to make a unique, but I would love to. I would totally make a shield build. Yeah. 40 new unique skill gems. Yeah. That's right. Sounds hella fun. I agree. Yeah. Oh, I can stand. And Mayo, I can stand. I'm good, but I'm excited for, you know? So I think it's more important that these items introduce new mechanics that change the way we play. That is what I'm really excited about, more so than just direct power boost. Because I played other ARPGs where all they did was ramp up my numbers of my damage, and I don't care about that. because they can always just change the monster HP behind the scenes and my damage kind of just, who cares, right? But when you change the way I get to play, that's fantastic. Yeah, transfigured support gems not locked behind lab, but they kind of are, frags. Because if one of them Zarok's refrain and you only get it from Zarok, then you're doing labs, right? Yeah, that'd be amazing. What are the new support gems? Just got here. Wow, watching WoW stuff, no problem. Yeah. Oh, do you? Demento. A new leak that, do you? Yeah. Feel free to send me a whisper. Good luck. Yeah. Oh, they actually show you what it is? Sign me up. Zarok's Refrain. It is a support, it's lineage, it's a spell, it's got AoE. It's a spell echo support. Support spells that affect an area around you or a target location. Supported spells echo twice, causing their effects to happen again after a short delay. But supported skills are given a short cooldown. Supports cannot support channeling skills, remote skills, skills which already have a cooldown, or skills which are triggered. So we can't use this as like a meta. Like you couldn't just, cast on shock, do a thing. So spells echo twice. Echoing skills, eh? How about that? You just get to start echoing all your spells? So Comet was already pretty gross with this, yeah? All the info is on Reddit. Is that right? All the info is on... Yeah, I have a Reddit link right here. We might check that out after. I'm not sure. I want to dig into this. Yeah. That's sick. That's really cool. Sion's Templar. What is this? Templar. Temper. It's Temper. That's just... There's no L. It's an E. Temper. Okay, so it's a spell projectile. Supports projectile spells. Supported spells have an increasingly higher chance to fire many additional projectiles in a circle, resetting when they do. So you gain Wild Shard on casting, that's fine. But supported spells have a 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle per Wild Shard. Per Wild Shard. Okay, that's kind of a lot. That's tons. Yeah, SRS is going to be ridiculous. Ember Fusillade, good call. Yep. Please send a link to the post. No problem, Alexander. Here you go. This is what I'm checking out so far. I'm going to have a link like a command and stuff later. Dahlia's Desire. So it's a lineage support. It costs 90 reservation plus, wait, what? What the fuck? Really? Plus 1 level of all supported skill gems and plus 10 to the quality of supported skills? Okay, so they have to redo the Mercenary. They have to redo this guy because... That guy already gets, well, actually, I think I have it over here, right? That guy gets the juice. That guy's already a juicy boy. Doesn't he get plus 10? Yeah, so his quality goes to 20. His quality goes to 20. Yeah. This one goes everywhere. So he gets plus 1. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. But I assume this guy's not the same at all. Because one of his things here is that you can have like extra supports. You can use each type of gem support. So I want to know what gem stud it is. Gemly needs a full rework. It just deserves it. Like if you're redoing supports this much, then you need it. Arjun's Metal. So lineage, ammunition, projectile. It's ammo, conservation, level 65 required. They all say that. Every single one of them 65 required. Okay, good to know. 35% chance to load an additional bolt into all crossbow skills on dealing a killing blow. Whoa. Okay, so if you put Arjun's Metal, you can just proc this. So 35% chance. So I don't think this is right, but off the top of my head, if I just put 3 of these in, I have a 100% chance to reload all of my stuff whenever I kill something. I never have to reload again. Never. And if I want to roll the dice, most often I never have to. Because if I had 2 of these, because they're not unique. Yeah, not good for bosses unless the boss has adds. Yeah. It doesn't say limit to 1 anywhere. Nowhere does it say that. Okay. Toa's Tending, kind of cool. So do you understand? Like, you never have to reload a crossbow. Crossbows feel amazing now. Like, amazing now. What's Toa's Tending? Hardy Totems category. So it's lineage, totem, AoE, physical. And what we're going over is unique. So these are unique support gems, essentially. So totems created by supported skills have 50% more life, and totems created by supported skills trigger Toa's Vengeance on death. So what does that do? It deals physical damage based on their life, I guess. I can't really see what that is. Toa's Vengeance isn't here, but if you read the description, it creates totems, causing these totems to have more life. Totems created by supported skills explode on death, dealing physical damage based on their life. So the totem dies, it does AoE. They all just do AoE. That's what it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've never seen a really strong totem identity. This would get that. There's an ascension for it, but this would get it. Okay. Rakiata's Flow. So it's just a lineage support, requires 5 decks, okay? Hits with supported skills, treat enemy monster elemental as inverted. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is, dudes. There it is. Congratulations. This is the gross. A long time ago, in a galaxy not so far away in Path of Exile 1, you would choose a elemental mastery node to treat percentage. Sometimes you would invert monster resistances so that you do additional damage. But in Path of Exile 2, that's always a very difficult thing to do because it's not the same. It's a different game, right? So if you have Rakiata's Flow, hits with any supported skill, okay, but the cost multiplier is 120, it's quite high, invert their res. This is, yeah, you just said it. It's guaranteed, yeah? So anybody not sure why that's really great? 77 in chat, let's learn, let's understand why something like that might be great for you. If I read that, it's not a big deal for you. You tell me, I'll tell you right now what that actually does in English. Okay, so Real Slim Trading. Let's read it as if it's going to be applied in the game. Okay. Hits with anything that you're using on that skill will invert the monster's resistance so they take that much more damage from you. So as an example, if you're fighting the Act 2 boss, Jamonra, right? And Jamonra's got 40% lightning res. If you had Rakiata's Flow, which you wouldn't at that time, but if you had it, instead of it having 40% resistance to you, it's going to take 40% more damage from you. It's like, what the hell? And that's on everything. Okay, it's not lower res. It's maybe more, right? Maybe more. That's what it does. This is a unique support called Rakiata's Flow. Doesn't work for you since you'll be playing the Chaos build. There's got to be something like maybe Zeshta's Chaos res or something. I don't know. There's only yeah. That seems way too OP. Yeah. Real nice, real good. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let's continue. Yeah, maybe they're not easy to get. Probably worth 100 div. Sign me up. Giggity, yeah. Oh, you're right. Elemental resistance. It won't work for chaos. That's true. That's true. It's elemental only. Fire, lightning, and cold. Pardon me. Getting too excited. Yeah? Woohoo. No way that makes it in the actual game? No one will play anything else? Sure. Yeah. You want options. You just want options. Who knows? Who knows? That's cool, guys. You have to try this shit. We have to be able to try this stuff, and if it's too sick, they pull it out of the game because it was OP. Like, that's fine, but let me try it out. Let me get my hands on it. Give it a go. That's very, very good. All these seem insane. The dodging to reload crossbows, I already thought that was pretty great. The fact that you never have to reload crossbows, that's going to be cool. Maybe I'll finally try one. Echoing spells. Like, that's kind of nuts. Like, Ember Fusilade's gross. SRS is gross. Comet is nuts. Am I missing any crazy shit here? Like, one sec. What are we going to echo? There's all kinds of shit, right? Like, Solar Orb's kind of cool. I guess you don't have to echo any of this. Like, yo! You want to clear a map out in 30 seconds? Just echo Lightning Warp. Congratulations. Does it fit the requirement? Let me see this. Let me just see this. Here we go. We already start. It cannot support channeling, remote skills, or something that has been triggered. So we would press it. Yeah, we would press Lightning Warp. And then we just kind of zip zap around. Every time we land, we cast Spark. And we just kind of like infinitely move around. Frost Bomb echo twice would be gross. That's one. Yeah, that's definitely one. Yeah. Fireball echoing's cool. Comet, of course. Ball Lightning, sure. Eye of Winter doesn't need it, and Lightning Conduit was disgusting, but it's heavy. It's heavy cost. Let's see. There's nothing over here. I can't think of anything immediately that I would want here. Like echoing Essence Drain would be good. Kind of. I don't know. I think not actually. Yo, what's up, dude? Explosive Caltrops. Oh, you think so? Naladar, no patch notes at all. We're just going over potential spoilers for 030. We find out tomorrow if they're true. Yeah, Hex Blast not terrible. Yeah, maybe like making Hex Blast Dark Effigies not worth doing. Finding out what's out there and then reacting to it is kind of what we're doing today. There's all kinds of unique, 40 new unique supports, which is nuts. Okay, let's continue on. I'm getting like, we're gonna have to go. Yeah, any minion buffs? A ton of minion buffs, just not directly, Tom. And I'll explain in a second. Unearthed Spectres? Okay, but if I'm going to play Unearth, I'm just going to play Chronomancer. Unless Chronomancer gets an entire Ascension redo, it's permalock. A gateway to class upgrades. These Lineage supports are just a part of the new features planned to deepen character customization. Jonathan Rogers also announced a wide range of improvements specific to playable classes, in bold, which will further expand possibility of builds. Okay. I'm about halfway through. Prowler Season 3 and Dexterity classes, new skills, reworks, and enhanced defenses. Prowler Season 3, here we go. All right. What the hell is this shit? Here we go. So after the presentation of the Lineage supports, Jonathan Rogers followed up with a series of major improvements concerning the Ranger, and more broadly the classes based on dexterity. Between new skills, rework of old spells, and new defensive mechanics, which is like probably sprint, these changes aim to make these archetypes more fluid, more powerful, and above all, more resistant to the endgame. Good, because people get one shot all the time. You either evade or you don't, and then you die. Okay. Who's this? Oh, Ritter87. Thanks, Ritter. Come on in. Yeah, Rangers, yeah. So let's see what's going on. In the cold, what's that? The cold in the heart of the whatever, the Radu's arsenal. One of the objectives was to make the ice element more viable for the, I assume this means Ranger. So the cold in the heart of the Ranger's arsenal, I assume is what it means, okay? So one of the objectives is to make the ice element more viable for Ranger class. Escape shot, extended in range, now leaves behind fragments of ice that explode after a short delay. So you shoot it, and then these ice fragments kind of come out and like explode, which would then apply chill, freeze ultimately, right? Fantastic. So frozen priest, I'm not sure what this means. The words aren't right. Multiply fragments when killing frozen enemies. Okay. Ice tipped arrows, a new buff that allows all arrows to generate ice fragments. Ice fragments. Ice fragments. Isn't there a unique? I might be thinking D4. Isn't there a unique that affects ice fragments? Do I have one here? Let me see. Type in the word fragments. Maybe I don't have the ring. No? Yeah, maybe not. Okay, I'm sure that there is. Yeah, D4 got it. Just a little bit. Nah, LSD tripping. How you doing, man? I caught a little bit. We was talking Magic the Gathering. I watched that. Yeah, a little bit. The correct names in the image, right? Ice-tipped arrows, frozen spite. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Yeah. Fallen Gabe, come on in. Thank you, thank you. Come say hello. Welcome in. Freezing Salvo. So there's a new Freezing Salvo. Here we go. Fires additional ice projectiles at each fragment. Turning the battlefield into a true icy blast. So that's interesting. So that alone changes the way that you'd engage. So you'd have an escape shot, and then Freezing Salvo would hit those fragments instead. What if you didn't have fragments? It would create them and explode them. Snipe consumes enemies' frozen state to deal massive damage, with an even greater boost against bosses, since it's much harder to freeze them. So Snipe. Snipe allows you to just, what does it say? I'm sure it'll be written here or something, but so if the boss is frozen and you snipe his ass, he's no longer frozen, but it's a big chunk of damage likely. See, this is good. This is the problem, is that lightning currently in PoE 2, it just does so much more. Like, I think this is like how I view it. Cold is ultra fun, looks beautiful. I want to play cold, but I can't because lightning scales so well and just does more for me. So I just play lightning. And fire, if I don't care about my screen at all and I don't mind doing some good burn damage over time, I could definitely dip into fire, but I never would because lightning's so much better and it's just easier to kill. So yeah. All right. Skills made more fluid. Many existing spells that were considered heavy or impractical have been revised. Toxic growth becomes a rain of poisonous spores instead of a jump. Oh, so it kind of drops like toxic rain. There you go. Making the spell much more spammy. Interesting. So I like that a lot. So you don't got to move, it just drops. A toxic domain, a new poison skill, okay, that creates an area around the player, forcing all their attacks to generate toxic pustules that directly attach to enemies. So you can see this area of effect right here. This is cool. Who's this? Thank you. Righteous Fire. Do you see it? Do you see it happening? Toxic RF. Let's go. What are we reading? I thought patch notes are tomorrow. Patch notes come out tomorrow after the presentation. This is a potentially spoiled, spilt leak that was taken down at the request of I don't know who, but sent to me when I started streaming today. So it's changed the entire landscape of my broadcast today. Beyond stoked. I'm telling you right now. There's a lot of reasons why you should be. So far, I haven't seen one thing that I'm waiting for. Okay, and please don't spoil it because I'd love to just find out. So far, everything's great. But Energy Shield is still king. Yeah, sure, here you go. I want to see what happens. I'm going to continue reading, okay? Woo! Didn't mean to do that. Electrocuting arrow. Now, okay, here we go. Electrocuting arrow, now a regular arrow which can take advantage of projectile mounts. Okay. It also gains area of effect, making it effective in single and multi-target and more effective at the end of the game. Okay. Okay, so it converts 50%, 50 or 30% of fizz to lightning. That's good. Mirage Archer. Well, Mirage Archer's back in the game, so how are we not playing a bow build? How the hell are we not playing a bow build? I don't know what projectile mounts are. Mirage Archer, a new spirit reservation skill that allows you to summon spectral clones that use the skill of your choice. Well, guess what? I can tell you comfortably that whenever I was running the content early on, like over here, particularly Act 1, I don't know what that's going to be for Mirage Archer, but I would pretty much always take Wind Dancer. I would always take Wind Dancer because I wanted the defense. Now, if this is early, Mirage Archer, I'll probably just grab that. Yeah, Bama's coming online. Oh, fuck, here we go. Defenses, a revolution for escape. One of the historical weaknesses of the dexterity class was their survivability. I agree. As evasion is the weakest defense in the game, totally agree, but can also be the strongest. Okay? So to correct this, a new mechanism is introduced. Deflect. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Wraith? We're going to find out. Well, hello. Jazzy-Kazoo. Yo, what's up, man? Josie Kazoo checking out some 030 information, man. We'll see what's up. Mirage Archer level is 14. Requires level... It looks like a 58, 105 deck. So it's endgame stuff. Let's learn about a new mechanism being introduced for evasion builds called Deflect. Deflection rating provides a chance to deflect damage from hits, preventing 40% damage from those hits and ailments they inflict. Exact chance to deflect also depends on the attacker's accuracy. Deflect 40%. What? Imagine if you weren't talking about evasion for a second. If I just said, hey, you can stop 40% damage. It's like, yeah, I'll take that. Works against all type of hits, including AoE attacks or classic unblockable strikes, except for the rare boss skills signaled by a red flash. Reduces damage by 40% on success. Can be augmented by items via the passive tree. Suppression almost, yeah. Has no maximum limit. It is therefore possible to reach 100% deflection chance by investment. So, on a Thorns build with Deflect, you never, I mean, Thorns already okay now, but how would you ever die? If you, I'd have to see that skill tree with Deflect and stuff. So we're deflecting, which means we're still taking the hit. We're just reducing the damage by 40% and then subsequently donkey punching the game back. All right. This mechanic benefits all dexterity classes, okay, but especially the Ranger, Mercenary, and the Monk. Ooh, the Monk. Yeah, it's already so good. Yeah. Hey, first it's black. Welcome back in, man. Yeah. So far, armor feels like shit. Huntress, block, and parry. Enhanced reliability. Here we go. Another expected change. Everything is now blockable and parryable. Really. Except for attacks specifically marked as unblockable by bosses. Okay, that's where I wanted it the most, if anywhere. That's fine. That's totally fine, though, okay? This makes the mechanics much more reliable, especially for Huntress, whose parry was considered unsatisfactory at the exit. I would agree. I didn't really use it at all. What's going on, Rita? Yo. In addition, the movement speed has been increased when using these mechanics, making them more dynamic and enjoyable. And you can kind of see, what the hell is that? I know what this area is, but that's not a monkey. What the hell is that? Is that a dude's foot? Okay, hold on now. I'm seeing a body, a huge thing being held, and two legs. Or I'm seeing a big egg head, one red eye, one closed eye, and two legs. What do you guys see? This feels like a Rorschach test. What the hell am I looking at? What is this thing? It's the monkey mid-animation? What the hell is he holding? Look at the shadow. It's a cephalopod. Yeah, it's hold. Oh, you think it's that? You think it's the monkey? You think so? I don't think so. Maybe, I hope I'm wrong. Walking boulder. Yeah, exactly right. Big idiot guy. I don't know about that. Let's continue. It's not Zizarin. It's not. You know, because there's no blue hair. And it's not me because I don't have red eyes. Okay, what are we saying here? Oh, the warrior. Get ready. Yeah? Jean-Gio. You think it's two items? It's that area for sure. Warrior Season 3, rekindled flames, ancient totems, and new defenses, baby. Here we go. Oh, you're looking so good. All right. Warrior rekindled flames, ancient totems, and new defenses. Holy shit, they've been working. After presenting the improvements to the dexterity class, Jonathan Rogers focused on the Warrior of Season 3. This class is receiving a series of major overhauls, yeah, including new flaming skills. He's going to look so fabulous, right? Redesigned shields, hell yeah, and strengthened totems, bring it on, and even better accuracy and armor management. If you're taking notes for a second, if totems get increased life more than they have now, then the supports for this become ridiculous because they explode for percentage health. Let's continue. More impactful fire skills. Here, let's go ahead and you can stare at this for a second because I read kind of slow. As the fire was considered too weak on the Warrior until now, several skills have been reviewed and new ones introduced. Volcanic Fissure. Okay. Now generates multiple rifts, providing much more effective area clearing. Okay, so Volcanic Fissure requires level 7. It's level 7 gem. Currently, what we're looking at here requires level 22. Yeah. It's snaking through the ground, right? Okay. Converts, it looks like 80% of physical damage to fire while dual wielding with weapons dual wielding both weapons with hits, I guess. 50% less attack speed. Fissures basically expand twice, and there's 8 fissures in total. Okay. Forge Hammer. New skill. Hurl a molten hammer. That feels like Last Epoch, where the guy throws a thing. So you hurl a molten hammer that crashes into the distance. It can be recalled. Oh. Okay. Or it can explode via a war cry, triggering additional volcanic fissures and creating a real fiery arena against bosses. Huh. Mjolnir for fire. Yeah, Hammerang. Yeah, that's right. I do. Let me get you guys a link 1 second, okay? There you go, friendo. Let's continue the reading. Perfect Strike has a much wider area of effect. I like this a lot. I like the idea that I can land a perfect strike on one guy and like donkey punch the rest of the content behind. That's fantastic. Really, really good. And Gormus is going to love that. Molten Blast no longer faces forward movement. It's smoother to use and offers a significantly increased chance of ignition. Molten Blast. So there it is. I wonder if we can get some like data points on this. Is that in the Reddit link? Maybe you guys know. Yeah. That's right? The you're not wrong about that. Doesn't our boy up here, doesn't he have like a shitload of extra fire effects? He does, right? Yeah. So Heat of the Forge is huge. Yeah, like this is already massive. This is all fantastic. Okay, like, yeah, Warriors are gonna be doing much better than they were before. Ancestral Cry, new glory skill, charges by setting enemies on fire, then summons the ancestral power fire-boosted attacks, such as volcanic fissure explosions with each step. Wait a sec. What were the boots that were insane, the unique ones, called Trample Toe, right? So if you had Trample Toe, let's try to apply that here. So fire boosted attacks, so Ancestral Cry goes, Volcanic Fissure goes, you're walking around Trample Toe, and the next thing you know, explosions are happening, and then magma balls start jumping around and hitting everything. Interesting. Then you could have like Perfect Strike behind that. Oh, Wade Gator, thanks for the Prime, man. Thank you. Okay, this is interesting. So that's nice to know. In addition, you'll have less movement speed penalty when your shield is raised. That's kind of nice, because it was very slow. It was very slow going, yeah? Okay, we have 27 seconds. We'll wait for these guys. What do you guys thought so far? What do you guys think so far? So far, I like what I'm reading. This is so we're kind of like in there, slap, shields up. We're kind of moving right. We dodge. We start sprinting quick. Warrior's not so bad anymore. I mean, it wasn't bad before. So far, it's good. You think the dude's holding us? Nah, it's a mace. That's a one-handed mace. That's a hammer. That's a hammer. It doesn't say what it is. Okay. First picture? Yeah, but that's just AI. That's just AI artwork. That's all it is. This isn't from GGG. There's no way, right? They touched so far all of what the community wished, and added a bunch of stuff. I know, Memphis. Yeah. I assume it's AI. Like, did you see the Ranger? Do you think they would ever let that go? That like ice. I would just put an AI mid-journey, like produce a piece of artwork with a Ranger with ice skills. Like, you know what I mean? So far, so good. Yeah. I'm liking it so far. I'll have my criticism, of course, because I'm a human being, but let's figure it out. Let's keep going. So far, so good. So we can ancestrally boost our stuff, volcanic fissures back. When we're blocking with our shield or raised it, our movement speed's better. Our dodge into sprint exists for everybody. Okay. In addition, okay, so shields, a reinforced penalty? A reinforced penalty, I think is what they mean to say. The sprint makes the gameplay more dynamic. Several shield skills have been revised, plus you will have less movement speed penalty when your shield is raised. So shield charge has more cooldown and increased damage based on distance traveled. Wasn't that the momentum support? Same kind of thing? Yep. He was real bad on fake leaks too. Maybe this is fake. If this is fake and they come out with less, egg on your face. If this is real and we can use this, so far I'm happy with what I get to play. Shield wall. Expanded area of effect and synergy with shield charge, which can now trigger walls. You can trigger walls with shield charge. Okay, let me think about that. How would I got it. I got it. Okay, so here's what we do. We put on Trample Toe. We start using fire-based attacks. Cast on Burn or Cast on Stun, whichever one's better. With Trample Toe going through, we cast a bunch of ice walls up as we go, and then we just start blowing shit up all the way through. Okay? That's what we do. And all you have to do is walk forward. You basically shield charge in, and congratulations, or whatever the originating spell is. Bam, off you go. Okay? Yeah, okay. Fortifying Cry. It's a new skill, grants a defensive buff, and charges the shield to strengthen other protection skills. Okay? Yeah, exactly right. Don't be silly, guys. How can you fake those in-game screenshots like this? I'll tell you right now, I could do it. I can tell you right now, I've done it. But we'll see. I'm with you, Demento. Hopefully it's amazing. So what does it say? What does it say here? Fortifying Cry. Radius of 6 meters. Guard. I can't, like, I got to get some data points on this, but grants 34 guard for every 5 enemies power in range, okay? Grants 1 charge. What's that? Can create 1 shockwave per 5 power. Okay, counting up to 50 power. So it grants shockwave and guard up to 50. 50 and 25. Got it. Hey, Bildo. Yeah, I made me and the mod team and 8-bit Chadwick von Liechtenstein, we ended up making the City of Gold D2R. Yeah. Check your third open tab for better image quality. Oh, is it over here? Okay, cool. We're going to do that. Magma Barrier. Holy shit. Magma Barrier is back too? No, I mean, no longer requires precise timing. It's now enough to block after the shield is charged. So you can just use it now. Like it wasn't good, but it's back online. Seismic Cry now stuns enemies ready to be stunned. So if they have that object over their head, bam, stunned, instant. Then you can just like perfect strike. What's up, Geeters? Hey, dude. Geeters, what do you think? Are you listening to the news? What are your thoughts? Thanks for believing, man. Whew. Here we go. Sunder. This skill now will also increase the physical damage taken by the target. Okay. Okay, can't wait to read that. Yeah. Do I have the screen for or the scene for it? Oh, you got to pay for that one. You got to pay for that one, you know? Yeah, you've not been tuned in to the news, but you're excited. Okay, new things are happening. Totems. Here we go. Totem's tenfold power. The warrior gains a spectacular rise in power via his totems. Ancestral warrior totem becomes a very powerful skill, requiring 3 stacks of stamina to summon, but deals massively increased damage and scales with the player's weapons. So ancestral warrior totem. Okay. Oh, does this work?
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Barricade. I believe in Barricade. He's live on Twitter and YouTube and Twitch and mobile. We slay and Rayclast and Sanctuary. Let's fucking go. Just say, I believe in Barricade. Yes, I believe in Barricade. Send it. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Barricade. barricade. So aerodynamic, wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Barricade.
Jeez.
Barricade, he's not your father.
Oh, yeah. Send it. Thank you very much. Thanks for waving those hands. I believe this is getting good. Oh, yeah. I'm not your dad. No. Big fan of the wrestling. Okay. So Ancestral Warrior Totem, which is what we already used. You fucking guys. Yeah. Okay, here we go. New teaser. Hold on. Send me a link to the new teaser as a whisper. New sources of stamina charges via Perfect Strike. Send it to me. Where's this teaser at? Who's got a link? We have a link? Okay. Very demure, Celestine. I'm looking for a link. Send us a whisper. I swear to God, Twitch will block it. Yeah. Oh, look who gets a piece. Look who gets a piece. Okay, here we go. That's the Vestiri Desert. That's the door we talked about. Check the tapes. I already called it. Continue. What do you mean no sound? You guys don't hear sound? Why? Why don't you hear sound? Test. Check. You don't hear this? Why? You guys don't hear any sound at all? Nothing? No audio at all? It's very loud. Nothing? The fuck? Great. Here we go. Don't worry, guys. It's my first time streaming on Twitch. I need a minute. No desktop audio. Great. Oh, I got it. I'm the best.
Here,
Kiss my AstroTurf, dude. Welcome in. Yo. Eyes on the screen.
you will survive,
Are we good?
no matter the outcome. Step forth into your mountain home
That's bald, baby. Nice to meet you.
and seal the door. If all else fails, the Val must live on.
I know where that is. So that is okay. This is all legit then. Then this is all legit. There's no druid growl, right? Imagine if there was a Templar. By the way, I've seen things. I've seen the Templar leaks. Have you guys seen the Templar leaks? Okay, so he just walked into Doriani's one more time. He walked into Doriani's something or other. What's it called? I just gotta get my name. I gotta know this. I gotta memorize this shit now. Contingency or something? Is that right? Doriani's Contingency? Let me see. So much good stuff. No new classes have been leaked? No, it's not a leak. It's been there before. Doriani's Pleasure Palace? Incorrect. So this is Doriani's Contingency. Nailed it. Yep. That's it. Yep. No. I'm telling you, it's going to be good times. Thank you so much. Really? More shells, 666. Thank you. Oh, yeah. The balls must be live on the Vol. Yeah. Ball or no balls, right? Of course. Oh, Mason Mojo. That's a long time, man. Guys, thank you so much. In English? Yeah. No, it's not Doriani's back door, guys. Don't make it weird. Which class icons were those in the door? It's not class icons. This is just Vol. Or, by the way, the double door is huge. The amount of confidence you need to double door is insane. I think this is all just Karui kind of artwork and stuff. They're not like nothing. There's nothing here. This is all whatever. This is all that I can tell anyway. Right? That's all just copy pasta texture. That's fine. At the end? What do you mean at the end? This? Oh, this is all on the website. You can go on the website. You go to pathofexile2.com and you'll see it all right here. Entrance to Haragath? Oh! If you just gave me that sound, that'd be fucking amazing. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. So far, we're talking about warriors. We're learning some things. Okay, so totems. We know totems. The Ancestral Warrior totem is going to become disgusting. We need totem enjoyers out there. So where's the Druid leak? There's no Druid leak. But I'll show you. Here, I'll show you this because we're talking. Thank you so much, Quack Shooter. I'm going to show you guys a little something, little something for you. You guys want to see some? You guys want to see some Templar gameplay? I don't have gameplay, but I can show you an image. Do you see what I see? What do you see when you look in my eyes? What do you see? You see this guy? You see this man? You see this old dude that's looking not so old dude with this nice red beard? He's got that amazing fucking clean look. I'm going to main this guy. This, what do you mean confirm fake? Really? Shit. Shit. Hey, if it's Druid, I don't know. Yeah. He found that from GGG's official page over a year ago. Fuck. Wait, why is Druid gotta have red beard? Whatever that is, if it looks like a Templar to me, I'm gonna play it. Anyway. That was sent to me. So I sent it to you guys. I'm basically gonna share everything, even if it's not real. And we're gonna assume it is until it's not. It's only fake if you don't believe in it, okay? That's all it is. Yeah, we'll find out. Druid's gonna be Scots. You think so? That'd be cool. He looks too much like the Templar. Let's continue. Playing totems right now, the Ronin way. Love that. Okay, yeah. You guys didn't get any audio on the YouTube side. You guys kind of get owned, eh? Yeah, this is how I don't get owned on YouTube. Bildo Gaggins, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Everything helps. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, exactly right, DZim. Yeah, exactly right. That's what you do. Everything. That's right. Okay, let's continue. So, new sources of stamina charges via perfect strike and heavy stuns. So, enduring impact. I'm gonna have to read this in this next tab over here. Answered call offers an additional totem while spirits are generally empowered. Okay, so when your spirits are empowered, you get an extra totem, which makes sense. So probably like when you exert, right? Combined with the limitless ancestral warrior, this allows you to raise a real army of totems. I don't know if I'd call that an army, but it's a few guys having a good time. Link to this. Here you go, friendo. Here you go. Enjoy. Fusion of the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow supports. All bonuses are now accessible with a single point. What'd you say? So Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow, all single, 1 point. So Warcaller's Bellow. Wait, what? So you ignore Warcry cooldowns and Warcries explode corpses, dealing 25% of their life as physical? You get, that's the path now? That seems a little bit nuts. No? No, I didn't see your message with last Epoch builder. What did you say? Let me read this. What did you say? Okay, here we go. I'm reading it now. Yep. So Bildo, you said you did a thing, you downloaded and you're trying last Epoch. You've beat against it. You've been against it for a long time and uninstalled it. Yeah. Then you saw the dinosaur effects and T-Rex minion, had to try it, and so far it's actually better than it was. That's what Sinister was saying, man. He tried it too. He thought the same thing. Watch Gamescom? No, somebody else can. Jade Cats. I'm not. I don't know what I'd watch at Gamescom. I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. So if you get those benefits off the hop, that seems nuts. I like Jurassic Park, but not enough to try Last Epoch just yet. Yeah. Yep. It was designed to be Australia. No shit. Yeah. That was it was a fun little interview. I watched a little bit of it, only a little bit. I've been, busy and stuff, but so far so good. So far so good. They have great interviews. I love it a lot. Thanks. Mancha Bean, thank you so much. Welcome in. So defenses and playing comfort. Several adjustments are aimed at improving survivability and fluidity. Warrior needs this, I guess. Maybe some more. Encased in Jade no longer consumes protection on the first hit, making this buff much more reliable. So do you guys remember Jade? So the Jade statue, Jade Heritage, right? You encase yourself in Jade. It's almost like blocking, but you have like this overshield of damage, right? So that's interesting that it's no longer on the first hit. It no longer consumes the protection on the first hit received. Oh, so it can take subsequent hits and allow you to take even more damage. That's actually fantastic. Yeah. Oh, all good, dude. Welcome in, Jade Cats. I'm just going over some new Path of Exile 2 stuff. It looks good. Accuracy. The melee warrior now benefits from an increased hit rate at close range, removing the need to invest in heavy accuracy, the nightmare end for skills like Bone Shatter. So you just get more accurate when you're close? Yeah. I'll tell you what, PG, it's going to be a great time. Thank you for all the support, you guys. Thank you. Choo away. Thank you. More than I deserve, honestly. More than I deserve. Here we go. Armor gains the ability to better reduce elemental damage thanks to new stats available on equipment and passive tree. Okay, let's try to understand this. Estimated armor mitigation. Armor reduces the physical damage you take from both attacks and spells, but provides no benefit against other damage types. Really? And then you can see here on this rare, it's very small. 17% of armor also applies to elemental damage taken from hits. 145 to 149 physical damage taken. Oh, thorns. So it's a percentage conversion. Huh. That's how they did it. So what they did was armor was kind of lacking, right? So what I guess their compromise was, holy fuck. Hasker, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You guys, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's because I'm zoomed in already by 400%. Yeah, thanks, Hasker. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Here's Johnny. Congratulations. Revive me, bro. 23 got hooked up. Stratus, holy fuck. You guys, thank you. Listen, Stratosphere, Yurvanovsky, congratulations. And Magic Hoof, go say thank you to Hasker33, gifting you all a subscription on Twitch this month. Congratulations. Where can I read this whole teaser, my kind guy, right here, pal? You don't got to wait for it. I'm going to make this a command, okay? I'm going to make this a command for you guys in case you want it after the fact, and you're going to want it after the fact. So let's add command. Here we go. Actually, we're going to edit command, okay? So edit command, _news, okay? !news. There you go, you guys. This is sent to me. We're going through it. It could be frivolous, you guys. It could be fake. Could be total AI. I fucking doubt it, but here we go. Yeah. Maelstrom, congratulations. Gunny1, congratulations. Spicy Sausage, JMac1259, and Zitrion. Go say thank you to Zakum, 42 for the gifted sub this month. Thank you very much. And Tasty Sensei, look it up. PG, go say thanks to Tasty Sensei, okay? And don't sass him. He will fuck you up. He has a big high kick. We've seen it. Watch you in the VR headset. Right on, dude. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. So let's dial in. Oh, thank you, Tony. I appreciate that, you guys. Dumb question. Yeah, will there be drops in PoE2 stream? Yes, there's going to be drops. So if you guys don't know this, I think !YouTube, I show you the video. It's there, but you do get an on-kill effect, which is pretty cool. If you watch 45 minutes of anybody's content tomorrow, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern time, 45 minutes after, you'll subsequently get an on-kill effect in Path of Exile 2. So just, you get it for free. Make sure your Twitch account's linked. Okay, so here, again, really quick, here's what this point was, and it's a very big point. You got punished on armor base because you could never mitigate the spell damage and it wasn't really all that strong. Now in 0.30, armor mitigation is now going to include elemental damage mitigation. So some amount, and I don't know what the values are, and I doubt supremely PoE2 db.tw will have it, but I'm going to look anyway. I assume it's not here. Let's type in armor, right? Armor. Okay, so body armor, right? Just give me body armor strength. I'm looking for elemental damage. This isn't updated, of course, right? But some percent elemental damage, it looks like a suffix from the photo. So a suffix will allow you to percentage-wise reduce elemental damage coming in, and then it's almost like spell suppression, right? You would stop some amount and then you resist the rest, which is good. Yeah, how dare they make it great? That's a huge change, really, really huge. We have so much more. Look at the dot. Look at the dot behind me. Mercenary Season 3, smoother crossbows and stronger combos. Yeah, that's all AI. After the Warrior, one of the biggest improvements in patch 0.30 concerns the fluidity of crossbows and more generally the feeling of skills. I agree with all this. The reveal starts at 4 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. That's right. Yeah, we just watched it, Grim. We just watched it. It looked exactly like what we already saw. The Mercenary is the biggest beneficiary of these changes, but also benefits all classes. A smoother shooting experience. 2 major tweaks will make the run and gun gameplay much more enjoyable. Crossbow reload. It no longer penalizes your movements. That's nice. And skills that can be used while moving. The slow penalty is now much shorter. Okay. So as a result, the Mercenary can shoot, move, and chain with unprecedented speed, which radically changes the feel of the class. Okay. Yeah, no kidding, right? So improvements to combo mechanics. The team also sought to make combinations of elements more relevant and sustainable. Shock. Doubled the duration, 8 seconds. So shock duration is 8 seconds now, giving more time to exploit the damage. Wait, is this just for everybody? Did they say all classes? So shock is 8 seconds now. What is it by default? 4 or 6? I'm not sure, but that's awesome. Because that makes up for the reload time, right? Plasma Blast, 4. Dude, they just doubled it. Plasma Blast now increases the damage dealt to shocked enemies much more. Well, how much is much more? 30%? 10% more? Fuck me. They just get that? It's fucking crazy. So they just get to apply Primal Armament, getting 25% everywhere else and 10% more. And they have double shock. Fuck, this is sick. Okay. Chill and Freeze slows and freezes last longer. The skills like Permafrost Bolts take full advantage of this mechanic. Burning persists more, and Incendiary Shot further increases the specialization. These changes push to integrate secondary damage, cold, fire, and lightning elemental damage into a build that would not have thought of it before. New synergies between skills. So combos have been explicitly boosted, so they're trying to force combos on ammunition. And I remember when I watched Path of Exile 2 in the beginning, Jonathan was talking about how your gun would like heat up, right? And then you do more burn damage with the bullets because they're hot. And that was like it sounded really, really cool, but when you played it, it felt kind of shit because nothing was dying. So what are the forced synergies? Frag rounds. Their chain freeze blast now hits nearby enemies. So frag rounds. Their chain freeze blast now hits nearby enemies. Okay, interesting. High velocity rounds plus armor break. Armor fragmentation causes even the weakest hits to deal a portion of the damage of fast projectiles. Perfect to follow up with a shotgun blast to finish off with frag rounds to demolish bosses. Okay, so that's like a lot. It's a lot of words, but assuming that the reloads are faster, the movement penalty is less, and you're just dealing more damage, you're going to feel like you're just like a ranged melee guy, is essentially what they're going for. Some really interesting, I guess, I don't know, synergy between what looks like physical and cold. That's kind of cool. Okay. New skill, Mortar Cannon. So particularly spectacular novelty, the Mortar Cannon. Okay, so it's a totem. Interesting. Totem duration's 8 seconds. There's limit, looks like 3 totems. Totems gain 25% to all elemental res, and totem has 15% chaos res. You can embed any grenade skill on it. Oh, okay. So you drop a totem as a mercenary now, and then it just starts being like a big like AoE bot or like a almost, yeah, exactly what it says. It's a mortar cannon. That is sick, yeah. New toys for the tactician? No shit. That's fantastic. So you can have massive AoE or maybe great single target. When used, a cannon is summoned, charges and fires the chosen grenade. The siege weapon that opens up a new strategic... Oh, a siege weapon that opens up a new strategic possibility. Redesigned banners. Here we go. Another issue fixed. Banners. Considered too weak, they've been reworked. I never used banners. I never ever did. I never went in here and I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to use banners. It never felt like something I'd want to take, ever. You guys ever go into banners? And if you did, like War Banner, right? Anything like that? I never did. Banner bot was good early, yeah. Well, hold on. Maybe one of you guys played like a Aura bot, yeah. Minions from the gate. I'm not sure. Banner sucked, right? Never even considered them because you'd go for like things like Herald of Blood, or you'd go for like Herald of Ash early on. You'd go for like not Convalescence. Maybe you took Arctic Armor. Maybe you grabbed like SRS or whatever. Like you would have taken the obvious ones like Wind Dancer or Plague Bearer, right? You would never go War Banner. I think it's the contingency trailer. Yeah, it kind of coincides. Yeah. It coincides with what we're seeing here. Yeah, yep, we just watched it. What do you think? It looks exactly like it. So banners now have an extended duration, the removal of the value system, and they now offer more consistent and powerful bonuses, which can be activated thanks to glory. Okay, so it's glory. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, hey, cool. Maybe there's a glory. I'm sure there's gonna be something like a glory build. Okay, we'll see what banners are. So far, I don't know, but we're gonna find out. Witch Season 3, Empowered Summons. Fucking here we go. How many of you guys enjoy summon builds, like minion builds, right? Empowered summons and new occult weapons. What'd you say? What did you fucking say? Occult weapons? What did you say? Occult weapons. Oh, give us the juice. Okay. After our presentation of the Mercenary changes and update 030, thank you very much. Oh, Dr. Ramen God, thank you, Tasty, come on in. The Witch is getting a real facelift, especially around her summons and the combined use of different types of minions. The goal is clear, to make summoner builds more consistent, powerful, and fun to play. More powerful? They're already good. Like, they're already really, really good. Invocations finally unified. Until now, melee minions have been at a distinct disadvantage when it comes to ranged summons. Yeah, because they're melee. This changes radically. No more accuracy issues. All minion attacks automatically hit. Okay. That's I don't even know how to quantify that DPS boost. Brutes gain direct buffs and a new command skill. They utter a battle cry that intimidates enemies. So isn't intimidate like they deal less damage? I think so. I think they deal like 10 or 20% less damage. I'll have to check the tapes on that. So brutes blast nearby enemies and frozen allies into a huge icy blast, so they just get chill. Ice mages also change their command skills. They now apply ice armor to other minions. This effect reduces damage taken and reflects cold. Ha! Okay. The armor also freezes minion counters. Okay, was that Also freezes minion counters. This is a French translation, so maybe it's off. Allowing brutes to blow them up with their scream. Okay, so you're using ice mages. Brute comes in and shatters them, makes them explode. That's some synergy. You can build like an ice minions build. Guys, this is going to be... You better be calling in for work. No one's going to work. No one's going to work. Okay, let's continue. New mechanics for summoners. Unearth can now be cast on the corpses of your own dead skeletons. Okay, so before, you couldn't do this. Perfect for reviving an army during a boss fight. So Unearth, that skill was like, you kill something, then you unearth it and it comes and fights for you. But you couldn't do it to your own guys. That's a very big change. Yeah. True. Yeah. I don't know where the golems are yet. I think that's a very good change. It makes sense, right? If the skeleton was there, yeah, I think you should. It looks good to me so far. If the skeleton was a raised corpse and it dies, raise it again. Yep. No, you can't. You had to kill content to get it. Skeletons gain a new jump skill to get in the fray. Oh, so they're going to like leap in? Raise Ghost. Reduce spirit cost and significantly increase the damage to finally make ghosts worthy of their investment. Ghosts? I don't think that's the right word. I don't think that's what they mean to say. That sounds like somebody was like, no. Ghost? Do you mean like specters? I assume they mean specters because nobody was using... Okay, let's just go through this for a second. When I was playing this, I would start off with Skeletal Sniper because they're nuts. And then I move into Arsonist because it made the campaign a joke. And then everybody was like, everybody's talking, everybody go Frost Mage. I never did. I said, fuck it, we're staying Arsonist because Arsonist was like really, really good. But Sniper ended up becoming disgusting later on. Then Bind Spectre is what they're talking about. They're talking about Bind Spectre. So I would never take Bind Spectre. Profane Ritual, like no. Vulnerability, yes. Detonate Dead, like I never had to take it. Skeletal Reavers were very good. And then Storm Mage was nice just for adding shock. And then that was about it, right? You'd call in 2 Skeletal Clerics to resurrect, heal each other, and then other guys. That was about it. And then the Brutes were good, but they're expensive. So I guess like in the minion build, the Bind Spectre was shit because you couldn't reserve it. It didn't make sense. It was underperforming. So according to this article, raise Spectre, reduce spirit cost. What's the spirit cost right now? Okay. Doesn't really say, right? But so that's going to go up and the damage goes up. Okay, cool. Yeah, Death Knight, Lightning Wraith, Risen Rattler, yeah? Brutes were great for Corpse Explosion. Why? Why is that? Yeah, I know it depends on the minion, but what they're saying here is that whatever you raise is going to have increased damage too. So that's really nice. Okay, so there's a new weapon coming in. Among the new occult items is one particular standout called the Reaping Staff. So it looks like a scythe almost, kind of, yeah? Grants access to a unique skill called Reap. This looks like a Diablo Reap. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? With the Necromancer, you'd have like that scythe and you'd be like reaping. That red attack that kind of goes out. I kind of see that. I can't unsee it. When the target is weakened, you dash forward and mow down enemies, instantly execute them. So it's a culling strike. Let's read this. This is a nice one. You stack their life and make it to where you can use minion for corpse explode. Oh, so it goes down and you blow the body? I got you. Hey, man. Trying to, as long as I have the internet convoke. Thank you. Yeah, Sangomancer skill from Pokemon. There you go. Sure. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, Kalashuden, we watched it. Oh, they don't have to die? Let me read this again. You stack the brute's life and make it where you can summon a minion for corpse explosion. Oh, you just blow it up. So you just blow the body. I should read it. I should totally read that. So it does give you culling strike. This is just a culling strike thing. That's all it is. Critical weakness, that's great too. Okay, critical weakness is probably what makes this thing nuts. If you're going to use it at all over like, what's your choice? Your choice would be Eye of Winter or Reap. So Reap kind of makes sense, right? Because you're going to be behind and you dash forward and culling strike. And you're healed with each execution. That's kind of nice, but okay. Yeah, no miss melee minions, by the way, right? Okay. The offense can also apply critical weakness, which is what I said. It's pretty good too. The witch's ancestry. So this is their ascendancy. Oh fuck! Don't! It's been so good so far, guys. Let's take some music in for a second before this goes bad. Before I read this, come on! Don't! I'm not ready. I've been having such a good time. Now they're gonna start taking it back. Don't! So far it's good. Fuck. So far I'm enjoying myself. Don't. Here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. Good one, right? So the witch's ancestry. Blood magic. Before, forced to start with sanguimancy, yes. Supposed to be a constraint. Now, they call it sobancy. Now, sanguimancy is free, giving immediate access to the heart of the class. August 29th, Sir Polygon. Nice to meet you. August 29th, it comes out. How you doing? What are you thinking of the news? That's dumb. So wait a minute. If you just get sanguimancy... Ooh. So that's a big deal. That's a big deal. I'm going to show you why, actually. I think it's nice to be visual. Oh, fuck. This is something else. All right. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about just real quick. Let's understand what's going on. So if you took sanguimancy out, there's the Canadian out. Follow along for a second. Here we go. I love the visualize, you know, it makes it easier. I do. If you could type exclamation news, you get the link. Oot. Hey, take it easy, guys. I'm just Canadian. Hey, come on now. This is a human being on this side, yeah? Have you seen the leaks? We're going through it right now, actually, when my game loads up. All right, so if sanguimancy was gone, the first thing I could grab would be Gore Spike. No, I'd get Vitality Siphon. Holy shit. They have to replace this with something else, but... Sunder the Flesh is too good. It's too fucking good, you know? Yeah, but what are you spending the points on? They just said that it's free. Oh, no, it's instant. You get it. You get these points. So it's free. It's fucking free now. So like I had to put 2 points in there. Now it's free. So I lose 3% max HP. Yeah, I like that it's a heart. That's cool too. So I just grabbed Vitality Siphon off the rip. If that's the case, and it looks, let's check with the art. What did they add? What's different? Right there. That's not the same art. What is that? The hell is that? So, do you see this icon? Here, this is what I'm talking about. Eyes on the screen for a second. MS Paint, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. That is not the same. It is not. So there's a new skill there, which means crit multi is probably gone. Crit damage per 40 life. Okay. But the thing is, enhance. Yeah. Is that? Oh, okay. Balactus, what's up, man? So I don't gotta wait. It's right here. And I get to find out and I get started predicting. So the cool thing is, like, on your skill tree, or on your planner anyway, that damage was never quantified. It was never proven. Like, if I showed you spark damage, right? And I showed you, like, all my damage with spark, that number never changed anyway. Interesting. We're gonna find out. So, Infernalist, so far so good. Here we go. His demon form was not used as much as it removed your weapon's bonuses. This no longer is the case. You keep your stats, making the transformation much more attractive. Holy shit. So this thing was already crushing it. Infernalist demon form was already killing it. Whoa. And by the way, that wing kind of dash was very good. The fuck? Oh. Goodbye, frames. Come on in, flames, yeah? All right. The monk. If this is legit. Whatever, lady. Just get me past all this shit. What is all this? What is all this? What is this? Where's my news? Is that it? Is that all there is? Is that all? Hey, Choose, what's up, dude? Is that all? It's over? Really? That's it? Oh, just when I was gonna get, just when I was about to, God, I was about to, you know? Oh, jeez. Let's find out. So is all the data points here written out? Yes. You can't get to me. It's an image. I mean, you know, let's see. Let's see. News. Yeah, it's just a picture. That's it. We went through all that? I read all that? Wow. What do you mean everything's there? Is there more beyond this? That's all they got before it got taken down? That's a lot to digest. That's quite a bit. It's not everything. More detailed. There's more? You guys got a link? You want to whisper on over or what? I'll watch. I like the song too. Would you like me to do research? No, I can wait, but I just want to know. 40%. That's 40% of the patch. Anybody not catch the news? Anybody not know? Like, if you're just getting into the content and you didn't get a chance to cover what we talked about, if that's AI, that's insane. Yeah, you'll be eating ramen for a long time. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know, man. The copium guy, the part of me that wants to just believe in the heart of the cards. Yeah. He says there's an online. Wait. Whoa. In addition to all this, you're saying there could potentially be another class? You're saying there could be another class in addition to all that? Is that what you just said? Okay, all I need to know is if you throw in like another weapon type, now we got a lot of work to do. Templar, don't you dare. No reread, thanks. He warns that most online guesses are inaccurate. Oh, okay, that's what you said. Thanks. That wasn't that. Yeah. I don't think we get into the class. They just redid all of your supports. They gave you new supports. They gave you 24 new bosses, 35 new zones, a whole new act, 3 subcategories of things to do, a new way to ascend, I assume. I don't need it. 29th of August. Wow. Yay, get back in the basement, Non. What's up, dude? Watermelon, yo. Well, a lot of the game's almost at release state. I could show you a video from 2023 and it looks like polished as this. So it seems like, yeah. Minions. Dude, the whole minion freeze combo sounds great too. But if, just for what it's worth, like talking points here for a second, right? I don't think I would actually take Reap though. In the case that we're talking about, like this skill, right? Yeah. In the case that we're talking about Reap being like a melee skill, if I was doing the Ice Army thing, I just wouldn't do it. I'd take critical weakness from, excuse me one more time, from Eye of Winter anyway. I just keep forcing the cold. And then my brutes would shatter stuff when they scream, which is kind of cool. Yeah, that's crazy too. I think that I would imagine, like, I don't think I got a good look at that. Did we get a good look at that ascendancy on the Mercenary? I don't think so, right? Yeah, we got the warrior over here. Warrior sounds it. This fire-based warrior sounds kind of cool. What do we think about deflect? Yeah, me too. Cooldown collector. If they released, you know what's interesting? Hold on, pause, right? Cooldown collector. What if their crew is this good? And I don't put it past them. Imagine if the company is reacting to the fact that the world saw this crazy shit, right? And they put out their video after the fact. But you'd have to animate all that, right? You'd have to animate all that. I guess where I was going was this, right? If they knew that we knew that this existed, not sprinting, but this right here, this Doriani's contingency, right? And they're like, oh yeah, we'll just show them what they think they saw. Like somebody rebuilt this. I doubt that highly. Like, yeah, right. I've done like marketing advertising. That turnaround would be like super crazy. But if they did that just to troll us, they deserve everything. Like it'd be crazy. I believe it's true, right? Each interlude includes 6 to 7 zones, 4 bosses, 35 new zones, 24 new encounters, plus all the stuff we saw. I don't know. Yeah. It's insane. Would love to, you want Warrior to be good in PoE 2? Warrior's good in PoE 2. It's just gonna be really good now. How do I feel about Sprint? Well, first of all, I'll criticize it when I actually get to use it. The idea is interesting, and I like player agency and the ability to choose if I want to go faster or slower. Yep. Yeah, so not anymore, right? Now you're going to use Toxic Rain, essentially. What do you think about it? I think that it's a good thing for the game to get a little bit snappier, because it is a Path of Exile game, right? So getting a little bit quicker in the game isn't necessarily a bad thing. And I'm excited to try it. You know, I never used the mount, so maybe I'll try this. Yeah. There you go. Dark against the light. Yo. Go for it. You don't think this is the solution? Oh, what do you think the solution would be? What MTX is that? Oh, this is currently the Archon set from Path of Exile 1. I brought it over. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I know. It doesn't show any new, does it show any new ascendancies? It doesn't show new ascendancies, but it just shows reworked ascendancies. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I like it a lot. Floating around town is cool, right? So it's a new weapon that has a unique ability. That's what it is, Zarlato. It's almost like, think about think about the staves that exist in the game. Like, they have any? Like, you know how they have like implicit effects? Reap is one of those effects, that's all. Yep. Yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't do the challenge, yeah. Yeah. Board, bruh. What's going on, Board, bruh? Nice to meet you. Yeah. Imagine they don't do the Druid, but Marauder or Shadow. That'd be cool. Yeah. You're tired of seeing lightning? You don't like this anymore? You don't like that? Hey, man, it works. I gotta be honest with you, though. Like, everything I saw... You have 250 hours in the game, pretty insane for $30. Are you sitting down? Can I blow your mind? It's going to be free. It's going to be free. It's like, what? Okay. You have 1,000, do you? 1K? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Celestina, yeah. I think an Aura bot could be like actually fun to play. So if we decide that Sengomancy we get for free, does anybody have a point? Anybody have a reason not to play Blood Mage if that's the only change? Like, we lose crit damage. Okay, we still have 500%. Like, it's still very, very good. What am I missing? Holy shit. That support setup's gonna be crazy. Oh, man. Ranger about to be OP with the new Mirage Archer support gem. It's later in the game, though. That Mirage, what we saw was, I don't know when you get it, but it's going to matter when that becomes available. I hope that they have an offensive, defensive choice early in the game. Like Wind Dancer or not. Amicus, yo, what up, dude? Yeah. What's going on, Amicus? It's a spirit gem, but you would get it here. So here's what, I don't know where you're going to get it. I don't know this. But I'm saying in Act 1, when you fight this guy, King in the Mist, I think that it would be really interesting. Yeah, it'd be really interesting if you get to choose between Wind Dancer or Mirage Archer there. Was it 60 Spirit? Okay, if it's 60, then you can't even use it early on. Grandpa Gamer, what's up, pal? Hey, afternoon. Enjoy the... Hey, thanks a lot. It's a pleasure to make the content, you know? Yeah. What are your thoughts so far? Let's just discuss it. Let's get in there. Let's prep. I think the bows are going to be crazy too. I really do. I already thought that the leveling strategy here. Let me hit this. Freezing Salvo was already crazy. Is Blood Mage viable next league? I'm gonna tell you this, like, honestly, okay? Anybody who tells you what build is good now is full of shit. Like, I can make some speculations for you. I have 2 builds that I'm interested in. One is gonna be the following, right? Just to hear it. I don't want you to like get your hopes up and then get pissed. So, Ice Strike Monk with Tempest Bell, I think is a great melee choice. Only because this is really good already. And with Herald of Ice, it's very strong. Like, it's already good, right? Everything I just read makes me feel like it's still going to be good. Then there's the other conversation, which is this bad boy, the Blood Mage. And you can do whatever the hell you want with Blood Mage, because if Sunder the Flesh doesn't change, the base crit hit chance for spells being 15%, we got a problem. Because this build, in like layman's terms, can be any spell that you want. I happen to be using Spark, but it could be anything because the whole shell is just critical hit chance at 100%, and then all you do is increase your spell damage. That's all you do, or your critical damage, excuse me. That's it. And it's already doing great damage, and I can have additional supports where I couldn't before. So what build is it going to be viable? I so far think so, but I really have to see what the passive tree looks like. I got to find out what this ascension looks like. You know, I don't want to say, yeah, this is viable, go here, because A, the content's different. Thank you for the raid. Come on in. Yeah, Sacrifice, dude. Yo. There's just too many changes coming up. If somebody tells you, yeah, thank you for the raid, come on in. Rocksteady. Where's Bebop? Where's Bebop and Rocksteady? Hey, you guys having a good time? Ready to rock and roll? Come on in, you guys. Yep. Yeah, insane. Thank you for the raid. What's going on, you guys? Were you checking this out too? Checking out some of that PoE2 content? It will be free. Yeah, so it's going to be free when it goes to market, but right now that's not now, you know? Did you see what they said about armor defense, Neverborn Lucky? So there's a new stat that says that armor value can roll with additional chance to like essentially prevent some percentage of elemental damage. Yeah. You should try it now. You think it's going to be free to play on 0.3 weekend? Oh, they want to punish their servers, eh? Cheers. Where did they say that? Where did they say that it's going to be free on the weekend? That'd be cool. Interesting. But yeah, this whole strategy, I don't know, guys. Why would you walk away? Leak? Was it? I didn't read that in the leak. On Gazzy's stream, there's a leak there. Yeah. Interesting. I don't mind that. Sure. That'd be great. I have no problem with that. Do you guys, like, many of us paid money to play in early access? 77 in chat, if I don't mind if somebody gets to play for free so they can enjoy the game too. I have no problem with that. Like, I've already got my value. I'm good. Yeah, I'm going to 77 the shit of that. Come on in and enjoy. Let's play with more people, right? Let's have some fun. I think it's going to be a server issue, but that's great. Yeah, we already have it. Let them play for free. Who cares? Who cares? Right? Who cares? Yeah, welcome to Ray class. Huston's got a problem with it. Huston, you think they should pay? Yeah. One day away. No news on the trade systems? We have news on the trade system, but nothing in the... By the way, guys, the trade system too. This is going to be... I hope it's going to... Like, I don't want to be that guy that's just, you know... I don't know how to not be myself. I'm so fucking hyped for this, I'm not going to lie. I'm not even going to lie. I don't know. I don't even understand. Like, what the hell are you supposed to be doing? You're going to eat, shit, play, rinse, repeat for like 4 months. Like... Oh, here comes Path of Exile 1. Yeah, like I got to play that now. Christ, I have no more time. Like, what are we supposed to do? It looks great. There's just so much stuff to try. Like, what are you going to be over here? Oh, my build feels good. Oh, I'm so mad. Like, no one's going to be doing that, yeah? I'm going to wait. I'm going to lose more sleep. I am Nurse Joey. Yo. What up, dude? What's going on with trading? Okay, let's talk about trading. Yeah. Okay, so if you don't know about trading, here's what we know about trading. Pause. At the moment, I'm currently in like the end game, right? I got access to the end game. I'm doing my Atlas. We're juicing. Here we go. You're cooking up some builds already? The stream could... What's that? Stream this cold bow stuff seems insane. Man knows this stuff to arrange builds. I'll tell you right now, Sacrifice. I'll always listen to good input, right? Or anybody's input and see what I think. But from the news itself about how support gems work, freezing salvo's nuts. Okay? The whole cold range thing, absolutely. The whole cold minion thing, absolutely. What's immediately obvious is Grinding Gear Games is trying to breach the gap between lightning output and all the other elements. So the simple fact that if what we just read over there is true, that I can have multiple supports in the same skills, game changer. That changes every single build you've ever read. It has to. And anybody that hasn't done that, it's a dinosaur. Okay? Hey, Trollolozy, what's up, dude? Shock is super OP. It always is great. It's not OP. It's just a status effect you want to apply, right? Yeah, you got to cut holes in your chair. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So like, here we go. To talk about trading for a second. Alva Valai, yeah? Right now, she has the currency exchange. So what you can do with Alva, and this is just so you know, you could buy all the different currency you want. I could say, you know what? I wanted to get some divines. I happen to have some chaos orbs. What's the conversion? And I do some trades. It's immediate. It happens. We go. What's supposed to be coming in this patch that we didn't read about in the spoilers there is maybe it's Alva, maybe it's somebody else. But when I talk to Alva, I should be able to go like this. I should be able to search up a wand like this and buy it for currency. I should be able to. Okay? That's what should be occurring in 0.30. That's what they said. They want to incorporate the auction house into the game. At what degree, we're going to find out. But that's well, you can say no all you want. I can say yes, and we're 50-50. We find out tomorrow, right? That's the exciting part. If that happens as I understand it to be, way better. Because Path of Exile 2 is supposed to be the training ground or the experimental area that we use for Path of Exile 1. This is where it happens. So we'll find out. Flip the coin, right? No way. Wait and see. There's not everything in that list that you saw is spoiled, right? That was in an interview with Jonathan Rogers. He says that. So something to that effect. How integral or how it actually happens with the UI, I'll wait to see. So Spectre, It was not the same in Path of Exile 1 and 2. You can't do that. In Path of Exile 2, you have to choose what support gem you get, and you can't put the same support in different skills. But the only class that could do that was this guy. Where's he at? Right here. This was the only dude that could do it, okay? He has something here that says, yeah, gem studded, right? You can use each type of support gem in an additional skill. But like everybody gets to do that, so that has to get reworked. This whole thing is going to change, right? So we already know that the Blood Mage is getting changed. That guy's getting changed. We know Totems got changed. And the Totem change is nuts. So we'll see. Yeah. When that happens, it's going to change. It's going to change the way people play games. Like, it's going to change the way people play games. And it's great. Another Gemling rework. Yeah. 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 Yeah, the monk changes I didn't get to read, right? But here's what I want to see for the monk, just really quick. For the monk conversation, right? The Acolyte of, hey, what's going on? The Acolyte of Chillup, like, it's not good enough. Like, it just isn't good enough. Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay. Thanks. Where was that phone at? Shit. Okay. Ah, it's my daughter. Yeah, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, yeah. So the Chela monk, right? Let me see here. So, like, this just doesn't work. Like, it wasn't in a good place. And if they're doing these kind of revisions, like to totems and stuff, I'm hoping it's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's free or not. You guys are saying it was leaked. I haven't seen that. Yeah. Yeah, freezing snipe looks ridiculous, right? But they didn't give damage numbers, did they? Let me see this. Maybe they did. I'm only looking at like really small, really small images. Totems are being buffed. Guns for hire. Big buffs. Yeah. Yeah. I know I disagree, Cypher. I disagree. Respectfully, man. Hopefully you're doing well. But you say the dopamine goes away when he's trying to find that big lance, right? That big weapon. You're a person just like he was. Obvious. You don't have to buy it. You can just play solo self-found and get the exact same experience he had, trying to get that dopamine rush of getting that big item. You can choose the way you want to take your adventure, right? So the auction house doesn't prevent that if the person wants to engage with it. I just disagree in principle. It's not the same at all. You know? Yep. Yeah, news. There you go. One hit wonder. Okay, so this is all the witch stuff. Let me see. Yeah, like if I want to shortcut it because I got shit to do, I'm going to use the auction house. Okay, right here. I think this is it, right? Chill and freeze, right? Let me see. Snipe. Where's snipe at? Oh, that's not it. Ranger side. Yeah. And I still don't know what the hell that is. Okay. Mirage Archer, by the way. Nuts. Snipe. Here we go. Okay. So here's what snipe is going to be, right? I'm going to try to zoom in on this as much as I can. I'm at 500% and I don't have anything else. So snipe consumes enemies' frozen state. So you're doing all kinds of cold damage, right? You chill the guy, he's slow, then he freezes. Got it. You consume the freeze to deal massive damage with an even greater bonus against bosses since it's harder to freeze them. So, like, spoiler alert, with freezing salvo in like the right crowd control effects, because you can double salvo, triple salvo, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is exactly what I'm referring to. In the game today, under bow, freezing salvo is a skill, okay? But I can have as many skills on my character as I want. So button Q is, oh, I'm in the way here. This is freezing salvo, that's freezing salvo, that's freezing salvo, right? To a lot of people, yeah. A lot of people feel like SSF is more rewarding because you didn't shortcut your way to victory, right? And that's fine. Teach their own. I don't judge anybody for playing video games or how they play it at all. I just don't support RMT. So salvo, 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 okay? Now the boss is completely frozen. Then I take out snipe and I shoot the guy. So snipe is going to do a shitload of damage. It converts 80% of physical damage to cold, and you deal some amount, it's hard to say, it's level 5, some amount of additional freeze buildup, impact radius is 1.2 meters, and accumulates up to 52 additional, not sure what that word is, okay? So my assumption is salvo, 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 boss is now frozen, snipe. Guys that like 50% are dead. Would be my guess. Yeah. As many of the same support as you want. It's just a game changer. Game changer. Did you see a percentage on snipe anywhere? I didn't catch it. It's difficult to read that. Hipposaurus, man. I'll try, man. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, it might. It could. Yeah. Boomer, let's fucking go. Yeah. No problem, one hit wonder. No problem. Enjoy. It's just an image, so it's all good. Now, I gotta pause the music again. Yeah, Snipe already gave 200% increased crit damage on the gem, stacked out with Crit Frenzy Deadeye. Freeze the boss for another 100% more damage. Oh, multiplicative, so it's double damage. And fire off 7 snipes at once. You literally one-shot everything. No shit. No shit, eh? Haha. No shit. Yeah. Yeah, you keep saying better quality over here. Maybe you're right. Oh my god, it's en français. Holy shit. Sorry for the flashbang. Yeah, the cook. This is it. Is it really better? Oh my good god. Oh my god, I can read the language. Fuck out of here. Huge. I would never make you guys read French. I'm not that vile. All right? Crazy how a patch gets you so excited. It's crazy that you can't stand up out of your chair, right? And I forget how to speak English. Yeah, it happens. Oh, for sure. Or press Control Plus and really get in there, right? En français. There's Snipe. Wesley Snipes. We need to make a character named Wesley Snipes, eh? Incroyable, Wesley Snipes. Oh, Balthor. Hey, man. Thank you for the T1, man. Thanks for the 6 months. Having a good time? You ready to rock and roll? Can I read French en français? Consomme la galette de ennemis pour l'enfonger de no one gives a fuck about that. Here's what it says. Attack, snipe, AoE projectile called Chanel, payoff, Beelzebul, un peu, right? Level 3. Cost is 22.2 mana per seconde. Attack speed 45 au base. Attack damage 100,000. Fuck out of here. So, requires level 6, 14 dexterity. Needs a bow. Okay? Okay, so you know what's crazy? I just thought about this. Guys, you can swap weapons in this game. Remember that? Remember you can swap weapons? Hey, thanks a lot. So what if you were just using like cold and shit and you just like pop off? Like, congratulations, I froze his ass. I have winter, big crit, later. Boom. You probably don't even need to do that. Like, attack damage, 550%. 550% attack damage. And it's got explosive radius on... This is going to be... You know what this is? This is Perfect Strike. This is just Perfect Strike for range. That's all it is. But the payoff is you have to... The cost is that you have to charge it up. Décompenser de plus fluide. Oh, you're going to play more fluid? Yeah. Finally hit level 100. Thanks for the content to help all the PoE noobs get there. Hey, Big God, get out of here. You would have got that yourself. Oh my God. Eh? Incroyable, mon ami. Incroyable, sac de merde. This is going to be amazing. One-shot builds incoming. But the cool thing is, like, you can do that now-ish. No, you can do that kind of now. Now you're going to do it with different elements, which would be kind of fun. There is a righteous fire build here, eh? There's a poison right. There's a righteous fire build. I want to see that graphic right here. Oh, come on. Yeah? You want to send me the PDF file in English? That's okay. I'm enjoying my Ludon Sant Redant Le Sabine Le Spamable. Like, of course, yeah? Yeah. But the gem stats, what'd you say? Don't consume freeze. Oh. Okay, hold on. I know what you're saying. You're saying that the gem itself. Do you see here? Icy Blast. I think this is your payoff. I think that's the Icy Blast, right? This is the payoff. Heavy Blast, Explosion, Arrow. So you have like the 4 tabs here. You and me might be on a different page here. I think this is your basic attack. This is what happens when you actually pop off the freeze. I think that's the difference because it says 100% more damage against unique enemies, right? Croissant. Oh, you want to have a baguette un peu? Yeah. What do I think about Sprint? I need to try it. I like the idea of Sprint. I know a lot of you guys are, several people have messaged me saying like Sprint's whack. It doesn't fix the game. I don't know that. I need to try it. Like holding Sprint and halt. You might think Sprint is shit and it could be crap. But the idea is if I hold sprint and I'm sprinting now and the actual speed is like 100% more, then maybe it's great. Yeah. Do I sell PoE 2 books? No, I've never. What do you mean sell books? I've never sold a book. Yeah. Yeah, so Amicus, tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, Grinding Gear Games hosts their own stream live. As long as you're watching any Path of Exile 2 content creator or Path of Exile on Twitch for 45 minutes, you will get a free cosmetic as long as your Twitch account is linked, and I'll have a link for that tomorrow. Anybody, watch your favorite content creator, okay? Support them for that. By hanging out anywhere for 45 minutes, you get the free on-kill cosmetic, okay? After their broadcast, they have a Ziggy D interview. After that, the patch notes arrive. And from the patch notes, that's when we get to see all the dirty little secrets of what's going on. And that's when we start to make the builds. August 29th, the game comes out. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, people are going to die in hardcore. Yeah, for sure. Oh, thank you for the follows, you guys. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. I might be right. Don't let me kill the fun. Yeah? Right. Yeah, I think so. Sacrifice, I believe so too. You're very welcome, Amicus. Thank you. Yeah. Sure. Now there's Defense Man. It's sad that it leaked. What do you mean? What do you mean, Zarlata? What's sad that it leaked? You wonder how attacking will affect sprinting? Oh, so they already say it. So whenever let's say you're sprinting. Hold on. Here. Let's say you're sprinting around town looking really nice. We're sprinting. We're going really fast. Okay? The second you see a monster, they say use an attack. Just use an attack to cancel the sprint so you don't get knocked down. You know? That's what they're saying. They even say that in that post. Assuming that's how it works. You know? Hi, what's up, man? Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. What's sprinting? It's a new skill coming out, Awakener, yeah. Or a new mechanic coming to Path of Exile 2. Interesting stuff. Interesting. Now, what was the other data that I missed? Who was it from? Fubgun or Gazzy? Who else had the extra stuff? Yeah, I don't know. Allegedly. I'm just the messenger. You can shoot me, but it's not going to do you any good. The message is already out there. The message is already out there. Sure. These are not confirmed, but they kind of confirmed it today, didn't they? He went through it all today? Right, but did he go through anything else? Just what I did. It's okay. Not really. Listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing about these kinds of days, right? The leaks and stuff. When it's this close to the actual date, it doesn't really matter. I would actually say more people are going to tune into the stream to see if what they saw was legit, you know? But like, I will confirm it with them when they give it to me, right? No. I'm starting softcore with the guys. Yeah. No, there's no stamina mechanic, Exiled Ozzy. They state in this French article, whether it's legit or not, I believe it to be true, that there is no, you dodge, hold space, and you get to sprint as long as you want. Yeah. Yep. Right. Well, the thing is, if I had full information right now, I'd be doing you guys a solid. I'd go, okay, here we go. Here's our build guide. We start making one, you know? No Cyclone. I was trying to find the link to the like poison AoE. Hold on, let me see. News. Let me see here. I'll show you. Yeah, I know it's like super zoomed and shit. I get it. Trust me, I get it. Oh my God. Oh my good God. Come on. Those supports are nuts. Yeah, that's basically what I'm looking for. Right. Where's it at? That's ice tipped arrows. This. Okay, this is what I wanted. So Toxic Domain, yeah? So Toxic Domain is a new poison skill that creates an area around the player, forcing all of their attacks to generate toxic pustules directly attached to enemies. So that's Righteous Fire. If Righteous Fire is a elemental damage over time, this is a chaos damage over time, right? So the difference is, in Path of Exile 1 with Righteous Fire, the reason we like it is it's lazy play. You activate it, walk around, life is good, right? But in this game, you have to press the button to make the attack do the thing. So it's not lazy anymore. It's like invested. You have to actually do stuff to make that happen, but you still get the same effect. Like if I added increased area of effect to this, it'd be fantastic. It'd be huge. If I did spell echo, anything I do echoes more. Like, okay, so it's all good. I get it. I understand. But it's not lazy anymore, yeah? Yeah. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're either working incredibly hard to like throw us off their scent with that new trailer, which coincides exactly with Doriani's contingency, which is one of the new, 3 new mini zones, or not, right? I never want to skip campaign. Never born lucky. I'll never do that again. And the reason is Diablo 3. That's exactly why. Never. Interlude stuff, yep. No, so Jorvith, it's a great question, but nothing yet. We don't know anything about what they're going to do with the Atlas at all. Oh, thanks, man. Professor Bum, yeah, you like the haircut? Thanks, man. Yeah. I decided to try to grow hair today. How am I doing? Yep. Huh. Why? So here's what I think Diablo 3 did for me. And like me as somebody who enjoys playing with the community. So when Diablo 3 launches, you skip the campaign, you go to adventure mode. What you're actually doing is you're logging in, making a character, and if you get home from work a couple hours after the league starts, you get a carry by sitting at the door or following a really strong person all the way to max level. And what's actually happening is you're reducing your adventure in that new exciting thing you've been waiting months for, and that gets diminished in about a week. So to prevent that, you have to play the campaign to like learn how your character plays, learn the updates, see how the spells feel, follow a guide, sure, but you have to learn how to operate that character instead of being in the end game, not having any idea how to use your guy because you just got carried and skipped everything, right? This way, you have to learn how to play your adventure. So I like helping people. I have no problem doing the Ascension carries for free. I'm down to do that all day long. But I understand, like in Diablo 3, I was done that game in a weekend. When you can skip the campaign, you're done in a weekend with most of these games. Where a game like this, you're probably going to run, you're going to get some expertise, you're going to understand how the campaign flow is, and then your feedback's a little bit more, how do I say, applicable because you've actually gone through it to some degree. So that's what I think the difference is. I prefer having to run it. Yeah? What do you guys think about that? Oh, did you? Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Aloha, you're trolling like a motherfucker. That's what you're doing, yeah. I don't know yet. Yeah, I enjoyed the progression, too, of the campaign, yeah. So what if campaign skip was reset each league, so you run through the campaign once and then you're good to go? I'd be down to test it, but I don't know that I love it. Like, it might be great for more people. I have to look at it from what I enjoy the most. That's my opinion. You might not like that. I totally understand. But honestly, when I have an ult and I have uniques, I can just have so much movement speed that I haul ass. I just go. Like, it's not, hey, Bossage, what's up, dude? I don't feel like it's, like, I play more than the average person. So for me, it's not a problem. It's okay. I like it the way it is. I wouldn't change it. I don't see the need. But if they wanted to implement a season where you could beat the game once on a main, then your ults can just skip campaign and go do something else. Maybe that's better for people. I disagree, but maybe that's better. Yep. Yeah, well, they said, right, they want more chase uniques. They wrote that. They're expecting you to want to fight bosses and stuff. And maybe that's with these unique... Dude, these unique gems, though? This is looking sick. Like, what are you talking about? In this, like, how the hell can I downplay this? Like, certain skill gems have additional high-level effects. What the fuck? Like, that's quite literally paradigm shifting on your build. Like, as an example, and I'm not like, I know a lot of people are done with Spark, right? But what if I could have, like, on my every third cast of Spark makes a beam of light that, like, I don't know, bounce, all the sparks collect and does like an, I don't know, fuck, who knows, right? Who knows? When that shit happens, it's almost like in Diablo 4 when they had the fractured winter glass. You could finally summon conjurations that shot other, like, it changed the way you play. It's so crazy. Like, this is nuts. This is going to be so fun to learn. Yeah? Yeah, I don't even know. It's a great question. Hey, Ultra Turk, what's up, man? What is this news about? Got a link for it? Yeah, exclamation mark news. I got you. I'll take care of it. Here you go. Progression is fun. Don't skip it. You got to progress your character. It's about the hero's journey, yeah? So many builds, man. Yeah. Yeah, we got to make a bingo card. I mean, I think we have a good idea what's coming. Every 3 spark casts a red panda that you have as a pet? Sure. Yep. Yeah. I got a question. Not that we know of. There could be a new class. I believe the following is what we didn't get. We didn't hear about the trade system. and I believe it's on its way. We didn't hear about the Endgame revisions. I believe that they're on their way. This is leaked data that was presented to me when I started the channel today. I just went live and in Aloha, I was like, you want some leaks? I was like, give me the leaks, please. Okay, so I think there's a trade UI, an interface, and NPC we interact with that we haven't seen yet. I believe that there's going to be the Atlas getting updates. I don't know if we get Delve or not, but when you say things like, let me see here. That was sprinting. One sec. Oh, for God's sake, man. Oh my God. You're gonna have to be patient with me here. Like, I'm just blowing up my shit here. This is great. Okay, come on. There we go. You guys are looking good. Perfect. Okay, now you. Yeah, you. Okay. When you show me this stuff, where is it at here? Yeah. We read all this, right? They talked about, like, right there. Okay. So on 8 of the islands in Act 4, there's 8 islands, right? The volcanic territory, where miners driven by a dark force frantically extract sulfur. That could be Delve. I don't think so. Sulfur it's something. I don't think we're going to be getting it. I really don't. But maybe it is. Reaper, poke you back, dude. What's going on? I think that if they added and it's like early access, so who knows what they're going to do. If it's true that they add a secondary endgame system in addition to what they already have, I don't think that's the way they're going to go, because I remember Jonathan referencing boss models and wanting to add bosses for every subzone of the game so that there's more boss encounters. I think it's one of the best features of Path of Exile. But if they did add a secondary endgame that's Atlas Plus, a lot of people enjoy it. The boss eats sulfur, yeah. An island with... No. Josh Kazoo, not like that. Not like what you're thinking. Act 4 is, yeah, that's right. No, this is fine. So this is Act 4. It's King's March. You can see all the maps here. Yep. I don't think it's a new crafting thing. I don't think so. I thought that maybe like, the idea I had before, it's just so much, man. Unveiling items. I thought that before. I don't anymore. I thought it was unveiling items because of Kulamech. I don't believe that anymore. I don't think so. I think it's going to be gems. I don't know that there's a new item outside of this wand that the witch gets. If they introduce, I'll pause it again. If they introduce another class, holy shit. That's a lot. And I don't even know what the class could be. If they gave you, if at the very end they say, oh, by the way, there has to be a new way to traverse Ray class, right? What would it be like to face the Karui and all these tribal guys with somebody of their own, you know, their own homeland? Welcome to the Druid, right? Rawr, Scrape comes through and there's this guy. The universe is going to explode. That's the problem. We won't have a place to live anymore because the universe is quite literally going to fucking explode. Okay? If they hit you with the Templar, the universe explodes. If they hit you with the Shadow, I don't think they will because they're introducing sprinting. Okay? I would love traps too. They're pretty cool. We'll see what happens. It could be. I'm throwing out, like, you know, if, right? You want to see new systems that are not in Path of Exile 1? Well, you could type top 5 Demish and find out what I was looking for. And in my top 5, yeah, they addressed lots. Really good. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be great. Yep. I think so too. Yeah. Bakaba. That's why I don't think we're going to get it, my friend. Yep. Do I have a link to where the French said this? Yeah, here you go. News. It's all there for you. That's the link for all that stuff. I don't think I'm not speculating on anything other than what I'm seeing here, and I'm even speculative of this. Even though I kind of I don't know. I believe it. But I won't entirely say, yeah, that's happening until I watch their stuff. It's just too good. French dude said no druid? Oh, did he? How do you know that? Where'd you hear that from? World time? It's going to be 4 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow to talk about it. What's up, Gorshi? The data mining did show that they opened up the classes for druid. I'd have to see more of that. Really? I don't think I gotta stop you right there, Gorshi. I hope your day's going fantastic. Happy Tuesday to everybody out there. But you just said something that I totally disagree with. And that's okay, because that's what makes us, right? You said that if the druid doesn't get added in the game, you're going to be, what was the word? The disappointment will be extreme. I couldn't be further from that position, my man. I'm not disappointed at all. I don't give a fuck about the druid. You gave me mobility. You gave me a rework system for all of my skills with supports. You gave me 3 new interludes to try, a whole new act to try, 24 bosses, 100 new monsters. I have no reason to be disappointed at all. And I don't even know what the trade's like. I don't even know what the end game's like. Extreme disappointment would be for me. They didn't touch any balancing. We got a 4th act with 5 bosses. Have a good time. See you in 2 months. Now I'm disappointed because I was kind of hoping you'd knock it out of the park, and they didn't. This is knocking it out of the park. You give me bosses with Zarok's Refrain, and I can go ahead and farm that and sell that or trade that or use that. And then I have all these unique gems that come from very specific places. Hell yeah. I'm here for itemization, not so much classes. Classes are just a fun way to interact with the content, but I need content to interact with. Redone, like ranged characters, melee armor updated, fucking deflection with a Thorns build. I don't really get how that would work, but like I'm excited to try. Yeah. There's a lot of people looking forward to the druid. Yes. No. Like, and this is my thing. I don't mean to diminish what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, holy shit, look at this. And so to your point, yeah, when we get the druid and we get that fucking flail Templar going, I'm so ready. Yeah. Like I'm ready for, I want it all, but I'm ready to, I'm down to wait, you know? Yeah. Yep. He would consider not doing, this is Jonathan says he would consider not doing a class and rather work to get the current classes in a better spot. Sure. Hey, Crouching Standing Up, what's up, man? Yeah, there's a lot of data now, man. We know, I shouldn't say that, but guys, I so want to believe. I so want to believe in Peter Pan here, man. Okay, let me ask you guys this. Like, you know, maybe we're all fools. Type 77 in chat if you think this is legit. I think it's legit. I do. I think it's legit. Maybe some of the numbers are fugazi, but I doubt it even then. I think everything I'm seeing here is what we're going to be getting. Oh, all right.
Say his name and
Woo!
he appears. I believe in Barricade. I believe in Barricade. He's live on Twitter and YouTube and Twitch and mobile. We slay and Rayclast and Sanctuary. Let's fucking go. Just say, I believe in Barricade. Yes, I believe in Barricade. Send it. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Barricade. Barricade, so aerodynamic. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Barricade. Barricade, he's not your father. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay, I'm ready for it, yeah? So, Crouching and anybody else, this is not official, but was posted online and pulled down quick. Yeah? So things like, and I don't want to just go over all the same shit all the time. We can for those that don't know, because people are trickling in, coming in and out all the time. Yeah? It's your first time in the stream and you're very confused right now. I'm not going to give you the same stream as everybody else. We're going to do it different. Yeah? Spacemancer, what's up, dude? Yo. How are you? Yep. So aerodynamic. Dragonfire, dude. Are you confused? How are you? Whoever put this out is an asshole. Okay, stand by. Oh, fuck. We just don't know them yet. It just wasn't discussed yet, right? Yeah? Is it Bruno? Bruno, we don't know about that yet. Okay? The Golden City. Remember this in Diablo 2? This guy says, I was scrolling through Wowhead and found an article that said Diablo 2 is getting an expansion. Does anybody know if this is fake or real post leak? Diablo 2 Golden City sounds really cool. I hope Mr. Llama is a part of it. Haha. He was a part of it when he reviewed it. That's about all he did. And then we get to find out more about Wowhead's Golden City leak, okay? So if you guys like Diablo 2 Resurrected, the City of Gold, okay, or the Golden City, it was put out with Blizzard watermark, all this jazz, right? So anybody catch this? Spectrum, have a great night, man. So this was talking about new areas coming to Diablo 2, the Golden City, right? You had like different, I forget the name of the place, but it was all these different areas coming to Diablo 2. You had like, you know, you could see people dropping jewels that had new treatment. You saw the all these different guards and shit, all this stuff, right? All good. And then you saw like the Paladin full healing potion. But if you look into like the data and stuff, you'll see, man, even the potions are different. Like the game looks great. What you maybe what you didn't know is there's a whole new guy, right? Among those who felt the call to Ure, the City of Gold, which is in the lore, was this guy called Quavd Sin, right? And so this is the guy. It's like some lich guy, right? Pretty cool. But the thing is, I did all the Photoshop work on everything on this piece, and it is all entirely fake. And it was the biggest April Fool's thing that we did. I got together with Wowhead and we put this fucker out. And the mod team came up with it. We came up with it. Did some Photoshop work, made all these models. It looked amazing. Talked about new rune combinations and stacking runes in Diablo. So if I can make this shit myself with the help of you guys, this stuff could be entirely fucking Fugazi as well. So yeah, that's me. I did all that shit. I did the artwork with the help of the mod team and the storyline we put together. So trust me when I tell you, people were not fucking happy with me, but I was happy to just, you know, enjoy a day with you guys, and they did not. So to this day, I'm still pulling shoelaces out of my ass. Yeah? That's what I'm saying, right? I got a whole lot of free time. Yeah. So you might be fucked. What I'm trying to tell you is, from where I'm sitting as a professional graphic designer with 20 years in the business, to pull this shit off would be a breeze. I could do this to the color, to the pixel, and I would make sure it was that legit the whole time. But the problem is, it's not April. The problem is, there's no reason for them to do this other than to put us off on this random scent. And then the fact that Sinister, Huston, any of the mods around today, could you please link me today's trailer, by the way, just to reinforce why I think this is accurate? Yeah? I believe, Scissors, this is legit, and I'll show you why. I think so. I'll show you exactly why I'm starting to believe, or why I think this is legit. Okay? I think so. I think it is. And you guys are saying this gentleman's going to have an interview on his Discord as well? Would you say pushing viewers to the linked streamer? What's that? Oh, really? You went web design and AI killed your job? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. A lot of companies making pre-built websites, yeah? A French dude, yeah? Okay. His site that had this was also linked to Twitch streams to farm views. Oh. Is this it? Okay. Are they updating POB release? So I don't know. That's a great question. Jinwoos, that's a damn good question, pal. I've got it right here. I hope whoever works on this, I hope whoever works on this updates it. I don't know. I know we'd all appreciate it. We can just speculate, but I can tell you right now, some of the Ascension was totally different. Like, not even totally. The Blood Mage, particularly, had a whole different gore spike skill, so I'm not sure. To Crouchin, Legendary Beardman, anybody else, something you want to know just quickly, then I'll reinforce why you're watching this. Jinwoos, I'm going to try to make build guides before the day hits. I know, right? I know, whoever does. I'm going to have build guides up to date, all the support gems, everything for you guys. I have 2 ideas I want to go with so far. Thank you so much, pal. Hope you have a good time, and I hope you have a great League launch. I want to make a melee build, a range build. We'll go from there. Just to have 2 options, right? How to play the game. But if you guys are listening up, here we go. So what the hell? The bridge between the 2 acts was going to be interludes. There's 3 interludes. You have the Curse of the Holton, which is like defending a city. You have the Stolen Barrier, which is trying to like go to the desert and resolve that issue. And then Doriani's contingency was going and climbing this mountain to basically go into a crypt and find out what's up. This is all written down right now, okay? Like, I'm just going to refresh this because I'm not going to stare at some swimming asshole. So a temporary richness, but integrated in the end game. So every interlude, like they're all different. They take you from level 60 to 65. Just listen to this for a second, okay? The third and final interlude, and this happens after Act 4, by the way, plunges a player into a 1,000-year-old plot, okay? Gianni, the royal thaumaturge of the Vaal, had once sealed a group of volunteers in a huge mountain crypt to survive the cataclysm. Thousands of years later, their descendants may still exist and hold the key to defeating the beast. The ascent up the mountain will be perilous, freezing cold, fearsome enemies. Ice caverns and the entrance to the mysterious crypt await the player, okay? So if that's true, this is from this spoiler leak document. This was released today.
Here, you will survive. No
What's
matter
going on,
the
it kills?
outcome.
Hey, man.
Step forth into your mountain home and seal the door. If all else fails, the Vaal must live on.
If all else fails, the Vaal must continue on. What's that? You said take a look at the banner? This banner here? Yeah, what about it? What do you see? What am I not seeing? Yeah. I can see a banner, yeah. Yep, what about it? Are we going to derive what's going on? I think it's all real. It's a clue. Well, I find out all the information tomorrow. I'm good to go. Bale says laughing, right? That'd be, dude, if Bale comes out of here, holy shit, universe actually explodes. Yeah. Looks very much, well, no, these guys have this already, right? These cats already have this in Act 3. Ziri. And by the way, there's like, oh, how many, oh, fuck, did I just put something out there? There's 4 Ziris, yeah?
The door. If all else.
That's just 2. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I went down the rabbit hole a bit too much. My bad. Yeah, it's Bale, guys. It's Diablo. Who knows? So once you know that, that kind of feeds legitimacy to all the other imagery. All I can do is tell you don't trust an image. Just don't trust an image because I could make it like insane. Yeah? Yeah. Well, maybe something interesting is like, let's take a look at what these guys are wearing, right? What's this guy doing? He's got a wand. He could just be an NPC cat, but I want to see here for a second. What are we doing?
5. No matter the outcome.
Yeah, I don't think this is the trial. Maybe it's the trial of the ancestors, but and it kind of lines up, doesn't it? I guess at the end before the maps, like it could be something there. Yeah.
Step forth into your mountain home and seal the door. If all else fails, the Vaal must live on.
I'm not sure. I'm looking for like, what I'm looking at is like posture. I'm looking to see like, are any of these guys potentially druid kind of like, are they standing? I don't know. We're going to find out tomorrow. It's really exciting stuff, but maybe. I don't really see a druid guy anywhere. I don't see any druid corpses. I don't see any hidden words or anything like that, right? Who's the one with the big ass hat? Oh, that's, I don't know who that is. That's not our friend. Yeah. What'd you say, Bruno? I don't know, but anyway, it's interesting. So once you see that, maybe there's more data I don't know about because this is all I know. Hypering so much. Witch Doctor confirmed? No, I don't think so. But what I do know is that this is the like one of the most important things for me. The fact that we can change the way we use support gems, and the fact that there's new unique ones, and the fact that there's elevated support gems is disgusting. So if what I just said is really confusing to you, they show you that here. The patch is massive. Oh. This is 40%. This is 40% of what's coming. There you go. They sound like that. What's that? That army when you fight Viper Napuatsi. Yeah. There you go. Is there any information about the Sork class? No. There's no information about the Sork. No information about the monk that we got a chance to look at. We don't know anything about the Shadow or the Templar. So they say at the very end here that Shadow and Templar are coming, which means you're going to be getting access to the flail and the dagger, right? So if you go to stash, it's like, what kind of skills are you going to use with the flail? Like, what would that be that doesn't exist in the game? And then as far as daggers go, some kind of maybe mobility skills, darkness kind of traveling through. I'm not even sure. Maybe, I don't know. I guess we're going to find out tomorrow what that is. But that's like the last little bit of it. So there's still 40% we don't, or 60% we don't know. I'm just lying. There's no fucking information at all about a Templar or a Shadow. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Guys, that's not true. That's not true. No, I know. Yeah, I know what it is. Hey, you better cut that shit out. Don't you lie to me about what Templar. Trust me, I live for the Paladin. Trust. So Pally guy would be over here somewhere, right? He gets, you can kind of see it. Like, if you don't know this, do you see the shields and stuff? You see the claw, that's druid stuff? Like, that's actually legitimate, right? Typically, like in this game, there's iconography for what the class can do, like minions, fire, cold, lightning, looks like a lightning bolt, snowflake, flame, right? Like it's all pretty accurate that way. You get a dagger over here, so you kind of know, right? Yeah. So it's all there. Yeah. Uppercase, you're like, what's he talking about? What's he talking about? You said PoE2DB had the D. What's D and T tags? What does that stand for, Coca Drake? I don't know what that means. D and T tag. They're not Toker Vince. They're not linked at all. You're okay in that regard. Yeah. Do not translate. Interesting. It had the tags taken off. Huh. I don't think so. If they did that much work to get another class in as well, I don't think so. Isn't that why he straight out said, like, I'd rather balance the stuff instead of introducing a new class? Look what you're getting, man. All the armor rework, all the fire inclusion on warrior. The fact that you can use trample toe with fire-based walks, steps, to explode walls that are summoned whenever you ignite, and you ignite all the time. Cast on ignite, right? Like, that's nuts. You just walk around. It's like Righteous Fire, but it's not, because you get Hinakora as well, because you blow everything up. Yeah, New Age Depression. What's your in-game name? Sure. Get the core gameplay solid, then build on top. I agree, but like, people are going to be pissed when the druid's not there, but they shouldn't be. I mean, yes, you have a right to be pissed about things, but can you not be dismissive of all this amazing updates that we're getting? You know? Game too easy? I don't think so. Maybe. Who knows? I doubt it. Yeah? Yeah. So like, look at this as an example, okay? So, Fusion of the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller Bellows supports, all bonuses are now accessible for a single point. So, what used to cost you a lot more, you get both of this in one. This is huge for totem builds. So, Warcaller's Bellows is Warcries explode corpses, dealing 25% of their life as physical damage, and ignore Warcry cooldowns. You just shout, blow everything up. You get all this in 1 point. Got it. What was that? Oh, someone got owned. Okay, hold on. Yo. Come on in, my friends. They need to rework everything first. Highly doubt we get a new class. We'll see. I think so too. Junk Brush. I think that they want to get the core gameplay right. This whole sprint mechanic, who knows? Sure. Ultimately, wait, new warrior? No, it's not a new warrior. I screened it from Fubs. What is this? What is this? So this is a Fub Gun video? Do we have a link to Fub Gun's video? I don't mind watching his. If he's okay with it, I'll watch and learn. Like, big mistake today. This morning, I posted some embargo articles on my website regarding Path of Exile 2. They will be reposted tomorrow evening after 10 p.m. I'm in discussions with Grinding Gear Games. There is no signed contract for this embargo, so it won't have any legal implications aside from a possible benchmark on their part for future releases. So he won't get invited. That's totally fine if they decide to do so. Why did I post these articles? The embargo message was really ambiguous and only mentioned not posting a video or article summarizing all the changes we would see in the live stream. Except they were talking about the official live stream, which misled him. Okay, so got it. That's it for clarification. However, I have a lot of exclusive information to share with you all after the embargo is lifted. So tomorrow, when the hell was this posted? At 10 p.m., who knows what region, as well as an exclusive interview on Discord with Jonathan Rogers. So if you all get in the Discord, you can listen into some breaking news from this gentleman. I don't know who he is, but he's got some good information. So yeah, what's your in-game name? He's from France. I assume guy could be living in fucking Spain for all we know, right? Yeah, probably. So that's cool. He was the first one streaming it this morning, 7 hours ago. Oh, really? Okay, cool. I don't know. We'll see. As far as Warrior goes, if this is true, which I believe it to be, the Warrior's been just struggle busing it because armor sucks compared to like energy shield and evasion. In my opinion, it's like probably the second best. I think evasion is the worst, but deflect might make it better. The reason I'm bringing it up is this. Very hard to see. Take me at my word. So armor gains the ability to better reduce elemental damage thanks to new stats available on equipment and in the passive tree. It's also in the passive tree. So some percent of armor also applies to elemental damage taken from hits. So you take a fireball to the face. In this case, it says 17%. 17% of that damage goes to your armor instead of your resistance, and then your resistance covers the rest of it. The rest goes to your health. So I think that is crazy good. Definitely needed. Not what I would have done, but it's cool that they have something. Yeah. Okay, let me see what I got. See if I can't get you in. Okay. Come on in. Welcome in. We've got like 3 guilds, so I'm sure they'll fill up when the new patch comes out. I'm excited to fill it up with you guys and have a good time, and that's what she said. Yeah. That already exists, though. No, so it doesn't. This is new to the game. This is new. The way this armor is being treated in PvE2 is new. Yep. Is Warrior saved? Warrior's, for the record, in the right hands, Warrior's the fastest class going as far as I'm aware when it comes to like completing it. Look at Angormus and people like that who are speedrunning the game on Warrior. They're not having a problem at all, right? If anything, their runs are going to become maybe a little bit better. Quite a bit better, I would think, because of shield charge and stuff. It's not bad. It just doesn't feel as fluid as other builds, and we'll see. Yeah. Oh, the Lazy Warrior, right on time. There you go. Joe Ritchie. Yo. What's up, dude? What's going on, Big Joe? How are you, man? Where can I read this? Exclamation mark news. NEWS news in the chat. Yeah. No, it's not exactly what they did, because I'll pause it up here for a second. So the difference here, Joshie Kazoo, is that in Path of Exile 2. You choose to opt into that. It's not automatic. And the only way you are reducing your resistance or increasing your resistance to reduce elemental damage in D4 that I can recall is actually slotting in, like, as an example, you might take resistance as a modifier, you choose that, or you slot it in with jewelry choices, which sucks because then it limits like what you can do with soul cores and runes and like all the delicious things in this game. Like as an example, if I check out like what sockets could I put on my stuff, right? Soul cores, that type of thing. Oh, like look at this. Like suddenly I can't be using this stuff. I don't get to enjoy these crazy awesome runes. Like, come on. So, because I had to make sure my res was capped. That's Fugazi. Get that out of here. Now you can enjoy it in this game this way, but you choose. You have to find that modifier. Yeah. So it never did. So in Path of Exile 2, if you pull up armor, I think it shows you right here what it does, right? Armor reduces the physical damage you take from both attacks and spells, but provides no benefit against other damage types. So elemental damage, chaos, and what have you. Now it will if you spec into it. So you choose to go that way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, aloha. I totally understand. Heikenberg X, dude. Look at this guy. Boom. What'd you say? 26 months? That's like 3.5 years. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, man. There's a lot to digest here. Dude, welcome in. Tons of good news. I guess the right thing to do, if like how the hell could I recommend a build to you guys with 40%? I'm missing 60% of the information. I think the number one thing we should do is ask yourself, like, what's like a really fun skill that you like to use in this game? Right? Do you like to summon things? Do you like to cast fireballs, Ember Fusillade? Do you like to make the whole screen melt? Like, what do you like? What do you enjoy doing? That's where it starts. And then you just build a character out of that adventure, I think, is what we do. The idea of like spell echoing cold snap sounds kind of bad because it has to be frozen, but potentially insane, yeah? I know. I don't think we're going to be overwhelmed. Like 40% of what they're going to talk about, I think we know. Yeah. Minion boy? Spear fun for you. You're going to stay on spear, huh? Yeah. Sure. Well, usually they do, right, now, Lidar? Just so you know, like Blizzard flew out a lot of individuals for their expansion. So like companies just do this, right? Because it also helps with their PR and it helps give them feedback from someone who invests a lot of time in it. Like, I think it's just a strategy. I'll leave it there. Yeah. Freeze of some kind? Well, there's nothing that put me off of my strategy so far. So that's a good thing. And I'm usually, toot my own horn here, I'm usually not that far off of something that's at least good. It's not underwhelming ever. So I still think, archery is going to be nuts. Cold is getting pushed real heavy, it feels like. And I happen to have already liked Ice Strike Tempest Spell. That gameplay was already kind of nice. So I still think for the monk, the Invoker monk specifically, and I hope Cheola monk gets something better, and I'm sure that it will. I'm sure that it will because it's so underperforming. Ice Strike Tempest Spell, disgusting. And then I also think Blood Mage, anything you want on Blood Mage, but you're not going to do as much crit multi, which isn't that bad because you still shit on the game anyway, you know? How many classes were leaked in the info? I can share that with you right now. Have a look. So you'll excuse this. We knew about Warrior, we knew about Ranger, we knew about the Witch Ascendancy. We knew about unique gems coming to the game. How long for the reveal? Leaks are insane. Oh, I know. Ace Sky Charizard, it's going to be less than 24 hours, so yeah. Yeah, it does. Body pop can't happen because they're shattered corpses, yeah. Oh. So in you'd have to see how, it depends, right? So Demish, the defensive mitigation in Path of Exile 1 is just better overall. In Path of Exile 2, you should only care about what's about to happen as of tomorrow. It'll be a lot closer than it was. Just know that. I'm going to try. And the Mercenary, thank you, yeah. I don't think so. If they keep Rake Stomping Ground as it is now, you should all play Rake Stomping Ground, myself included. It's either that or a bow. And that's it. Oh, by the way, crazy thing. If you guys enjoyed crossbows, right? If you enjoyed the crossbow experience, which I never ever did, I never liked it a lot. This shit's ridiculous. They have these new skill gems coming out that change the way that you actually reload your stuff. And one of which, when I first read it, I was like, well, that's something. So they allow you to, instead of having to roll your shit, like instead of having to reload your stuff, you can have elevated support gems. So they're powers in a support. So as an example, they use this one. Like, again, I'm gonna have to open this up in a new tab. It's the same fucking thing. Let me zoom in here. Check this out. I know it's kind of difficult to see what I'm talking about, but so double barrel, okay? Yeah, exclamation mark news, magic news. It's all there for you. So double barrel at rank 1 fires one additional projectile, but has 30% less reload speed. So they rank up now. At rank 2, the penalty drops to 20%. So you still get a +1 projectile, and now you have 20% less reload speed. You're very welcome. And then at rank 3, a new mechanic is added to the double barrel support that says it automatically reloads after performing a heavy stun. So if you can heavy stun something, your crossbow is reloaded immediately. How's that going to feel for gameplay? By the way, the reload's quicker. Your mobility with crossbows, I guess, is improved as well. And then rapid casting. This is like a caster support. Starts with +15% and then 20% cast speed. So 15% cast speed. Then at level 2, 20% cast speed. Then at level 3, the support changes logic. Each different spell cast within the last 8 seconds grants 10% additional cast speed. So, okay, like we said before, in a situation like this, you'd be like, bam, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like nonstop. Like builds will not be the same. Yep. I don't think it's a 5-6 act because we're getting the. I would not suggest pushing that narrative, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I think that these where the hell are they? Not sprint. These interludes. The interlude was quite literally a bridge between act 3 and 4. Sorry, 4. Yeah, 4 and the end game. Because we're not getting. Basically, this whole page tells you you're not getting Acts 5. Okay. Yeah, what does this add? Like, fuck me. When they developed Interludes to be a placeholder content for the end game, Quimby, I'm getting owned. That's not 5 and 6, is it? Right? It's just gone. You give up? What's that? What's that? What do you mean? I see you saying huge. What do you mean? Send you the link, exclamation news. And that's the best you're going to get. If you want a number, I can't give that to you. Same supports would be awesome. You get same supports. Can you think of how you would use the same support gems on your build today? Like, what would you do? What's the difference? The one I was telling you guys about, as far as leveling goes, I'm gonna go WASD here. I don't understand how Freezing Salvo isn't the go-to anymore. It's the GOAT. Freezing Salvo is nuts. Ember Fusillade, yeah. Yep. All your minions, right? Remember the conversation you have to choose between your Infernal Hellhound, choosing what kind of minion supports go on that? Well, now they all get to have that. So, like, what the hell? That's just nuts. It's nuts. So every single build guide has to be updated by anybody that ever wrote them. What class will you play? I can't honestly tell you yet until I see all the data, because I have to know what the game has for me to overwhelm. So I have to know how to build to beat that content. That's all I'm looking for. But I can tell you, like, from what I enjoy doing, I did actually feel like I thought that Lightning Spear was okay, but it was never fun. Like, rapidly blitzkrieging the content on Ice Strike, Tempest Spell was kind of nice. So I think an Invoker Monk might be cool, but I hope Acolyte Chula is stronger than it was, so that becomes a viable option. That's kind of nice, Tempest Spell, Ice Strike. And if it wasn't that, if it wasn't an Ice Strike Monk, I would go towards anything Blood Mage. And so let me tell you why. Is it Mels? And anybody else? Sir Gog has Ascendancy League video. Sir Gog has an Ascendancy League video. Okay, I'd have to see that. And I'd be down to support anybody making content, just as long as it's not too crazy. So here's the thing with the blood mage, right? Yeah. Blood mage is already ridiculous. Let me try to show you why. So, all right. Right. 1 second. Okay, so watch this, okay? As of right now, our Spark critical hit chance is 98.1% because in this build, when I was playing it, I decided to have a 6% chance for me to have 2 additional projectiles instead of taking the critical hit chance to go 100%, just so you know, okay? So I'm at 98.1%. But the reason Blood Mage is disgusting is this right here. So if I just take away Sunder the Flesh, which converts base critical hit chance for spells, it's basically 15, right? But without it, let's just talk English for a second. Spark has a 9% chance to crit. Orb of Storms, 10% chance to crit. Arc, 9%. So all the things that actually do damage is 9% chance to crit. So taking this passive ascendancy only gives me 6 more. But let me show you what 6% base spell actually is in the game. So instead of 98.1%, if I talk to this Chad to refund my 1 passive skill, remember I was at 98.1, right? Well, now that's a hell of a lot different. Now we're at 58.86. 6% base crit hit is that much of a difference. It's about 40% difference when you build this thing out. So as long as Sunder the Flesh sticks around, and it looks like we're losing Gore Spike, that's not a big deal because what we read here, which makes it so nuts, and why I still don't think I'm going to get away from Blood Mage yet, is the Ascendancy right here. Check this out. How crazy is this stuff? Okay? So, the Witch's Ascendancy, before you're forced to start with Sanguimancy, okay, which is this. They're saying when you make this build, you have to choose 1.2 points Sanguimancy, okay? Now they're saying it's free. So if you look at it, you don't make a choice anymore. When you ascend a Blood Mage, you just get Sanguimancy. So that means your next 2 points are basically whatever the hell. And if I'm looking at the artwork here, I don't actually think that Vitality Siphon is moving. If this is considered like legit. Vitality Siphon artwork, I'm going to zoom in on this, like we're going to enhance, right? So let's open this MS Paint again. So right here, right, we paste this shit and I zoom out, 1 second. I think that artwork is the same. That's this chick. Like, 1 sec. Bad example. Check this out. So that's the same shit. That's the same. What about Blood Barb? Is that the same? Yeah, it looks the same. This is not. Okay? So Gore Spike artwork is no longer the same. That's something else. It actually looks like almost one of these. Like, it almost looks like Sunder the Flesh, but Sunder the Flesh, I think that might be different too. Yeah, something's off. You think that's Sunder the Flesh? I wonder if you're right. I think you fucking nailed it. They're switched. So you actually, that makes it even better. That just makes it even better. So you're going to get base crit first, chef's kiss. So the first thing you take is Vitality Siphon or base crit, whichever one you want. Then you just send it up the alleyway and you get a shit ton of crit at the very end. Okay. Like what? And so behind that, which is like, you know, all you're doing is making, unless the skill tree changes tremendously, all you do is you start to prioritize critical hit chance and then damage. And then you fill out the tree after that. So the reason that's sort of delicious is that it doesn't matter what your skill is. I happen to use Spark because I like the way Spark is when I play it, because it's dumb. Like, if you haven't seen what Spark does, I'll just give you, why not? I'll just do a quick little banger map. It doesn't fucking matter. It's all about how you play the game, right? I'll show you this real quick. Just, ooh, Spark, if you've never seen Spark before, but I'll show you, right? Stand by. I just happen to enjoy it. The fact that it always crits means I can activate a whole vehicle behind that. So 2 seconds here, I'll show you. Watch, watch, watch. Yeah, like that's nuts. I hope I get laid down showing you this. That'd be like total streamer moment. Okay, so all I'm doing is holding down right click, and then I just weapon swap and I like teleport and stuff. Big deal. Who cares? This is a joke. And they're gonna make this easier, so you can do this even earlier. Like, okay, right? Here's your mobility. I'm not even sprinting yet. What? It's like, what the fuck is this? What's that floating MTX? It's the it's the one that you get from PoE 1. Path of Exile 1, my friend. Yeah, you want to use double sigil power? Go ahead. If they nerf lightning, they're buffing other things. If they nerf lightning, this is the principal point. Even if they did it, okay, grats, you nerf lightning. I can't use Spark anymore. Great. It doesn't matter what the skill is, as long as the skill's got 9% crit. It's 15. It could have 1% crit. It's all 15 base. It's, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You couldn't, the updates so far that I've seen, and I'm trying to be as honest and like straight as I can, it isn't diminishing my desire to play Blood Mage again. If anything, it's making it even better. And so, furthermore, if any of you guys like, what the hell? I hope I don't get canceled on Twitch. I'm just trying to share some shit here, okay? Please, exclamation mark news, okay? I just want to see an image. That's all I want to see. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was, but it doesn't matter. Check this out, okay? I know you guys are tired of seeing lightning, but it'll be the same thing next season. So tired of all these ice builds, right? When you play it enough, you get bored of it. The Infernalist is what I was trying to communicate. So if you ever played the Infernalist before, it already had really good dodge distance. It was already very good. That Infernalist is getting buffed too, because the Infernalist right here, right there, okay? The demon form, which is downtown right over here, demon form, yeah? Let me pull this up. Pretty cool. Okay. So demon form was, where's it at here? Right. Demon form, excuse me, summon Hellhound, prior manic pact, whatever. Where the hell is it at? Right here. So demonic possession, right? It would remove your ability to use the weapons. Like, you can't use weapons with it. But now, this is no longer the case. You keep your stats and you keep your weapons. So it's like, okay, so it was already very good damage is like really, really good. And the mobility is there already. So maybe you go and like we should try one just to have it, right? Yeah, minions are getting buffed just because of that supports, just because of supports. And then there's this whole minion, cold minion build. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Magic, right? So when you ask me what build am I going to play, just know. You think so? You think that they're going to have to make triple HP? I hope that they don't. Yeah? It's too much buffs? I hope that they don't. Other ARPGs do this, where they treat the monster HP as a sponge, and all they do is they dial up the sponge. You know? They say, okay, when you guys played pre-030, everybody had 100 HP. So we gave them 400 HP. So now, even though like the damage is ramping up, the HP of the monster just out ramps it. So you never feel like you're super sick. I hear what you're saying. I don't want the game to be too easy either. I totally hear you. Totally get it. I'm with you. I want a nice, difficult, enjoyable game. That's what I want. But this tree, depending on what we're going to play, depending on the buffs we see tomorrow, right, reduce costs on specters, right, and increase damage on specters. Depending on what we see tomorrow, this would be my leading candidate to play. This would be it, without question. And especially now that I think Sunder... And by the way, just because Sunder the Flesh got swapped with Gore Spike doesn't mean that it's still 15%. If they want us to work for this and take damage away from the build, it's really easy. You just have to make me get even more critical hit chance than I already have. So I have to go further down the tree to get that, right? And so that's just a quick little decision they make. Yeah? What are your thoughts? With everything we've seen, have you guys made up your mind? Are you kind of locked in and you know what you're going to play? Gemling Ember Fusila, that's what you're going to play, Hasker? Yeah? Caution, me too, man. Yeah, I hope it's well received, right? Spells. Yep. Hotbod, dude. It's good. How about you, Hotbod? Welcome in. Yeah, I think so. You might try out the Scythe? Sure. You're still waiting for notes. It's too early for me to say because I don't know what the rest of the game is. You know? Totem Warrior? You're going to go Totem Warrior. Ah, I think you should. I think it's a really smart call to wait till tomorrow. Yep. I think that you should, Smoke and Joe, right? I think you should if you want to. We know that there's 4 acts, right? So you working on your ability to clear the game and run through it as fast as you can and enjoyably will only aid you. But the experience won't be the same because the game is different, you know? Do you? Should you buy Titan Quest 2? Oh, here you go. That's what that video is made for. Should you buy Titan Quest 2? If you think $30 spent for roughly, let's say 20 to 40 hours of gameplay is good for you, and it's a game you know you're going to try again in the future when the game comes out, then you buy it now cheaply and you enjoy it later. Oscar Salente, Oscar, it's been so long. What's up, man? Yo. A totem druid. Well, I don't know about that because you'd have to go into like human form to cast totems, right? Not at all, Judd. Not at all. Because if you're going to practice running through the campaign, I highly doubt that the map layouts will be tremendously different than they are now. The monster HP, the way they attack and all that stuff, that could be different, but the layouts, memorizing the layouts to save yourself time, I think there's some value in that. Other than that, who knows? Yeah. Yeah, true. By the way, I don't want to be a spoiler, Andy, guys. We just watched the new Superman movie. 33 in chat if you guys have also watched the Superman movie. I'm going to share my opinion on this in like 2 seconds. Unbelievable. Here we go. Yeah? But like drastically realism? I don't know about that. Yeah, Crypto made the movie. Didn't enjoy it outside of that at all. I was like, I wish not. Like, I wish it was better. Yeah. Yeah, Skippy, I won't. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, just nah. Like, there's other ones I'd rather watch instead, but that's it. Yeah, the dog is cool. I'll say that much. Shaman is one of the ascendancies, right? Vibes are given totems. The Shaman. Hold on 1 sec. Hold on. You can see it all right here. All the stuff. Game, right? Here we go. You got your Huntress. You got all this jazz, right? The ritual list. We have this now, the Amazon. This is the difference, right? So you can inspect these and see what the names are if you're not sure, right? It's all here. That's your assassin. Inspect this. That's your druid right there, right? This is your boy. That's your gladiator. That's what's coming. Over here, Marauder. Juicy. And that's our guy, the Templar. Yeah? So I'm waiting for this guy, and that's what it is. I can't access anything about it, but we know that's everything that's coming to the game. So when you go through all the ascendancies and stuff, we're just missing, we're missing ascendancies. They're not all there. Like, what's going on with this? Like, if they give us a new Sork ascendancy, that would almost immediately take me away from Blood Mage just to try it, because I'm a big Chronomancer guy. I loved Chronomancer. I don't know what they're going to give us here because I got Chaos already, sort of. That's interesting. Faded, dude. Yo. What up, man? Hey, Faded. Do you play Street? Is there a POB for the Spark build? Yeah. Exclamation mark builds. Yep. Battle Mage. That'd be fun. Here we go.
Well, let's start with the Reddit thread that came up when I was asleep, and as a result, I didn't get to see this.
Can you guys hear
live.
this?
And it's just editing GOG here, just to clarify that when I say while this was live, this Reddit thread is still up, but the information that's in it cannot be found in the game files anymore. So people have gone and made a Reddit thread based upon the game files as they were several hours ago.
I just thought about this. So if you're the publisher, you're like, drop the Druid, then push another one and pull it. It's like, oh, they're all talking Druid, but you shoot yourself in the foot. If you set the expectation and didn't deliver, yeah, okay, let's go.
And then since then, the game files have changed because there was that downtime. This is on the path of
Oh, sorry, real quick on the YouTube side there. So we know how they're going to handle Act 4 to the end game. There's 3 interludes. So there's 3 subsections that take you from level 60 to 65 that you complete, and then you're in the Atlas. So it's Acts 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 interludes, end game. That's the path.
SL2
I
subreddit.
believe.
I'll put a link to it down in the description below. PoE2DB added Druid
Slider.
ascendancy names, question mark, Shaman, Wildheart, and Harbinger. The interesting thing is
Say that again. All the others didn't have DNT on them, do not translate because they're placeholders. The Druid no longer has that. They're real. So we know that the Druid gets the Shaman, the Harbinger, and Wildheart. Huh.
all of these have actually disappeared since from the game files.
Martial artist.
2DB it's a data mining website that provides a whole bunch of information that's just been found in the game files. And among that, there is a list of every single notable on the passive tree. This includes all of the known class ones, but it also includes all of the classic passive tree notables as well. By the time that I was able to go and check this,
I'll tell you in a second.
This patch had already happened, and as a result, everything that's mentioned in this thread was gone. However, beforehand, plenty of people, not just one person, but several people, went and verified that the Shaman, Wildheart, and Harbinger were all listed as ascendancies there. All of this information is now gone. Previously, there were placeholder names, and those were different. So there was the Netta was one of them. There were a number of placeholder names that were present there in the past. These are not the ones that are being reported now. So the other two ascendancies that are going to be present, according to this data mined leaked info, Huntress has Beastmaster, and the Monk has a Martial Artist. The rest of the thread is mostly made up of speculation as to what this could be.
Hold on, didn't we hear about Monk getting Martial Artist in some kind of conversations with Jonathan? Didn't we hear that already? A martial arts thing? This isn't the first time I've heard that, actually. Yeah, right? We're gonna see tomorrow. We don't see Friday, we see tomorrow. Yeah. If they do a druid, surely they aren't gonna do all three ascensions, right? Who knows, man? Who knows? What's going on, Zach? Interludes are just little shorts of storyline content to get you from level 60 to 65. Martial artist. Hey, it's all good, right? It was from the audio file data mine from forever ago. Ah. Hey, what's up, Fury? What's your favorite Blood Mage build? Probably my favorite one is Spark because it's just lazy. It's almost like RF. It's so easy. But the most potent one was Lightning Spear, Blood Rake, Blood Hunt. It was not even close. It was just disgusting. Yeah. Like, imagine like a hands-free kind of monk, right? That'd be cool.
But there is one other really interesting link as well. One other interesting link that contains a whole bunch of information.
Boy, people are talking.
And that was on PoE2DB's page for the Templars audio.
Templars audio?
Yes, you heard me right, the Templar. However, it's important to note here that Templar is just being used as a generic name for strength and int-based characters. No. And actually, there are two characters that are clearly listed here. One of them does appear to be a Templar. So here we have the lair of a Toymaker with pretensions of godhood. There is no audio in the game files for this. This is just the script that's been provided. However, when we go further down this list, get down through 150 or so voice lines that are tied to the Templar, we see something else. STRINT, so Strength Intelligence Hybrid class, 4B, gameplay A4 16, gameplay A4 12, and so on and so forth. And there's also other acts as well. So it looks like here we've got the jungle has reclaimed what the Varl sought to conquer, and this is gameplay Act 301. So it's probably one of the very first zones in Act 3. And there's a number of other things that are clarifying here that these are nature themed. Now you can have a listen to these audio files if you want.
This is cool shit. I love the work the company puts in. You know, I love it.
Down in the description below. And who knows, maybe these will disappear as well if Granny Gear Games decide that it's a mistake that they're visible at the moment. That's it.
I love it. You're like, it's AI. Everything is, guys, everything's AI. I'm AI, right? Hey, K-Stopper or something.
Now the cat pretty much is out of the bag. This is, in my mind, fairly strong evidence that what we already suspected was coming in 0.3.0 probably is. It looks like we've got the Druid. It looks like we've got Act 4. And important to note...
I wouldn't say we have the Druid. I wouldn't say that yet.
Looks like we do not have Acts 5 and 6 because there does not appear to be any findings when you do a search for A5. So A4 comes up, there's 46 references to A4 in this, but...
Okay, but like, let's just live in magical unicorn Christmas land for a second. How much better is your day if everything that we already know is true and then you get Druid? I'm just wondering, like, if we could get there, how immediately are you like ripping for your cell phone, calling in sick and your hand's doing this? Like, Are you that person? Are you ready to go? Mind's blown? I don't know. Like to me, it seems like I doubt it. That's a lot of work. I just don't think the workload is there. But fuck these guys, they pump, they go. I would ask to never have another unicorn level in a Diablo game for the rest of forever. Thank you. Yeah, 1,000% better. Amazing day. Yeah, you already took Friday and Saturday off. Weasel can't be stopped. You've got 5 days scheduled to tell the world to F off. Oh yeah, there you go. Won't be free to play until 1.0. You won't be free to play. Oh no. When this comes out on the what is it? When it comes out on the 30th, I guess it's free to play for the weekend. So if you want to install Path of Exile 2 to get on every computer in America, you can do that. It's going to be free on the 29th. Thank you. The 29th weekend, it's free to play, so you don't got to wait forever, right? I don't know what you want. Thingy. I want you to enjoy your life, man. You know. Okay,
we do a Control F search for A5, we get exactly 0. So that implies that there is nothing in the game files as yet for Act 5 sound for the Druid, or codename STRINT4B, as it appears that it is
yes,
named
it's confirmed,
here.
yeah.
Anyways, that is the information that we've got so far. Nothing official from Grinding Gear Games, but sometimes it's the unofficial stuff.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Sometimes it's the unofficial stuff. Sometimes it's what you didn't say that says everything, yeah? I think so. I think look, Druid seems to play like a good support character, actually. Unless this tree is updated with correct pathing and stuff in different clusters, it's like it's going to be impossible for me to make a build guide for you guys. But I have to have 2 ready to go, and I think that there's a real big push here to play bows. Do you guys feel the bow push? They're trying to push that. They're trying to push this, like this WASD kind of gameplay. I think. I don't know. That whole frost setup is kind of nuts. I don't know. What do you mean? Oh, Druid would be here. You already know where Druid is. Druid comes in over here, and you can tell because there's the claw, the Druid claw, right? So the Druid claw sitting right here. All here. This is your Druid path. You going Deadeye? Oh, that'd be amazing, Geeters. Yeah. Sure. If you want, hey, Sinister, are you around to take those codes from Geeters? Or Geeters, you can whisper them to me, or Sinister doesn't. Either one's appropriate. We'll kick that out to people that want to play. Yeah? There you go. Actually, I just realized how important that's going to be, man. When people start playing the game for free and then all of a sudden the weekend's over, how sad do you feel? You know? They didn't drop a new passive tree. And that Path of Building, Community Fork, that Path of Building 2, that's put on by people like me and you. That's other people with their spare time making shit for us to enjoy. Didn't they show you what the new supporter packs are going to be? Didn't they talk about that already? I thought they did. Yeah, I think so. Like, if we just add Lightning Warp into this, we start teleporting everywhere. Let's see this. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, like this was one of the most fun builds that I ever played because we made it together, you know? The Lightning Spear one is just super effective. Ah, man, when this is all like, when you don't have a shitload of currency behind you and you're not, you know, you gotta earn everything. It's gonna be so fun again. So fun. Yeah, me too. You ran Contagion? It was good. I play WASD. I play both, but yeah. Spark is wrecking shit. Spark's nuts. I used to talk so much shit about Arc being better than Spark, and then I started playing Spark, and honestly, it's dumb. It's so easy. Like, it's easy. It's good times. Yeah, Z to reset. I made an Ice Sork. So Zelor, what's your main attack? Yeah. This did Zesh 4. Yeah. You just have to, what was the swap? We did one swap. Let me think. The hell was the swap that we did? Yeah. Then I finished my Merc. My Merc. You mean like the guy we started just like a clean run through last time? Hey, Delente, what's up, man? Yo. Yeah, I can. Yeah, it's fine. Playing Spark is the new drug? No, it's okay. Hey, Juggernaut, what's up, man? Did I miss a message from you, dude? What's going on? Welcome in. Ice Chronomancer with Snake Pit was fun? Yes. Yeah, Ice Chronomancer's good. I had something, though, for my Cold Sork. So here's the jokes, right? Everybody, when we started making this, the reason we made this build is people were coming in saying, dude, Spark's dead, don't touch it. Like, dead on arrival. I'm like, fuck that. Let's go see if we can make it work. And that was the whole thing, and then we made it work. You just got here, man. It's quite a bit. Quite a bit of stuff. That sucks. Okay, all good. Not your dad, Oscar. Still not your father. You haven't found that guy yet, huh? Insane. The last community build we were doing, the Mercenary, the last community build that we did. So the last thing I did was I ran through a new character just to see how it felt, because I hadn't played this in 2 months. Yeah. How was it when I had an unused early access key? False. Yeah, Delente, false means it's not used. True means it was redeemed. Yeah. How do you earn in PoE 2 to go to your harvest? What's that? I go to, oh, Detian. How do you, that's a good question. So how do you juice in Path of Exile 2, right? To some degree? Well, what I'm about to tell you might be wrong, right? You just loaded up the guild bank for PoE 2 new players? Oh, thanks, man. You don't do the same thing. That's fantastic. Let's do this. Here. Enjoy. I don't need this shit. Here, take some stuff. Look like I care, right? Who cares? Yoink. They can have all the good stuff. I don't mind. Go nuts. Like, who cares? Who cares, right? It's all good. It's all for fun. Okay, so I hope this changes, and so does everybody else. These are called towers. So how many people are like brand new to Path of Exile 2 for a second? Like, who does this apply to? Who's never got in here? I'm super curious. Juggernaut's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. So most people have. So when you mouse over a tower, you see this big circle around it? That's how many Atlas map nodes are affected by that tower's effects. So what you're trying to do is, it's almost like a Venn diagram. You're trying to encompass as many of these map nodes as with many tower buffs as you can get. Gets the whole game plan here. So how do you make big currency? You make a build strong enough to survive a tremendous amount of value off of like maybe 8 maps. That's how you do it. Ah, there you go. Sure. Hey, Schnaffles, what's up, man? It's going great. How about you? Super keen. Yeah, we have some information today. ! News. Yeah. Anybody else see the leaked screenshot of towers from the upcoming Chinese version? No, do you have a link that you can send me? I'd like to see that. Yeah, Gurney, I think you're lying. Anyway, that's how you do it. So, Dozer, dude, what's going on? Dozer, good to see you. Knuckles. So you're trying to like just farm the shit out of this. And then in addition, like, how do I say, like, emotions, right? Adding emotions and stuff, like, that's, you try to make it as juicy as possible with these simple mechanics. That's about it. You have one? Yeah? What is it? Is it totally troll? Oh, Sir Bentley, you're going to want to step away because we're talking a lot about spoilers at the moment. But Sir Bentley, tomorrow I'll be live at 4 p.m. Eastern time, I believe, to go through it, so that'll be nice. Yep. Oh, realism. I can help. Sure. Yeah, so there's 3, yeah? Oh, Zirdan. Has it been 3 months already, dude? Enjoy the green badge. Thanks, man. Yeah, King Bane. Every ARPG that you start off playing is going to be slow. It just will be. It just is that way. Yeah, man, I'll be here. I'll be here. So, anyway. I don't see how we don't play that. I don't see how we don't play that that build right there. I don't understand. They would have to neuter the whole skill tree for me to not play this Ice Strike Monk. It's just the setup. I don't know. It's too good. Even this shit, right? The Shoveler. Not that I can recall, Terrazen, no. There is no more Cruel. Right? That's gone. That whole experience is out of here. I mean, that doesn't even have Hands of Wisdom in action. That doesn't even have, like, there's just so much there that we're not even using. It's just crazy. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. All this jazz, right? Yeah, WASD. Yeah. What's up, Dema? Did I just tell you something huge? Did I just give you some huge information? We know some stuff. I play poorly. This guy. Here we go. Sneaky sneak thief. How you doing? How are things? No. So here's what we know so far, and I believe this to be true. Tomorrow I might eat crow. I might eat my shoes on this, but it sounds like you go act 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you complete 3 interludes to take you from level 60 to 65. Then you're in the Atlas at the end game. So now there's like 7 activities to do in total. Then you're in the end game. So that's what it is. Yeah? Oh, thanks, Chris. Thanks a lot. This is where I want to push you guys for a melee build. Something like this. Like, here. I'll show you the idea. Porcelain ring, yeah? Just really quick. Toss one on, who cares? I want to give you guys an example of like what I'm leaning towards. I'm not sure if you guys like play monk, if you never tried a monk before. I think this one's Myers, whatever, who cares? Oscar Mayer, right? I'm not even gonna read it. Yeah, traumatic. So I have so many extra points down there. I'll give you a run through. This is kind of what I'm thinking for if I had to choose right now. How do you get an early access key? You just go to pathofexile2.com and you buy it. Yeah. I wouldn't say given up. I'd say we've supremely enjoyed it. Yeah. So the idea is that, right? We just kind of move in, drop a Tempest Bell, and haul ass. There you go. That's what I want to do. This guy's like not super geared. He's just getting in the mix. This doesn't need anything. It's nothing. This is nothing. It's free. It's easy. By the way, guess who's got a high level Ryu now? This guy. We're not even using Unbound Avatar. There's nothing. Like, this is easy. I'm getting crushed by a ranger. I wonder how much of that I could deflect. And as we level this up, it just becomes even more ridiculous. Oh, you could do that. Yeah, you could easily do that, especially with sprint. I don't know. I just think that, like, this is fun. It's kind of like challenging, which I like a bit. Unbound Avatar is up, and we just haul ass. He seems so good. I didn't realize. I didn't know. Here you go, Unbound Avatar. Go ahead. Congrats. Everything just kind of melts. Even me. So there you go. Right? Anyway, this is what I would build. This is what I would get towards. I like the idea of freezing everything, but then this kind of like, this pales in comparison to what Blood Mage does, and then it's also not, it's kind of not insane when you read the new support gems, you know? You kind of miss your monk. It's so good, Dozer. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, Hotbot. Give me a message in game. What's your in-game name? I'll invite you. No. This isn't fully geared at all. This guy's in shit. This guy's nothing. This is just like, what I was doing was, I'll be totally frank with you. I came back to Path of Exile 2 after not playing for 2 months, and I was like, how good is Ice Strike without the self-propagating heralds? And how good is it without Hands of Wisdom in action? And how good is it on a basically nerfed build to kind of emulate what it's going to be like playing again from fresh? That's what I wanted to do. I'm like, you know what? If I was getting this kind of currency and like a tier 8 map in day 1 with this kind of gear, I think I'd be pretty okay with that. And so that's what this is. Look in the bottom. Look down here. I know you really can't see it, but I've got, do you see all these extra points and shit? Let me show you something. I've got 34 active skill points and passive skill points I'm not even using. So there's and a lot of this went to intelligence just to get the build online. There's so much about this guy that's not even utilized right now. So optimized? Hell no. Could it be better? You betcha. And that's all we would do. We would just, I would have one with all the updates coming out as of tomorrow with the patch notes to find out where we're going to take this. You know, it will be ready to go. And right now it's just not. I'm just building it up. So yeah, that's all. I just want to get a feel for it, right? I don't really care about min-maxing. It's the feel. You will explode. Oh, wait, I explode. Is that gonna be your name? I got you, Hotbot. Let me get you in here, man. Yo. I think freezing salvo is gonna be the move. Freezing salvo is gonna be gross. It's hard not to play that build. There you go. That's right. Yes. Yeah. Right? So you slap, then you move in and like hit. That's good too. I don't even play it that way. But you could. And like the fact that you don't need Herald The fact that you're not even using this tech, by the way, you're asking like, is this geared out? No. I'm still using Herald of Thunder, Combat Frenzy, Grim Feast shenanigans. That's how old this is, right? Hypothermia, none of that, right? So the gains for this is going to be pretty tremendous, I would say. I would say so. Yeah, sure. Love to. Welcome in. Come on in, my friend. Done deal. Charge staff. Like, we're not using any of that stuff. And we totally should. So in time, this will become good. But what if we play like an Exploding Palm Monk based off what we see tomorrow? There's just so much that I don't have the answer for, and I'm so looking forward to. I cannot believe... I gotta look at those support gems one more time. I don't know what the hell I was looking at. That's insane. That thing is looking real good. Real good. Like this stuff is just game changer. Let's just do this. It's probably easier. Okay. Sprinting even, like... I don't know how we're going to use that just yet. Yeah, that's Act 4, talking about the eight locations. That's fine. Come on. Give me these support gems. Yeah, these. Like, we don't even know. We have reload speed covered and cast speed. What we don't know is if there's going to be a melee one. I guess we could kind of speculate, right? As an example, if cast speed gets increased attack speed, and if crossbow gets increased attack speed, doesn't it stand to reason that melee might get an increased attack speed variant as well? Which one do you think is the OP support gem? Shattering Palm still works with 15 maps? Oh, I'm sure. Like, the build isn't dead yet. We have to see what they do to it. Yeah, me too, BBM. I'm waiting for it, man. I am. I think so. Yeah. The Chalupa Monk, I can't wait to see what they do. Converting damage to chaos is great. Double damage to energy shield, right? What do I feel about needing multiple intended mechanics in PoE2 to have a character to work? How do I feel about needing multiple mechanics to have a character work? I need the same thing in Path of Exile 1, so I guess I don't hate it at all. Yeah? Seraph, hey man. You're looking good. Crouching, I don't think melee is getting neglected at all. Here we go. You think Rakata's flow is OP? Let's go read Rakata's flow. I know it's the last one. You believe that hits with supported skills treat enemy elemental resistance as inverted value. So you think that as long as I toss in, as an example, hey, you know Ice Strike here has an open support. If I toss in Rakata's flow, guess what just happened? Everything I do is now doing 40% more damage. Yeah, stealthy J, dude. Fucking go. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, they're doing a clean sweep on everything. I like it a lot. Right. Oh, no. Okay, now I understand. So you're talking about the offensive position of Path of Exile 2, needing me to combine two things to make something work? You don't need to. You don't need to do that at all. Spark will show you that. I guess to your point though, Bossage, right? Maybe I do have to rely on two things: Spark and cast on crit, right? That's what you mean. Okay. Yeah. I don't mind it. I don't mind building a character up. I don't mind that. I like it. If I didn't enjoy it, I'd go play PoE 1 instead. If I wanted something even more basic, I'd play Diablo 2 instead, you know? Yeah, Jonathan Rogers, Novak, that's his name. No, I understand. I actually thought this one was pretty crazy. I think Dahlia's Desire's pretty crazy. +1 level of all supported skill gems. So let me just like, I don't know. Here's my stance on this. +1 level of supported skill gems by itself and in and of itself, it's already so valuable that you don't use unique items on certain slots because +2 skill gems is already good. So having a support that does that, and then potentially tossing in from the runes, right? Where's skills? Okay, so Hedge Witch Assandra's Rune of Wisdom and a Wand or Staff giving you +1 to all spell skills, +1 skill. It's like, that was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's like, that just further supports the problem of like not being able to choose, because you kind of have to go +2 skills, right? 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Yeah. Why does this seem like the only legit PoE player? What's that? Aussie Gamer, hello, man. I play a little bit of Path of Exile 1 and 2. I play a lot of ARPGs. I don't know if you typed in the wrong chat or not, but I've played the game. I've beaten everything in this game so far. I'm waiting for the updates. What's everybody else talking about? I don't even know. Yeah. Is the sites... I think so. We should find out. Let's not speculate. And it could change, right? It could change. Hey, Moy, how you doing, man? Moy. Whew. I have to warn everybody, though, if you're watching this channel right now, like, there's going to be spoilers. I'm just talking about what's the future is going to hold tomorrow, I hope. So Reap is a spell. So, okay. So it's a staff. It says right there, staff, right? The reaping staff. Among the new occult item. Oh, my God. Guys, we missed one of the biggest words. Among the new occult items. This is one of many. Yep, exclamation mark news. Zeller, there it is. I didn't even catch it. There's going to be more than one. There's going to be different effects. So of this reaping staff, you get the skill reap, which just gives you culling strike and critical weakness, which is, I think I wasn't valuing that enough because now I don't have to choose critical weakness. I just get that. So that's one skill slot that I get to enjoy, you know? Don't have the information you do? Oh, I'm just sharing what we have. Yeah. 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 Well, hey, man, well, welcome in. Feel free to ask questions, share your thoughts. Yeah. You think so? I'm not sure if it scales weapon damage. I mean, it's got critical hit chance of 11% as a spell. So that's already kind of high. It's 2% higher than ours. Yep. I'll tell you. So Rec Daddy, I want you to play anything you enjoy the most. Don't let anybody tell you how to enjoy your video games. For us, it's going to be some people in the community, it's Last Epoch, but tomorrow, Path of Exile 2, patch 030, the third edict, we get an official stream from Grinding Gear Games at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So before that, though, we've got a bunch of leaked information. We're kind of discerning if it's legit or not, and I believe it to be accurate. Based off what I've seen, it seems accurate. So I appreciate you too, man. I read that. I don't really get those messages, so I appreciate it, dude. Yeah. Aussie Gamer, and I like the name. It's right on. Thank you, thank you. You're having internet issues, so you DC, but want to check again. Who should I whisper to send over the access codes? Oh, Delente, send it over to me, please. That'd be great. Just tell me if it's for PC, console, whatever. We've given out over 230 Path of Exile codes on this channel to you guys. So I assume that when the free weekend is over, we're going to find people in the world that were like, damn, I had such a good time playing Path of Exile 2, and now I can't afford it, but damn, that game was fun. Can't wait till it comes out. And we're going to be here, and we're going to say, you know what? Fucking snipe. I've got a code for you, courtesy of people just like you who paid it forward, and bam, and I get hit with a code. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah? Oh, did you? Why'd you stop? Deluxe. I must have turned this off, man. Thank you for the 20 months and 14 in a row. Yo, 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 yo. Yep. Yeah, Weave and Roll, Barricade, Ghazi, and Darth Microtransaction reacted to this, and from other reactions, it's legit. I think it is. If it's not, and I could show you one more time why I believe it could be frivolous, because I've literally made like fake shit myself, and it was believable. I don't know that this is entirely like. I believe it's legit with AI nowadays. Sure. DM was pissed when he saw it. Why would he be pissed? Why would he be pissed off? I wonder why. It's not like he spoiled it. I can appreciate the perspective, but I wouldn't be mad about it. You know? I remember, let me share something with you guys. This is a little stupid aside, but I remember when I was flown out to Blizzard to play the expansion of Diablo 4, like all the other content creators around the world, right? It was so fun listening to other people who had no idea what they were talking about on Twitch, YouTube, everywhere else, talking about what they knew was coming to the game. And I was just like, nope, you don't have a clue. And it's like, they just didn't know, but you felt like you knew, right? That's me right now. Now I'm getting that side of it, but it's like, you didn't know at all. And it's just like, okay. And some of the stuff they were saying, I was like, that should be in it, but it's not, you know, it's fun being on both sides of the conversation. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, yeah, no. Like, no. Someone's like, guaranteed paladin, because what's going to happen is they're going to go through the forest and they see the temple of the Zakarum inside the new expansion. Inside that temple is the paladin. You can see the shield. I was like, it's not. It's not. Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, I hope your family's are they doing better nowadays or what? Yeah, got to find work to support the family. Of course, family first, man. Yeah. Yep. You only knew. Yep. Free weekend key was what I was trying to ask about before. I'm not familiar with that. Oh. Hey, Delente. Delente, do you mind kicking him a code? One of your PC. It's for PC, right? A PC code? Do you have PC? Is that how you play? Just send me the code number so I have it. Send it to him. Do you mind sending it to him? Just send him a whisper here on Twitch. That way you guys can communicate with each other. Kick him the code. He can be all set. You don't have to worry about a free weekend. Courtesy of that man, Delente, right there, you're going to be playing Path of Exile 2 Early Access. Make sure you say thank you to that man for doing that. That's huge. So the big... Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I could see being pissed off about somebody else being able to talk about what you know, especially from DM's perspective where he's rolling out videos, right? Right there, right there. He's rolling out videos. He's trying to, like, you know, enjoy the moment too. Because, by the way, he did amazing voice acting. I thought he killed it. He did such a great job. He's just a nice guy. You meet Casey, he's just fucking good people. But I think the majority of our effort is going to be the following, you guys. And I'd be curious to bounce this idea off you guys. What we have to learn, and I don't know if these guys are going to do this, but doesn't Path of Exile have, on their official site, I could be wrong about PoE 2, but don't they have like a build planner within the site? I wonder if that's still here. I don't know if it is. Yeah, I don't know the official link for it, for their build planner. Here you go. Here's how you open up Whispers, my friend. Enjoy. You waited for Lich to play PoE 2, then ended up Deadeye? Hey, yeah, once you realize what bows can do, why stop, right? I guess what I was curious about was I need to know the pathing to make builds for you guys on day one, and then I need to know about all the support gem changes, and then also like the actual gems themselves. Once we know that, compared to like what we're using now with Blood Mage, I think we have... And I could start building it now, but it might be wrong. Then we have a good blueprint to get through this. We now kind of have an idea about what Act 4 is going to be, correct? We know it's 8 islands. And we know what the boss looks like. We've already seen this. Oh, Lefty, thanks. We've already seen what the bosses look like. We already know what the bosses are. We've already seen all that. What I don't know is what the 100 new monster types are. Like sirens, things like that. Maybe. So uppercase 169. The patch notes come out tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern time. That's when they go. Oh, really? That's cool. I'm glad you and your wife get to play video games together. That's what I've heard. You guys said 40%, but it's hard to quantify. Just really quick for what it's worth. See that? That scroll bar? That's only 40%. Yeah? But like, again, there's value in what they're not telling you, right? So if we're looking at 40% and there's 60% more data, they haven't really shown you the end game, which I hope that they focus on that, because that was a really early project just for us to play early access, and flushing that idea out, I think, is important. Getting all the other classes out, I should say ascendancies and updates, that's absolutely important too. But if 40% of their news is that, well, thank you. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Hey, Nora, what's going on? Yes, I've never played on it. But if 40% is telling you, hey, Act 4 is here, the 3 interludes are here, there's a few different class balancing ideas. If 40% is the support gems, unique support gems, some of the rebalancing, the fact that you have unique chase skills, if that's 40%, then I could start to believe a druid class. I could. I totally could. I think it's going to be fringe. Like, I don't, in my heart of hearts, I don't think we get it. I hope I'm pleasantly surprised. But how the hell do you come up with the same amount of content times 1.5? Like, what else would it include, right? I don't know what this is. The vast majority of this was like class balancing. So maybe that's right. Yeah. They're healing. Thank you. Oh, no problem. Good. That's how it should be. What's going on, Buzz? Hell yeah, man. So Bozified, we got a little bit of an early leak on the news as of tomorrow. So far, so good. No, I don't think so. Not definitely. I don't think so, uppercase. I don't think we get a new class. I think of that chunk of stuff we're missing, the Endgame takes up 30% of that chunk. 30%. Overhauled the Endgame, brand new mechanics. We know you didn't like towers. We didn't like towers either. So we're going to allow you to do this. Okay. And that whole thing is like a rework. 30%. The other 30% we're not talking about is unique items, probably. Skill gems, probably. Then what? Hard to say. Hard to say. What did you say? PoE has leaked axe skills? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Simon's temper. What? Sorry, where is that? What is that? We can find out. Right, Tron? We can find that out. 1 second. Now, again, everything's subject to change, right? If they didn't mention anything about new class in the leak, but they also did not mention anything about league mechanic, you know, fucking A. How stupid am I, eh, Hunter? You're totally right. They didn't mention anything about a new league mechanic itself, and there's always a new league mechanic. Maybe that's it, man. Maybe you just nailed it. Maybe that's the remaining 60%. The new league mechanic takes up 20%. The Atlas takes up 30%. That leaves 10 for what? The other classes? Maybe? League of the Druid. I'm trying to find this for you. I want to go to the Warrior here. You said Perfect Strike, right? I'm trying to get Perfect Strike here for you so we could talk about that. There's your 10%. I think we figured it out. We should have a bingo card. Geeters. We riot no druid. Yeah. I know that it's larger. Hold on, don't make it weird. But the question is like, when you increase the AoE, did that reduce the damage? I don't think so. Okay, Perfect Strike. Here we go. I need that link to that frickin' website again, man. We had such clarity before. Damn. Let me see if I can get a link to that site. Damn. Shite. Okay, if you want, what's this? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sinister. Yeah. I'm looking for this, man. Somebody sent me one. I just don't have it anymore. Was it a whisper? Fuck. Okay, Perfect Strike. So PoE 2db.tw. Okay, 1 second. Browser history. You don't want to see that. That's... Whew. Yeah, watch what you wish for. I don't even know what you would see. Let me see. Perfect Strike. So Perfect Strike. You think I'm going to make myself vulnerable today? Hell no. Perfect Strike. Okay. So the damage, right? The attack damage was 100% to 312% of base damage. It converts 40 with 30% less. 142. Yeah. And this is level 14. Let's see. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. One more time. Level 14, yeah? 142, level 14, 133. It got buffed. They made it bigger, and they buffed it. Yeah. How to stop the cries of others, yeah. My favorite Path character is who? For which game? Path of Exile 1, I think I like Righteous Fire the most. Path of Exile 2, I think I like Blood Mage the most now. I really liked Chronomancer, though. I really did. Yep. I think so, too. Yeah, Big Eyes. Wouldn't it be interesting, Big Eyes, if they... And nice to meet you, by the way. Thanks for chiming in. Wouldn't it be interesting if the whole time they did like the whole Cal level thing? There's not another class. We don't have time to make another class. There's no other class. By the way, here's the Druid. You'd be like, fucking W spam, right? All of a sudden, it's like, oh, people losing their minds, right? All this crazy alcal, let's fucking go shit starts flying through, like literally comments like this flying up the chat. Like, yeah, of course. And they're like, just kidding. You're like, oh, L's, you know? Nuts. You hope they unfuck Hammer of the Gods? If they unfuck Hammer of the Gods, we go Chronomancer. That's what we do. We start dropping hammers. Yep, that's how it goes. So I think so. Yeah, at level 14, the attack damage is 142. Yeah. Oh, that's strength requirement. I'm dumb. What? Level. Wait, what? Perfect strike. I'm just sorry. I'm like really like you really got to look at this. So it requires level 14. It's a level. Oh, it's level 5. I'm fucking stupid. Level 5. Okay. So at level 5, yeah, it's 142. It's the same. They didn't buff anything. I just don't know how to read. Okay. I'm overwhelmed with hype. Okay. So at level 5, that's correct. 34 strength. Okay. See what they changed? This is true. So a level 5 perfect strike now only requires 28 strength, where it used to require 34 strength. I remember they made the comment about making skills more accessible by reducing the attribute requirement on said skills. So the cost is going to be 10. It's 142%. 142 up to 598. So that is much more accessible for everybody. Like I might like Ice Strike so much that I have a perfect strike Ice Strike. So it's like, and slap. And then I hit for like 600%, instantly freeze the fucking guy. And then it's, you know, it's good times. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think so too. Professor Gabriel, what's up, dude? Kiwi level? Sure. Yeah, instead of cow level? Yeah, maybe. So that's interesting. I'm glad you asked that question. The conversion, let me see, 40-30. It looks like it converts 40, yep, and 30. So it's the same. It's the same. You just get a bigger AoE. Fugazi, dude. What's going on, Fugazi? Thank you, thank you. Tron, I just wanted to do you a solid, man. Thank you for the patience. I didn't mind Cruel. It was like, fine. Have you? The whole idea of like shield charge gets more cooldown, increased damage based on distance traveled. But as you're traveling distance with our good friend, let me see here, Trample Toe, right? Here you go. Titus, yo, 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 yo. I hope we get some passive tree changes, man. I hope so. Boots. Where's my boots? Let me see this. Yeah, these bad boys. This is the one. Okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Can you get a guild fight? Yeah, sure. You want to go? Is this actually your name, dude? Here. Yo-yo. That's not yo-yo at all. Yo, 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 yo. Come on in, dude. Come say hello. Welcome, welcome. All right. So what I wanted to know was, so deal 30% of overkill damage to enemies within 2 meters of the enemy killed, right? So you deal 30% extra damage to things around the thing that died. Is that confusing? I'll say it one more time. You deal 30% of overkill damage to enemies within 2 meters of the enemy killed. 77 in chat if you don't understand how that might work. Because these boots, I think, with the change to shield charge and probably, yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, with shield charge might just be nuts. And shield wall, yeah. Expanded area of effect and synergy with shield charge can now trigger walls. The fact that shield wall and shield charge now have synergy. Already Trample Toe was disgusting because your overkill damage is any damage from a hit in excess of the enemy's remaining life, which is killed. So essentially, like, this was already blowing up the screen, but the fact that you can make walls cast when stunned or cast on ignite, because this gets burn damage in Trample Toe, the value of this is going up because it's just going to propagate walls and the walls are going to explode. When the walls explode, the overkill from the wall explodes. It just keeps going, you know? So I think that these might be better, and there's absolutely going to be a Trample Toe build. I just don't know how to entirely abuse it. Okay, I think I got it. You know what makes Trample Toe even better? How about sprint? How about sprinting, running incredibly fast? All you're doing is running around the game, and everything's blowing up off the screen, and you just run. You're like the Flash. Holy shit. I never even thought about that. What if there's like a Flash build of Trample Toe? I know when it hits you, you get knocked down. Yeah, Lycoside shield explode. So you have Lycoside, Trample Toe, the fire effect, walls, right? I get knocked down. Great. Guess what else happens? I've already flown through the map and everything's already dead. all those screens are exploding however fast we go. Someone has to make the flash build. Yep. It doesn't make ice walls pointless. When ice walls explode, they deal damage, right? So your trample toe creates wall procs and explodes. Yeah. Yep. Let me see here. That's close. That's close. There you go. Yeah, there was. Where's RJ, dude? Moo moo moo. What do you think of the news? Have you been following? Make stuff when you step. Yeah, there was something like that too. I think it's a support skill over here. Let me see. So, excusez-moi, yada yada yada. It's been a while. Scroll down. Cool. Step. Physical AoE area. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, so supported skills, supported strikes, excuse me, it wouldn't be that. It's not hemo crystals. Bone shrapnel, no. Pin buildup, bursting plague. So here's what you need to know. I'll give you the quick and dirty Rizard J, unless you want to read it, which I'm sure you're still going to read because you're a very informed fellow. When is this big update supposed to be? Chad. Hey, Chad. It's supposed to be tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Gas Cloud the Trample Toe, just poison as you run, sure. And then you're going to flash the gas, Hasker, right? You flash the gas. So if you drop poison, oh, fuck. Holy fuck. Let's read this. One sec. Okay. You know about flashing the gas or no? Here's how you flash the gas. Currently, it's an item called Radiant Flame, I believe, right? It's been a while. It's been a while. Where's the helmets at? Helmets. Okay. I believe it's called Radiant Flame. You don't even need to use this anymore. At all. Radiant Flame, okay? Radiant Grief, excuse me. Enemies in your presence are ignited as though dealt 100 base fire damage. So the whole thing was, in Path of Exile 2, you can ignite the gas or flash the gas. So any poison that was down, if you ignite it, it erupts and explodes. It's very, very good. Like, very, very good. So you now get basically Radiant Grief because the warrior gets implicit fire effects with Trample Toe. So if you use Toxic Domain, a poison skill that creates an area around the player, forcing all of their attacks or Trample Toe to generate toxic pustules directly attached to enemies. Now, all you're doing is walking around, poisoning shit. It explodes. It does fire damage. It flashes the rest of the screen. And you're just using shield charge as Righteous Fire. We might have just recreated Righteous Fire. We might have been able to increase. So what is the deal with this skill? Toxic Domain. Let me see this. I don't care who she is. Unless she lets me use this. I don't care. Okay, so it's a buff. Okay, the cooldown's 11 seconds. It requires level 52 because Toxic Domain's currently 13. Yep. Got room for one more in the guild? Yeah, what's it? Give me the in-game name. Sure. Trail of Death. Yeah, maybe. You can run Burning Ground maps and Blast. Yeah, if it's Burning Ground, sure. That would work too. Hey, Nico, come on in, dude. You got it. There you go. Well, it says right here, right? I wish I had a frickin' image. Man, I wish I had the link that had the clear image. I could read this and break it down. You guys are too clean. Thanks, man. Where can you find this leak? Exclamation mark news, you guys. Why does the poison explode? So anytime you ignite poison in Path of Exile 2, it's called flashing the gas. I call it flashing the gas, but you have gas, like any kind of poison. If it has poison gas, which like it erupts, you ignite that with fire. Any kind of fire damage ignites the gas. Okay? Nothing about Shadow, Steve-O. So any poison effects linger, they leave poison right on the ground. Then you hit it with fire, it explodes. Yeah. Well, we can make that work. The whole thing was the whole thing that was stopping this before. Well, two things. We never had an aura effect like around one of our characters. Sure, I'll try. Yeah. I understand. We never had like any kind of trailing effect that would circle your character. We didn't have that before. Okay, so now we have that. Cool. What do we do with it? Well, we can actually impact the amount of poison that we have, or we could make it leave a poison trail behind. So if we're poisoning, which is damage over time, Righteous Fire, and we leave a trail behind us, and we ignite that trail, and we have Trample Toe, 30% of the overwhelm damage explodes on things, which is igniting everything, which makes the poison ignite. So then it actually moves with you as you go, and ideally, things aren't going to be living that long. Poison barrier, yeah, maybe. Poison bearer, excuse me. Or you can even start using things like Herald of Ash, right? So that your overwhelm damage starts igniting stuff too. Yeah, there's a gas herald. Exactly right. Yep, that makes sense. What's that, Wina? We don't know if this is legit. Like, we don't have certainty on it. If I was a betting man, okay, if I had to wait a week for being wrong, I would gamble that week. I'd say, yeah, this is legit. I would take the 1 week penalty. Yep. But it doesn't use the ignite. Right, so this one might. And so follow the logic here. Like, how stupid can we get, right? If we got really dumb and Toxic Domain was active, it's a... Yeah. So what I'm thinking is, because I want to go full stupid, what if I could take that effect and then toss on a quarterstaff, excuse me, right? And then I toss on Flicker Strike. So I can teleport and strike an enemy, right? And if my damage was good enough from Trample Toe, which it already was before, thank you, that's what I'm looking for. If it was good enough before, now I have Teleporting Righteous Fire. Hey, Defy the Pain, what's up, man? Yo. Welcome in, dude. I'm trying to break down maybe nothing. Like, maybe nothing. Is this it? Thanks. Okay, I need to learn. Okay, Fluid Exploration. Don't care about this. I just want to see this one. Okay. No, I believe it. I clicked on the wrong image, son of a bitch. Okay. Let's try this. Yep. How you doing, man? Thanks. I'm trying to find this skill. Yeah, there's your perfect strike. This is fortify. This is all the stuff. Right. Okay. Come on. Précision, les guerriers, on met les bénéficiaires. No one gives a fuck. Let's go, please. Come on. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Oh, by the way, check this out. Your shield charge is going to deal up to an additional 100% multiplicative damage based on the distance traveled. So if you don't want to do the flicker strike conversation, because that seems a little bit too down the rabbit hole, what if you just start running and you just double all your damage? Isn't that fun? Hi, what do you want to buy? Might as well do a 1 exalt trade, right? Makes a lot of sense. Where the hell am I selling stuff? Is this it? Fantastic. Here you go, man. Here. Free. I don't care. Have a good time, buddy. Make the most of it. Yep. He doesn't care either. No one cares. He doesn't care. There you go. Enjoy, buddy. GG's. Okay. Hey, we just want to trade. Just want to play. Oh, really, Tenka? Come on in. I'm trying to find this, man. I'm trying to find the increased images here. Yeah, specters are going to be hot. Let's just do a trade. Okay, this it? Okay, here we go. Let's start reading. Oh, by the way, cold is, I think cold, remember, hey, hold on. I think cold's going to be king. Do you guys remember when Path of Exile 2 first came out and everybody was saying, cold's insane? Do you remember this conversation? I remember it vividly. Everyone's like, cold's nuts, cold's insane. And yeah, it ended up being lightning was really, really good. Like really, really gross. Cold's still great too, but not like that. Oh my good God. Where is this image, for Christ's sakes? What's it under? It's under, yeah. Okay, so what the fuck? It's got to be here, yeah? Toxic growth, toxic domain. Where's the image? Where's the image? Dude, just let me see. Oh, it's not loading the SVG? The Glacial Cascade thing, yeah. But then the Comet nerf came through and everything got shit on. Yeah, what's this? Any color, any vocabulary, I need more 50... No. Well, this sucks. Is it the only SVG? 1 second. WebP? Okay, I can maybe check this out. Inspect. It's an SVG. So scalable vector graphic. The only way I can interact with this is by converting SVG to WP, WebP. And then I could actually load it up. Maybe? Open image in new tab. Thanks a lot. Save image as. 1 second. Had to do some dubious things. I'm actually, like, hopefully moving in a few days, guys, so I really don't plan on doxing myself today. I'm having a great time with you, but I gotta make sure my shit's covered. So 2 seconds. And if the stream locks up, that's on me. I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is Deadeye just good? Clears. Deadeye's good. Deadeye's just good. I'm looking for this thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Holy shit. Nothing? Okay. When's reset? 29th of August, my friend. I think they got a problem, right? Gemling is just too good. Yeah, the file's not converting, but whatever. I don't know. No, I understand. I understand. I tried. Here, we'll go back over here. Really? You're flying to India that day to ride a motorbike through the Himalayas. You're going to have a good time. This game's not going anywhere, Hellfire. You'll be fine. Stay alive, stay safe. Yeah? The one pick that I wanted, right? So they just put out a post about that. So all the characters you have now go to Standard League, and then all the updates that come through with 0.30, that's like a brand new kind of interface and everything else. So your characters go to Standard, and you can still access them however you want. Okay? So I'm going to read this just really, really quick and zoom in just real fast. So let's just see what I can do here. Son of a bitch. There's like no more zoom, eh? 400 zoom. That's all we get. So create an area of, I'm going to do my best, of toxic bloom on the ground around you. While the bloom, yeah, while in the bloom, you have increased skill. It says skill speed or something. Skill something. Skill speed, regenerating life, and your projectile attacks, okay, have a toxic pustule, which can be poisoned. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to read this. I think it's legit. Yeah, sent you some stuff? Yeah, send it through. I'd love to get the verbiage. It'd be amazing. What is all this? What is all this? Witch Leak, Sprint, Ranger Leak PDF? Oh, fuck yeah. Are you the best? The best ever do it right here. Thanks, man. You just made a PDF. Hey, let's read. Hey, guys, let's read. It's story time. Hey, guys, my name is Barricade. Today, we're going to talk about Toxic Domain in Path of Exile 2. If it's a skill you're interested in using, then join on in, okay? Grab a seat in front, make a circle. Let's all learn. Okay, so it is an AoE projectile chaos duration skill. Thank you, man. Thank you. Otto! Yo, dude. What'd you think, Scott Elvis? I'm going to read this. Create an area of toxic bloom on the ground around you. While in the bloom, you have increased skill cost. There it is. Regenerate life and your projectile attacks. Attach a toxic pustule, which can be poisoned. That's important. Pustules will detonate, huge, after a duration when enough poison has been applied, consuming the largest stack of poison to the target to deal unapplied damage. Okay. So it's crisscross applesauce, yeah? Clean work. I liked it too. I thought it was good. So toxic bloom radius is 3 meters. We can always increase that. Okay? It's just a buff. The toxic bloom duration is 8 seconds. We get increased regeneration of life. Oh, hey, Darth Q-Tip. Yo, 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 yo. Dude, come on in. We're learning about 030. Take a seat. Get comfortable. Pillows optional. Skill costs are increased by 20%, but that's not going to matter because we don't give a shit. Projectile hits they attach a pustule. Okay. The fact that we have to make something a projectile, you're making me projectile, is interesting. So how do we get the link between an aura to trample toe? Maybe we don't care. Maybe we don't care. Projectile attacks. I understand what they want to do, but I want to do something else. Let me see. I'm thinking about converting stuff. Let me see. That's not going to work. I'll just say it out loud because, hey, many minds think thinking alike might come up with greatness. The conversion is we need one projectile to start the chain, but we need more projectiles, right? How do you convert melee to a projectile attack? Supported skills deal 25% more melee damage if you have damage an enemy with a projectile in the last 8 seconds, and they deal no projectile damage. Supported strikes trigger volcanic eruption on hitting ignited enemies. Okay. Fires molten projectile attacks from the struck target. Okay, so volcanic eruption. So supported strikes. Okay. Does anybody have it's been a while, it's been a long time. Does anybody in the chat today have trample toe? And when you get trample toe, I assume somebody out there has fucking trample toe. Let me check out the items here for a second. Yeah? Cast on? No. Let me see. Okay, trample. Okay, I need to get unique armor, trample toe, right? Okay, so the whole thing is that when you deal overkill damage to enemies within 2 meters of that enemy exploding, right? You don't understand the fixation? What's that? I just need to read it. Does it say it requires a melee weapon? Doesn't say anything like that. Nothing. It just requires 92 dexterity and level 52 because it's level 13. I just need you to tell me, can you sock it in? Can you add that in? No, you can't, right? The Runaway says yes. Dog Zero, what's up, man? Welcome in. I guess what I'm trying to figure out live right now with you guys is I'm trying to see, I'll take all the gains, by the way, toss it in the guild stash. I want to see if there's a way that we can, one more time, volcanic, what is it? Volcanic eruption. When Trample Toe is going, we strike volcanic eruption. So we're walking around getting all these volcanoes, right? All this is happening. These are projectiles. And I think Warrior gets even more projectiles, right? Let me go back up to Warrior. Now that we have the PDF, this would be great. Actually, you gave me the PDF, didn't you? Okay, there's no Warrior there. Then you stack projectiles. You stack two things. You stack projectiles, and then you're going to stack the area increase effect, increased AoE for this. So the base radius is 3 meters, but I want you shield charging all the way through. So you're like, you know, shields up and you're charging, projectiles come out, all the poison goes on. And the reason poison's important is because poison is a damage over time effect, as is ignite. So when things are ignited and poisoned, that's going to just spread. Like Trample Toe already blows up the screen. You're just blowing up the screen even more. Right. So you can throw a hammer to start and then shield charge. And then it's like boom, 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 boom. And it should be done. It should be done deal right there. You don't even need to do this. But the gameplay result is Righteous Fire and Path of Exile too. Ideally. I could be wrong, but I believe I'm not. It would depend on how long. The Toxic Bloom duration's 8 seconds. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm stupid guy. So it has a duration of 8 seconds. What's your strike skill? Right here. Trample Toe. If you can support that, unless I'm missing something, if you can support that with Volcanic Eruption, oh, the strike. That's what you're asking? The strike has to hit 8 seconds. Well, it goes for 8 seconds, but I can extend the duration and I can give it a second cooldown. Tons, man. Exclamation mark news. There's quite a bit. We know about the Witch. We know about well, to some degree, we know some Witch stuff. We know a sprint mechanic. We know Ranger updates. We know Path of Exile 2 Act 4, the Interludes leading into the Endgame. Lineage gems. We know about the free weekend coming up too. What is Piss Jugs? Concoction. You couldn't use it. You couldn't even use it unless you're a different ascendancy. I want to see this. I want to see the Warrior stuff for a second. Because the whole thing that makes it exciting is they're trying to add fire back to warrior, right? Yeah. So here we go. So how can we abuse this? Well, Ultra Turk, you have Trample Toes, right? Other than Ultra Turk, if there's anybody else that's ever played Trample Toe, you can watch what it does. Like it just when you get those boots, they blow up the screen anyway. Like you just blow shit up. Yeah. It's a slam skill. Yeah. Like without this whole setup, you can also do it. Nah, not a thing. Interesting. Hey, GW. I saw Superman. I give it a thumbs down. How's your day going, dude? Yeah, I think they might need to nerf this. I hope that there's a nerf here because this thing is, you don't even need to worry about this part, but yeah. No. Yeah, you're the second person to say that. No. I'm here today. I'm going to do my best to be here tomorrow. I think it's lining up like I can. I do have to so what you guys don't know is I typically stream 8 hours a day, 4 days a week. That's like minimum. I try to go longer if I can. I'm in the process of literally moving. So me and my family are going to be going somewhere else. That means taking down the stream studio, putting up the new studio, being ready to rock and roll. And there's a lot of life happening behind the scenes that you guys don't see, but I appreciate everything. Everything's good. W's across the board. So happy to be here. Today, I've just happened to be lucky that I'm live and a whole bunch of spoiler stuff came up. So I thought I would share that with you guys and just do some prep runs and stuff. And it turns out this is actually more interesting. So moving is part of life, it's how it goes. And so I will be wrapping up like probably early tonight and then early tomorrow so that I can get my shit together so I can be ready to go where I need to be. Yeah. PoE 2 goes live August 29th. The news for tomorrow is 4 p.m. Eastern time. So let me tell you, because I'm probably going to wrap it up here like really, really soon. It's a short stream. It'll be short this week because I have to, what I just said. So tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern time, that's when the stream goes live. You guys, please make sure that your Twitch account and your Path of Exile account are linked so you guys get the on-kill effect for free. All you have to do is watch the Path of Exile broadcast for 45 minutes on any channel on Twitch in the directory of Path of Exile 2, and you earn the free cosmetic. But make sure your stuff is linked, okay? It's a lateral trade. So make sure that's done, and that's it, you guys. That's it. And then we just start talking about what we watched, and then the patch notes come out. The patch notes is where we start to put, the the pedal to the metal, and we start to come up with some build guides, things like this that might help you. And you're working all day, and you come back, you're like, dude, I don't even know what the fuck to do. I don't even know what the updates are. I just need to know what I'm playing and why is it good. I'm going to do my due diligence to make sure you at least have that. A workable build with notes, where to go, where the gems are, what you're looking for, the order to operate, how to get the supports in, all that stuff is going to change. So that's a lot of work. Can't do it when you're really live because I'm talking to you guys and I love talking to you guys. Yeah. So there you go. It's the normal time I go live. So I will try to be live like 30 minutes before. Yeah. Yeah. But I'll tell you this, and I'm curious to find out before I wrap up for the night here. What do you guys think you're going to play? Do you have any idea about what sounds like really, really strong to you? I'll give you 3 for free. Ice Strike Monk sounds nuts. Blood Mage looks better than it already was. And Ice Bow. The Ice Bow builds look ridiculous. Ridiculous. What do you think? Where are you at? Totems, by the way, seems okay too. What do you got? Thanks. I do not like missing time. This is my job. This is how I support my family. So I hate missing time. Yep. Molten Blast Totem. That sounds great. Cold Bow, U2A, Haxel, I think so. Ice Strike all the way, I think it's good. Totem Merc, yeah. Maybe Deadeye, Ice Bow for sure, right? The plan is Invoked Lightning Arrow, but plans change, sure. Why do I think totems are going to be good? Because they got a huge update recently. Yep. Something Monk, what's that? Monk something unless Templar or Druid, got you. Yep. So I don't want to be rude to you, thanks for taking the time here. So totems, yeah. So Totem's got a big buffs. Big. And evasion builds got buffed too. I'm telling you right now, bows are going to be fucking nuts. Bows are going to be nuts. Bo Jackson, baby. All good. So there's, here, I'll just show it to you this way. If you were to play Totem Warrior now, you're going to choose this, you go Totem Warrior, right? There's 2 Ascendancy nodes. One is Warcolor's Bellow that says War Cries, War Cries. When you War Cry, you explode corpses dealing 25% of their life as physical damage, okay? That's already fantastic. Bono's PoE 2. The second one is Great Wolf's Howl. So you ignore the Warcry cooldown. So in English, when you have this, you can shout as many times as you want, and you start blowing up bodies to the point where everything starts dying. That's just what happens, okay? But one of the buffs that you get from the new Ascendancy that we know about is that both of these nodes are combined into one. So if that's the case, you just got a whole lot of power for free. That's going to make that build feel really, really great. In addition to that, I'm trying to see, that's all fire stuff, shield wall stuff, excuse me. Here you go. So 10, I'll just read this again, just so you know, because I think you want the information. So Totem says 10-fold power. The warrior gains a spectacular rise in power via his totems. Ancestral Warrior Totem becomes a very powerful skill, requiring 3 stacks of stamina to summon it, but deals massively increased damage and scales with the player's weapons. So I wonder, I just want to see this really quick. I want to see what Ancestral Warrior Totem does right now. Okay, so Ancestral Warrior Totem. Let's just check this out. Do a little side-by-side comparison. Okay? Okay, so in the picture that they have here, it's level 13, and it says, it doesn't really tell me much, okay? Doesn't say much here. Totem duration's 8 seconds, 25% less totem attack speed, and this is at level 13. So at level 13, what's it got here? Okay, base damage isn't recorded. Does it say strength cost? Okay, what? Okay, that's pretty substantial. So level 13, you would have previously needed 119 strength to even use this skill. Now you're only going to need 92. And that might not sound like a lot, but when you're building a character, all those nodes here that you no longer need to get points in to support your skill start going into other things that affect damage for those totems. So that happens, and I guess they're going to increase the damage as well. So Answered Call offers an additional totem. So this is this Answered Call, yeah? Let me see here. Answered Call. La 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 la. Let's move over. Answered Call. So trigger Ancestral Spirits when you summon a totem, okay? And it gives you Ancestral Spirits. What's it say now on the sheet? So offers an additional totem, so now it's like 2. While spirits are generally empowered, combined with the limitless Ancestral Warrior, it allows you to raise a real army of totems. So you can see the guy's got like 3 here, but maybe it's even more. So totems they're being built up to be more, I don't know, more enjoyable, more damaging, all that stuff. And so we'll see. Like totems are already crazy, and there's also another one you can use. We saw with the Mercenary, where you put a totem down and it just pops off grenades and shit. Like that's another one coming too. So there you go. Yeah, Defy the Pain. You got it. Yeah. Boom. Fuck yeah. There you go. What up, dude? Thanks for the follow. Just sharing some information before I bounce. So I guess what I'm going to do is I got to talk to my family about the news we got about the house and stuff. It's time for me to start wrapping stuff up because I got to move soon. On the tooltip, it says it has no limit as long as you have the charges to summon them. Well, then that's going to be crazy. That's going to be like a forest, a bunch of totems. I've never played a totem build, but you guys liked it when you played it. So this has been so enjoyable. I learned so much today with you guys. !news if you want this page. Please don't miss out. Yeah. Thanks, man. We'll see what happens. It's a little bit behind on the schedule, so I'm kind of annoyed with that. I got to make some phone calls right now to see if I can't remedy that situation. But what a tremendous, tremendous bunch of information we learned today, you guys. Really, really good stuff. I know who I'm going to go visit. I'm going to send you over to Talkative Try. He's a good dude. Pretty much always informed on stuff. So talk to this man. Take the news, bookmark it. It's that link is available. Hey, Sammy, what's up, man? Available whether I'm live or not. Take that, share it with your friends, start cooking up builds tomorrow. We actually learn all the good stuff. So again, 4 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure you're in any directory for 45 minutes. Please don't miss out. And I will cover the, hey, you guys have a great one. Take care of yourselves. Sorry it's so short, but I'm not, because life happens, you know? Live as long as I can be. Yeah. I'll catch you guys over at Talkative Try. Tell them we all say hello. And yeah, tomorrow we start cooking builds with accuracy, good information, and I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. Can't wait to get busy with it, guys. Let's enjoy 030, and let's get hyped. Druid, maybe. We're going to find out tomorrow, eh? We'll find out tomorrow. Adios, guys. Crazy day.